Is Element280 launching? How many minutes?
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
God damn.
Yeah, you're right on time. And as a matter of fact, I think I'm about to bail so that I can do a couple of knobs and lever pulling and getting things set up. But I'll jump back on in a few.
Okay, I'll also hop off in 10 minutes for like 5 minutes because I need to get my mints in. I'm not letting the stream get in between.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's fantastic when a major person like yourself participates, Jake. I hope to invite you to our later protocol as soon as Mike Dean lists it. You know, get the logo on there. So we appreciate your opinions, right? You know, you don't have to participate in everything, but your opinions mean a lot to us. And I've been following you since a very, very long time ago.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's like a barometer, like let's making sure we're staying in the right. You know, we're all flowing in the same direction. We're pulling the same load. We're working towards the same goal.
It's one big team. So I know you sent me the white paper for scale. I haven't had time to look into it. So we might talk about that on the stream.
You gave some feedback, and we took that feedback back. We're looking for a second round of feedback, and no rush. We're not rushing anything. Although, wouldn't it be nice to launch on October 28th of this month? I don't know if we can do it.
It's a good launch date.
That'd be kind of funny if it happened. But
does somebody want to share their screen before I go? I can throw their screen up so that, or do you just want to leave it with y'all guys? I'm about to bail, and I don't know if y'all can control any of the hosting stuff while I'm gone.
If we need anything, if we're desperate, we'll ping you in the Telegram.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cool. I personally don't have anything to share, except
I mean, just leave up the Titan Hub page so we can just see the countdown or something.
Maybe one thing you should do is in the comments post the website link and just put it on the screen so people know the official one.
Yes. Launch time.
Okay, what am I doing? Let me go to TitanX.hub, and I will share the, what do you call it? I will share. Rich, would you prefer I share the screen, or do you want to share the screen, Rich?
Yeah, please do. This is the first time I've ever done any of this. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's like swimming. You know, you get thrown in the deep end. Just don't hit your head in the corner of the pool, and you're fine. Don't worry.
We were joking, Jake. I'm the only one with a real life atmosphere. Mosquitoes biting. If you see me doing something, it's mosquitoes.
Well, you have internet outside, or do you want hotspot?
Okay, why don't
I'm not sure. Real quick, your NFTs get sent to your wallet immediately. There's no wait time on that. And I'll see you guys in a few.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to try to share the. How do I do it?
Dude.
Present. I'm going to click present and share a screen. Oh, did he already leave? He already left.
Yeah, he's shitting his pants now. Launch.
Yeah, let me ping him, and I'll just say that we're.
I checked a couple of telegrams this morning, and I saw a message at 3 a.m. from dude. I said he didn't sleep.
Nope.
Yeah.
Much. Say.
Man, so
did you see the percentages?
This guy always pops up in the background. It's like a boxing dummy.
Yeah, that's funny. What is that?
That's
What is
wait, yeah, you can see it. That's like a bob or whatever. It's like instead of a boxing bag, because this one stands on the ground, so it's easy to put in the room.
That's what I thought.
This apartment, I cannot put boxing bag. I tried a bunch of different versions of a boxing bag, but this one is the best because I can just drag it around, put it whatever I want. Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah. That's a punching. When you get mad at somebody, go and punch on that dude.
Oh yeah. If you could see my background, I'm not sure if I can share it for like OPSEC, but I have a trampoline there and a boxing dummy there. So whenever I'm low energy, I just.
I think your green screen stuff is not allowing us.
Yes, I'm doing it on purpose.
I heard on the screen the other day.
Probably a bunch of random stuff in the background.
Mm-hmm. So did you see? I don't know, James. Did you see the breakout allocations?
With the breakout chat or what?
No, the percentages per protocol from Element280.
Yeah, that's on the. Whoa, no, I mean, I could pull it up maybe. Am I?
No.
Screen? It looks like
we can leave up this for now. I just was.
Okay. I mean, it's in the docs, right? If I pull up the docs, I can check it. See we can see the latest one.
Okay.
I think.
So
I know
anyway,
we've
that's
got
the,
we've been
that's the
we've been
message dude
passing
put
around
out at 3 in the
spreadsheets.
morning.
Yeah, that's right. It's very small. So, Jake, before you joined, we were just talking about, Jake having all this extra energy, and you've talked about nootropics and stuff before. Have you ever streamed like kind of what things what things you are consuming, what things you've tried in the past, what's kind of
A
working for
little
you
bit.
now? Because you're obviously a powerhouse. It's obviously a powerhouse.
One thing that definitely helps is having something good to work on, because if you don't like your work, your energy levels are always down. But like when it
Yeah.
comes to nootropics, I've tried a little bit, but not too much. Like
Yeah.
I've been into nootropics for practically forever.
Yeah.
So my favorite ones, they're basically anyone you can use. Obviously not medical advice, but they're relatively neutral and not hardcore. Is Alpha GPC. It's a choline source. Yeah, it's just a normal
Alpha
supplement you take.
GPC, right?
Alpha GPC. Yep.
Okay.
You can take that every day. Like there's no issues with that one. Alpha GPC, L-tyrosine. That just helps you with general energy levels, and especially alpha GPC if you're going to like work out or going to do something physical. Absolutely amazing.
Okay.
It also helps you get rid of brain fog. Is one big thing that alpha GPC does. Alpha GPC, L-tyrosine. Then what other big ones do I use? The more on the edge stuff I do is that's not really on the edge. It's been used in medicine for close to 50 years. Is methylene blue. That's whenever my tongue is blue, that's methylene blue.
Methylene blue.
Yep, methylene blue. You'll see it's like a drop. It's like blue drops. It's blue dye essentially. You'll have to do your research into that one to understand what it does. But for me, it helps me. It's a great antioxidant for the body. It doesn't do any harm as long as you don't overdose it. Do like 5 drops a day or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Put it in orange juice or just do it on the back of your tongue because it might make your teeth blue for a little bit because it's a dye. Just put it on the back of your tongue. And then obviously nicotine. I love nicotine, but like nicotine gum. That's it. Yeah, nicotine.
What do you
gum.
think about all
And then
the anti-aging stuff? Like, based on nootropics and biohacking and everything like that. I mean, what's your thoughts on the anti-aging?
Oh, I love all of it. I haven't had it habitized. Like when I'm because I live in multiple places. In one of the places I live, I do a sauna every day. Like sauna is an absolute game changer.
Oh,
Absolute game changer. The sauna is probably one of the biggest things you can do for anti-aging. Then the second thing is a red light therapy. You can buy one of these like big red lights for your house. Like for example, I had a shoulder injury not that long ago, like a couple months ago, and
is
I
it
could barely lift
infrared?
weight.
Is it infrared or like what kind of red light are you talking about?
So I like I think it's called Biomax red light. It's a relatively big one. Like it's a big chunky one, but that's the best one I've ever found. Like I've tried a bunch. I tried the Juve red lights and stuff, but the Biomax ones are better, in my opinion. And then because red light is absolutely amazing. Because I remember when I had a shoulder injury, I couldn't even lift 10 kilograms with my left shoulder. Like I was seriously injured because this one went out of socket like a couple of years ago.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and then I recovered it. And I was able to do like freestanding handstand push-ups and stuff, so I recovered it well. But then all of a sudden it came back. And then what I did was I put a red light next to my shoulder and worked with it all pointed to my shoulder. I did it for 8 hours, and in 2 days, my entire shoulder injury was healed. And I was struggling with it for a month.
Wow, that's incredible.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. Like an infrared light, a red light and an infrared light, because like Biomax is a combination of different wavelengths that help heal under tissue. Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, and then if you don't want to like have a habit of like using it and like forgetting about it, you just put it next to you while you're working, and you just let it point to wherever you have aches or injuries, and you'll be surprised at how quickly you heal. And if you combine methylene blue with red light therapy, that's hardcore shit. Those two together are amazing.
I don't know that I've ever seen nicotine gum here in the States, but I've never asked or looked for it. I didn't know it
Is
was
it
healthy.
Nicorette? Is that like there's brands Nicorette?
Yeah, Nicorette is like the most known one. There's nothing illegal about it, so you should be able to buy it in any pharmacy without any prescription.
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
I've heard of Nicorette, but I thought that was like for smokers coping with quitting.
Well, it's got nicotine in it,
y-
so no matter what you
yes.
use it for, it's got it in it.
Yep.
Never would have dreamed it's a health benefit.
Yeah, you need to look into it. You just don't overdose it on the dosage. So I do like 2 milligram gum. So it's not the highest. The highest is like 4 milligram. I get small headaches if I do the 4 milligram, but like 2 milligram, 3 times a day. So like 6 milligrams in total.
Mhm.
You'll notice the big difference, especially when you're like streaming or working. It helps you like it activates your brain very quickly, and you don't have any of the downsides because nicotine itself is not addictive, and you also don't smoke it because the issue with cigarettes is the thing that makes it addictive is the chemicals. Like cigarettes have over 1,000 different chemicals. It's absolute
Yeah.
insanity. But like pure nicotine is
What are
good.
you guys talking about? We were live. We should be minting NFTs right now.
We're live. Sorry,
God damn
about
it.
that. Thank you for bringing us back to reality. We're busy learning how to live to be 1,000. Okay.
Let's go. Let me get this banner off your face. Sorry, Jake.
So, I think, as everyone knows publicly, Baby Dragon X is not only a 1/3 owner, a founder of the protocol, but we are also participating. So now I've got to get over there and start participating. I'll be going on mute so you don't hear my tapping. Jake, I want to ask one last question about health because I assume you don't drink any alcohol, or do you occasionally have like a white wine or a red wine, or is it completely out?
Ooh. I tend to not drink alcohol, but when I do drink, I only drink like 1 or 2 glasses of red wine, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't drank it forever.
You know, I finally met Eric in person at an event, and I didn't realize we were in the same country. It's so funny that we work together so much. We just never talk about what country we're in. And yeah, I was drinking that night, and he was not drinking, so that was interesting. Anyways,
cool.
I'm about to start participating myself.
I'm looking at the stats already. This is interesting. I see 3 commons that are not amped. I would strongly encourage people to consider the amped version because that's going to boost your rewards.
I need to get my other laptops.
Huh?
Damn it. I need to get my other laptops to mint because these are only my work ones.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the site now.
We got 3 legendary amps so far. 3 Lambos.
3 Lambos.
8 rare.
The site is clean, by the way. Dude, good job. I like it.
Thank you. I've been really excited about this project for weeks. Playing with this UI, it's been like, I've just been clicking buttons like, when is this going to be real? I need it.
Yeah, I mean, how you designed the NFT page with like the comments, amped, etc., like nicely organized, that's big. Because I was like, how the fuck is he going to fit that on a page? But this is nice. I like it.
And well, the biggest question was mobile, and like it's super clean on mobile. Now I gotta show it off.
Let's look at the stats.
Oh yeah.
How sexy is that?
Oh, that's clean. Good job.
Yeah,
that's very clean.
Oh wait, you're on a tablet? I got you. Look at that.
Yeah, that is cool. Look how those things kind of flip and turn as you're swiping them.
Yeah.
So there's 122 NFTs now, 7 legendary amps, 0 legendary, 46 rare amps, 45 common amps, and 20 commons and 4 rare. Interesting.
Total of 1,585 multiplier points. So that's how
there might be an error on the buy and burn page because I get an error when trying to load it.
I wish the screen would auto update, but I got to refresh it. Am I doing that right?
Mm.
Do you have to refresh your
Oh,
screen
it
in
works
You
for
order
you.
for
shouldn't
the
have to
numbers
refresh
to
anything.
update?
Oh, yeah, on the stats page, I'm not pretty sure. You might have to
Yeah,
refresh to see
I'm on the
that.
stats. Are you on the
Oh, the
inventory
buy and
page?
burn-
And
Yeah.
The buy and burn page is fine, by the way. I just reloaded it and it worked. It was like a small
Okay.
issue.
The first step's gonna be creating the LPs, and then we will start cranking on this buy and burn.
I can't wait to watch the buy and burn. That's something I'm interested to watch.
All right,
So
I'm
for
gonna
people
jump back out.
participating, so
One
for the
of
people
y'all wanna share
participating
the
in the
screen?
launch with the NFTs, so the
I can
trading
share my
starts
screen.
after. So the trading starts after the liquidity pools are created. So there's no fees being generated now for NFTs, right? So everybody has
Correct.
like a small time window. Okay, that's
Yep.
smart. I like it.
Okay.
But I need to check. We
Share
don't
screen?
actually. I need
It
a
says somebody
stat
else
of
was sharing.
TitanX brought in. What was that, James?
You asked me to share my screen because you're going
Yes.
off for a minute.
Yes.
Okay, I have, but I don't see. I think you have to select me or something.
Yeah, I got you. There we go. Okay,
Okay.
I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Good job from Awesome X yesterday, right? They're doing great. Did you guys participate?
I did a little bit. I tried to participate in everything a little bit.
Me too. I can't help it. I can't help it.
I mean, after pretty much because I think I went through this on stream. If you look on TitanX Hub, everything that launched, if you participated day one and just waited, everybody has done extremely well. There hasn't been one where it's like, oh yeah, this one got completely wrecked or whatever. So it's good.
Yeah. I can't help it. I got to participate. Hour one, day one. Even if it's a small amount, I just feel I got to get that fix. Sorry.
Dragon Ball Hodler said, Jay, can you share your nootropic stack somewhere? Yeah, I'll do it on the stream with Steve. Because Steve is also it's just as deep as me. Like Steve has some crazy equipment and stuff he uses for biohacking. I bought a bunch of crazy equipment, but I never end up using it because I move around a lot. So I can't carry it with me. So I just need to use whatever I can use in a carry-on.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that required. Like I've noticed that the crazy biohacking equipment is mainly placebo, and it's like an extra 2 or 3% effect. Most like 80-90% of the results you just get from the basic stuff, like good supplementation stack, decent nutrition. Your diet doesn't even need to be perfect. A good basic nootropic stack, and you're basically ready to go. As long as you can take it anywhere and you can do it at all times, then you're good. Because even all my supplements, I can take them. I just have these pill boxes. I just put them in my carry-on, and I'm good.
That's good. I would definitely need a coach to get me to be able to understand a good routine. Been out of practice for years and years. I used to go out and work out in the morning and the evening every single day. That was years and years ago. I just can't find the desire to do it.
I mean, Dave Asprey. So I used to be the same. I used to work out every day. So I then started listening to Dave Asprey. He's probably the best biohacker. And he has a workout routine he does. He only works out 15 minutes a week. That's it.
Wow.
And he uses special equipment. I think one of the equipments is called RX9. Whatever. It's variable resistance training. So he works out 15 minutes a week and he looks amazing for his age. Absolutely
that's
amazing.
incredible. Definitely, I'd like to learn more about that.
Yeah, look up Dave Asprey. He was the previous founder of Bulletproof Coffee, and then he went on and did his own stuff, and now he has biohacking centers all around the world. Yeah, he's great. I like his stuff a lot because
How are you
he cuts
spelling
through
his
the
last
stuff.
name?
I'll post it in the comments.
Yeah,
it's
there you
Dave Asprey. Yeah, that's the guy I listen to for biohacking. I also listen a little bit to Brian Johnson, the guy that looks like a night elf from Lord of the Rings. He's also smart. But he's like hardcore anti-aging. Like Dave Asprey is more biohacking, high energy levels, and living a good life. And Brian Johnson is just like, I don't want to age, and he almost fucks up his life to do it. So it's like, okay, you're kind of missing the point here. But he also has really good advice.
Is Brian the guy who always shows his son like in the whenever he's like his son is like
Yes.
late teens, early 20s, and then the father's like in his 40s and looks like he's just 25, right? I mean, is that the
Yep.
guy? Is that the same guy?
I mean, his anti-aging stats are insane. He's basically aging out of birth at this point.
It's off the chart. It's like he's I mean, if you've got resources and you've got time and you've got the mentality to do it, the science is out there. The science is definitely out there, but it is at a very high requirement. Like if you want to really do the specialized stuff, you know, you got to be the movie star or the founder or something like that. That's why Rich became a founder, right? He and I are going to get back in shape.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've just been pretending that I'm retired. I just started this week. So
Yeah.
if I become, before I even became a founder in this project, I was going to be successful with the work I was putting in through the investments, through TitanX, through all the protocols. I was happy with where I was going to be. I knew I was going to make it. But when I went into the founder and I said, yeah, that's probably a little icing on the cake. That'll probably do it, because I mean, I got to the point this past few months where I didn't have enough time to even think about work. So it's like, I can't imagine how I had time to work. Did. Like yesterday, we was on a stream for 8 hours with dude and the developer. And it's like, where did this time go?
Yep.
And that was my middle of the night. Like I didn't know how much of that stream I was going to join. And I joined at 1 a.m. my time, and the sun came up. It was 6:30. And I said, hey guys, I kind of need to get to sleep here. So, the sun's coming up. So I think you guys run longer than that. You guys run longer.
We cut you off.
Question for you, Jake. Now that you're here, that's always easier to catch you, on a verbal than a chat, because you're probably pulled in a million directions. Now,
100%.
Rich is the founder. Yeah, and I definitely know that. People have actually asked me, hey, I've heard that you communicate with Jake. And I'm like, it's like luck. Like, you just have to catch him at the right time. So, Rich being a new founder, will he get an invite into the founders chat?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Send me a DM on Telegram. I'll add you too. I'm not even sure if I'm an admin in that group. I think one of the moderators made it. But I'll tell them to invite you.
Yeah.
Looking forward to join the Dreamers Club.
Yep. I mean, there's nothing
the founders group,
actually,
and then there's the streamers group, right?
Wait, y'all talking over each other.
1 second.
I'm sorry. Let you guys talk. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, one of the big things in crypto is, like, with a builder ecosystem like TitanX, if you have big positions in TitanX or then you build on TitanX projects, becoming a builder is kind of like protecting your wealth. Instead of being like a helpless bystander, you can design systems that protect it and let it grow. It's like the perfect symbiotic setup. I love it.
That is exactly my position. I was heavy in Helios, and I said I want to do something to boost this project because I've committed a lot of resources to it. And then I was already heavily staked in TitanX. That's basically all I did in the beginning was stake. So I was very happy with my payouts up until January. I understand everything. So I moved on from that, and then I started building somewhere else and got Helios where I needed it. And when Blaze came up, I love Blaze. I wanted ETH payouts again. I built my stake up there. And then when Flux came out, I did the same thing. I said, now I got the best of both worlds. I got an ETH payout and a TitanX payout every week. I got Helios paying me TitanX in the future. And so, yes, when you build all those bags, now I got ideas to use a protocol that would actually participate in all those projects to help boost them because I'm invested in them. So, agreed.
100%. Yep.
It's a little difficult to make sure you still provide value while you're trying to create something, so that you're boosting the projects, you're doing some burning, but you still have to provide some value to the user, or else why would they not go do it on their own?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's a kind of a fine line you got to walk there. I'm realizing, but I tell you the truth, something that's a passion of mine that I'm really trying to figure out is these auctions. I love them, but I don't want to wake up at 4. I got up at 4 this morning to check the Blaze auction. I mean, I love Blaze, but I don't want to keep doing that for 4 in the morning. That's too early for me. So, and then I couldn't go back to sleep. So I've been up since 4. My point is, I want to figure out a way to harness those auction protocols and automate them and then auto compound. And that way you kind of invest one time and just go to other things and work on something else. So
Yeah,
that's
that
what
would
I'm
be a big.
that's what I'm working on right now.
Yep.
Those auctions are really interesting. I remember extremely early days back when Blaze was coming out. I participated in. I won't name the protocol, but it was during the bear market. It was in early 2022. I had just liquidated a lot of play to earn gaming stuff and was actually getting back into real jobs and finding my first Web3 like leadership role. And there was this one auction type thing, daily auction. The token was not listed. You only got the rewards, right? And I'm not going to name what this thing was, but the way you do it, you participate with your Ethereum, and there was only 100,000 tokens a day, and then based on the share of that, a majority of it was given back over the following days, and there was a complicated formula, and they had the graphs and all this other stuff. I did extraordinarily well on the Ethereum side, and I did poorly on the BNB side. The one other thing you could do is you could loan. There was a loaning platform built into this thing. The only thing that was different is this special token, let's call it the XYZ token. You couldn't do anything with that token. It was not tradable. There's no liquidity pools, nothing. It was only your share. But if you played those things right, if you got in those lobbies when less people did, you could get 2x, 3x, 4x times the tokens. Your payouts would be much better. So I got lucky. A lot of these things are luck. But then when Blaze came out, I instantly said, I'm getting in that one. That's going to be easy because it's a real token. Like it's good that the token actually has a value. Plus, it's got all the value of the actual daily auctions. These guys are geniuses, and the way they spoke about it, they really knew their stuff too. No doubt, they participated in all those daily auctions in the past and learned from them too. Very well done. I think great messaging, great solid team.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm in the Flux auctions every day, and I still don't understand everything about it. I just know I want to do it. I know that I like the TitanX payouts. I'm getting good payouts, but still, I don't really understand it completely.
I mean, Flux is pretty, because I helped design Flux. They had the general idea, and I helped them refine it. I think that this whole sub ecosystem forming around Inferno, and I think Inferno is being slept on hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that's one of the things in the ecosystem where nobody. I mean, people talk about it, but people kind of forgot about it because, like, the minting cycles are over, etc. But Inferno has burned, like Flux is burning Inferno in the background, similar to like Hydra and DragonX. It's a very similar setup, except for it's not a mining system like Hydra; it's an auction system. So, like, Flux has burned 150 billion Inferno already, and it's only been out for I think 20-ish days. So, for the 51% of the Inferno supply has already been burnt. People are sleeping.
And Element280 has a 10% allocation to Inferno burn.
Also, yep.
Out of the 13 pools, 10% is going to Inferno, and 10% of that is being burned. So yeah, that's going to boost Inferno.
Yep, and you also have 2 more things launching on Inferno. I think AlienX, which is going to be a meme fight thing, and also Goat. So they're building like this little boys club over on Inferno, like meme fight. It's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering, is one of them going to boost Flux, or are they going to both boost Flux indirectly?
So when the Inferno price goes up, by default, the Flux price goes up because it's paired with Inferno. So it has a very similar setup to Hydra. So like once DragonX, so DragonX is kind of going through its will cleansing moment right now.
Yeah.
And after that, as DragonX starts recovering back up, it automatically drags up Hydra with it. And since Hydra is priced in TitanX, if DragonX is a 2x, the mining ROI automatically does a 2x on Hydra. without anybody having to participate in Hydra. So that's one of like the genius parts of this ecosystem,
Right.
where you have these like core tokens, where if the core token moves because of one reason, it automatically moves all the protocols built on top of it, which is why I'm a big fan of this like Archimedes lever with like a token in the middle. So you have like DragonX, Inferno, Volt is going to do something very similar, and Helios kind of has it now with Element280, but I have a feeling something is going to be built on Helios. Hyper has like 3 things being built on top of it, so these will all become like Archimedes lever tokens. The design of this ecosystem is fucking insane. I love how the builders have just taken it and ran with it.
Yes,
it's beautiful.
Agree. I don't think everybody really understood the hyperinflationary when you were saying it. You preached it for a long time, and everybody like, yeah, and kept moving on. And then they started crying whenever the profits were going, or with red candles. And I was like, well, this is allowing me to become the whale that I never would have been on the early days because I couldn't afford it. So when the prices dropped way down and I was able to buy bigger position and get many billions instead of hundreds of millions, it provided the opportunity for me by just seeing the opportunity that's in front of you and taking advantage of it. Like just yesterday, I mean, looking at the flux price dropping, and I'm like, look at the opportunity right there. That is a big, thick steak on a, just go get all you can get. But yeah, exactly. When I guess when one is underperforming and others are rising, people are dumping to go do that other thing. And that's when you can come in and swoop up and just increase your position by quite a bit.
Yep,
That's
100%.
what I'm doing. Like,
That's how I've been playing the ecosystem, because I'm also personally, that's the only way for me to participate in these build on TitanX things. Whenever everybody is looking one way, I'm going the other way. That's always how I've done it, and I've done extremely well on that. Like, for example, with DragonX, I basically bought the bottom on DragonX because I was like, everybody's paying attention. Everyone else, I'm like, this is undervalued. This is so fucking obvious.
yeah.
But nobody notices because they're not looking into it.
Well,
It's like
I noticed because we were building on it. Like I noticed if I put everything I had into it, and I was out of work, so I put a lot of money into DragonX after the way that when we built Baby DragonX. I believe Eric. Like you can just see the fire in his eyes and the way he talks. He knows what he's talking about. And I'm so glad I listened through the stream. That was even before we had a lot of chats, right? Whenever we're building together. But when I just really listened to him, and I'm in a substantially better position because I listened to Eric. I can't stop smiling because Eric, Jake, you've changed my life with TitanX. I feel like my life initially changed learning Zen. Like I didn't make a lot of money with Zen. I did make some money with Zen, but it was more learning how all that worked. I participated in day 33 with you, Jake. I found you because of Crypto Kindness. I saw you on Crypto Kindness, the stream, months and months and months ago, and thought, who's this guy? Is he a Zen guy? What is he a pulse chain guy? Who is this guy? I saw you on that chain and never looked into you too closely. But then I saw Crypto Kindness streaming about you, and on day 33, I was so lucky because I sold 2 Bitcoin ordinals. Just a pizza and like something else, dog or something. I bought them for like a couple $100 and I sold it for $26,000. So I put a lot of money in TitanX on day 33. And ever since then, it's been smooth sailing. I've learned to build. I've learned to collaborate. And I can't wait to buy you a healthy drink sometime. I'll probably have a beer. But I can't wait for a lot of us to meet in person because of the success that we've had together.
Yeah, I remember I was in the Telegram chat. Well, I think it was Token 2049 or whatever that was going on, and Eric shared this like picture of like him, and then you were in the background, and you didn't notice him. He was right next to you. I was like, "That's the funniest fuck picture."
So we met him, and Eric's a very tall guy. Eric's like about 82 centimeters, maybe high, 84 centimeters, 6'2", 6'3", thin as a rail. I could probably give him 20 kilos. He'd look, meatier, and then I'd actually look thinner. So. I think he took a picture of me before I actually saw him because he came around a corner and he said, "Hey, James." I'm like, "Eric?" I had to look up. "Eric? I thought you were here. So good to see you." And then we went up to the event, and the event didn't have air conditioning. Like we went to the side event. Usually the side events are fantastic for Token 2049. This one was triple overbooked. There was only one lift. It was an old hotel. Oh, it wasn't well done. But the best part was meeting Eric in person, and us having a couple drinks together. It's different in person. Like, it's great to talk like this, but when you meet in person, one of your idols, he is one of my idols. Even though there was something funny happened like about 6 or 8 weeks back. A lot of people think that we argue. We don't argue. We may disagree on things, but we will never have arguments, like anger arguments. So I have a huge amount of respect for him. Plus, he made me a lot of money. So have you, Jake. So have you.
I mean, that definitely helps, you know. It's an
Yeah,
easy road to respect right there.
it does. It does. It does. It's a big impetus for me to give back. The Baby Dragon X, we were very lucky. We created a reward pool. We created a grant pool. The grant pool at our high was 44,000. And you know what we did? We traded 80% of that into Dragon X, and then that grant pool went to $100,000. So that's why we can participate in Element280. That's why we're launching Scale. That's why we're launching the next protocol, which I'd like probably some ideation throughout the founder group. I want to create something that's good for all the protocols as well, but not a liquidity web. Maybe something different. But yeah, all kinds of good juju going on in TitanX ecosystem.
Oh, for sure. I mean, look at the Blaze guys. So, for example, Blaze, it was the first protocol that they launched, and then they kind of scattered off and started building their own. Then you had Inferno pop up, you had Flux pop up, you have Volt pop up, you have what else came from the Blaze crew? Oh, you'll have Goat come up.
Awesome X. I mean, Awesome X used they use their platform, their launch pad, or whatever they're calling it. Smart guys.
Yeah, that I remember saying it in the beginning of TitanX, and it kind of went over everybody's head. But I was like, once a builder starts building, they don't stop building.
Oh yeah.
You spend all this time learning the skill, building the connections, understanding the process, and then once you have that skill, you can't stop. Because you're like, this is too valuable to stop. That's like the most valuable skill in crypto, is learning how to build.
Yeah, you know what I'm figuring out, even as new and green as I am at it, is that you try to incorporate some ideas in one, and you have other ideas that don't fit in there, and you can't make it fit. So you'll go ahead and launch that one, but you're already working on another one that couldn't fit the previous ideas in it. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Jake,
I'm gonna go mint. I'm gonna go mint my NFT.
Yeah, go mint.
Wait, before you go,
we have something called the Dragon's Hoard, and this is public. We keep the Dragon Hoard public. The new page hasn't been published yet, but we mint a lot of Hydra miners even before we built Scale and launched it, and all the different tokens we're having here. So, anyways, the Dragon's Hoard is like a treasure chest, and BDX holders. Let me just give a quick, just a quick commercial about BDX. BDX is not only a very close partner of Helios and Element280, but our Dragon's Hoard is going to reward BDX holders immensely in the future. So if you don't have any, come on over and get a little bit. That's all I want to say.
I got my Baby Dragon X.
Yeah, nice.
Man, I'm gonna be honest.
Hopefully you have a little
bit. I faded Baby Dragon X because I was like, okay, I'm in Dragon X, it'll be the same. I faded it hard, and then I saw it run up with the liquidity web with Dragon X, and I was like, damn, that was a good one.
It caught me by surprise. I remember talking to James and prior to its liftoff, and I said, man, the way I invest, I go hard into something until I get it to where I need it to be, and then I move on to the next idea. And I faded Baby Dragon X before that, but I talked to James and I said, man, I'm getting ready to do something. And he said, what do you think about doing? I said, well, the liquidity is so small, I don't want to send the chart, with a couple $100. And yeah, that ended within 3 weeks or so from that moment.
Yep.
It was interesting. I mean, I'm not going to pretend to be some genius founder and say, oh, I knew this was coming, because I didn't. I thought, okay, we're in the doldrums till October 31st, day 369. Maybe some launches are going to happen. That's it. Nothing's happened with Baby Dragon X till day 369. In my own head, I was thinking this, and then I took a trip somewhere, and I wasn't watching the charts. Somebody pinged me and said, "Why is Baby Dragon X up 3x?" I'm like, I don't know. Maybe somebody bought. And then like the next day, why is it up 10x? I'm like, fuck, should I buy some more? I don't have a lot. I literally don't have a whole lot. And then it was like 350,000 because it was a 47K market cap for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and
Yep,
weeks.
I remember.
Then it was 350, then it was 800, then we broke 1 million, then it broke 2 million. It broke the all-time high when Dude and I were on a call. He's my advisor, I'm his advisor. I'm like, and 420, Dude's all about the 420. We broke the all-time high of 4.2 million. And I said, I'm afraid to have all these funds. Like even in a hardware wallet, there is almost $350,000 of rewards in this. Just the reward pool is in here because we had this run up. And now that we're down at like the 1.5, 1.8, we could easily do a 10x. Not future making statements, but if DragonX does another 10 to 20x, Baby DragonX, I believe, will have a repeat performance. It could happen.
I mean, it's still up from the bottom. Yeah, because the market cap was nothing. It's like 30 grand.
It was nothing because Gwei was 180.
Yes, I remember.
Do you remember the whole story, Jake? I mean, a lot of people, some people may, but since we have hundreds of people here, they may not. So because gas was between $30 and $90 to mint Baby DragonX, you heard me right, $30 to $90 just to mint DragonX. What we did is I took all of our dev fee, I took all of our 5%, our 3% marketing fee, I took all of our 5% expenses fee. I used all of it to do gas refunds, all of it.
Yeah, I remember he did that.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was the only hope we had.
Okay.
And we still.
I'm going to be back in 10 minutes.
I was willing to do it.
Okay, Jake.
Go ahead, Rich.
No, I just said okay.
Okay, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I need to go mint my goddamn NFT here. Otherwise, I'll be too late.
Go get them.
I want to get those initials.
Yeah, go ahead. So, James, let's pull up the screen again and
look. Sorry, I apologize. I was there. We are. What do you want to look at?
Let's look at the website stats. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do a refresh. We should ask Dude if that's like on a 5-second refresh.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I had to manually do it a while ago.
Yeah. But that's all good there. I didn't get to buy the Baby DragonX NFT. Like the Dragon Horde is going to buy some, but I just need to buy one more token before I do that for the Horde, and then I'm going to participate. Did you already get yours? I mean, not to ask you a question.
No,
you didn't buy yours yet. Yet?
I'm going to do it once we're done. I don't feel like I need to rush right now because I'm just going to.
You don't get anything extra for being early on these. That's also what I love.
I'm definitely going to do it today, just to do it. But you do have a 24-hour period.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to look? I'm going to look at Gwei. Remember in the dev chat we were talking about Gwei was a little under 8. Let's look at it. Let's see what Gwei is at right now, because that tells you how much. Okay, so Gwei is still under. It's still 9. It's still under 9.2. Not bad. So it's reasonable for people to mint NFTs is really what I was checking.
I can't quite see.
I can't wait to buy some NFTs. I can't wait. Can't wait.
I think because I'm outside, I can't quite see how many legendaries amps.
Oh, okay. So I can read it off. I'll read it off before I find the Blaze. I need the Blaze token. So I'm just doing a reload here. And so I'll just read it. So the total NFT supply, 317. Legendary amped, 13. Regular legendaries, 1. Rare amped is 110. Rares, 22. Most people are doing amped, if you look at it. Common amped, 122. Standard commons, 49. Total multipliers, 3,395. And total NFTs burned 0. Well, I would hope so. If anybody's burning NFTs today, they're just showing off.
Yeah, that's
right. Okay, I do have to buy a little bit more of one other token for the Dragon Horde, so I'm not ignoring you, but you're welcome to.
No, that's
also the weather where you are. You already mentioned kind of, where you are there in the middle America, I guess. How's the weather like right there? Because I mean, I come from Virginia. I miss the spring and I miss some of the fall. I hate the winter. Summer was all right too.
I think
How's the weather?
it's probably about 72 degrees. It's pretty chilly, a little bit chilly.
72 is perfect weather though. But it's like a chilly wind or a chilly
I think
chilly
it's the wind and the fact that it's in the morning. I don't know, but the sun is approaching, so it's going to be warming up. It's been a gorgeous week this week, so weather's nice. So what is the Dragon Horde, or what are you talking?
Oh, what's the Dragon Horde? Yeah, well, we'll talk about that in a minute. Let me because I got to find the Blaze token contract address, which means I got to go to TitanX Hub. And I have trouble doing two things at once. I didn't used to, but as I've gotten older, into my 5th decade, it is hard for me to effectively do two things at one time. The Dragon Horde is basically the treasure chest. It is our rewards pool had an allocation of about 8%, I think, out of the mint. And then our grants pool had somewhere maybe between 5 and 6%. So that amount of Baby Dragon X was put into these reward pools at the very, very beginning. That's all we had. Well, we say all we had, and it wasn't much in there, Whenever the market cap was 47,000, I thought we'd never be able to do anything with these reward pools. I thought maybe we'll just donate it to charity and be done with it.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, although I believed in the protocol, I thought it's going to take too long. People are going to sell, whatever.
It's an amazing story.
Yeah, it's an exciting story. So what we've done, because Baby Dragon X is the new scale token, we'll create Hydra miners as Hydra miners as part of its utility, as well as having tax, an LP burning and such. So we created $10,000 worth of Hydra miners. We started, I think we did maybe a 3, a 6, a 9, a 12, a 20, a 26, a 28, a 30, and a 78 day. So we did we had 13 billion TitanX. We had $10,000 worth. Created a bunch of them. We're already up $18,000. So from our initial $10,000, we've already collected $8,000 of profit, all of which we dumped into Titan Farms. All of it. We created 2 LPs in Titan Farms. First couple days, we're making 7-8% a day. So we're printing money over in in Baby Dragon X. And we thought of the Dragon Horde as like Smog. If you've watched The Hobbit, you saw the big dragon Smog. He or she, whatever, sleeps with one eye open. And there's all that gold and the rubies and the treasure chests and the genie lamp, all that stuff. So the Dragon Horde will be the amalgamation, the listing of all the elements that are included, all the assets that Baby Dragon X holds, right? Marketing wallet just holds funds, nobody cares. But the grant wallet has assets in it that we're using. The rewards wallet is 2 rewards wallet because one's an easy to get wallet, one is in the hardware wallet. And now we've got we got miners, right? We had 13 miners initially. We've collected 11 of them. We just created 4 more because I'm very bullish on Hydra. So we created 4 more. And then we've also got Titan Farms. So those Titan Farms LPs, we already had the tokens anyways. Why not slide them over into Farms and let them keep creating that ink token, Tink token, and sell that Tink token? So I don't know what to say. I guess what I can say is that we are excited to be at the point where we can use the funds to create more value for Baby Dragon X. Even if we only create scale and room, RUNE is going to be our next project. Even if we only have these, we're going to be able to have a perpetual money-making machine because we've got 1/3 of Element280. And I would love to partner with you on the next thing, Rich. If you need an investor or if you need an advisor who likes to get in the way, I mean, just ring me up. You know how to get a hold of me.
Well, yeah, for one thing, I'm not a marketing person, so that is my weak link. I can't create content.
Well, I'll tell you, one of our moderators she is really good at creating content. I myself, I don't think I'm great. I think I'm an okay messenger on X, but just getting close with with the Mo and jump on a stream with the Verse, get to know that guy. He's I've been on his streams for a while, and he's a great guy. They're all great guys. Crypto Kindness, He was on for Baby Dragon X. I don't remember what I compensated the KOLs in. Some of them I compensated them in Baby Dragon X. So imagine $50 of Baby Dragon X turned into $3,500.
Wow.
70. We did a 77X off of $47,000 market cap. We went from $47,000 market cap to $3.6 million market cap. That's a 77X. Beautiful thing. Everybody started getting zeros.
Well, it's still not too late, actually. I mean, the chart has come up, but it just came off the bottom.
It's never
plenty of room to run.
I believe so. I mean, obviously, I'm a founder, and I'm pretty bullish on it. But I think day 369. I mean, I can't imagine being in Jake's position and Dude's position and Eric's position, right? Because they are going to have access to large amounts of buy and burn. They're going to be able to do some unbelievable things to all the charts. All those buy and if you are paired with TitanX, all you have to do is sit back, pour yourself a beverage, and watch it go.
You know, that's what I've been saying for a long time. You just need one winning racehorse to win the race. You don't have to be spread so thin and in everything. Now, I don't mean everything not in TitanX community. I mean, I'm not in Base. I'm not in Arbitrum. I'm not Binance. I'm basically focused because I understand there's enough money trapped in the buy and burns to make this happen regardless of what's going on in any other market. It's going to happen. Nothing's stopping this train. So once I understood that, all I need to do is make sure that I'm invested in a project that's in TitanX that is following the right ethos, the TitanX ethos. And if that's the case, it's going to be successful.
I think that's very succinctly said, Rich. Very, 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 very well stated.
So any of the projects the OG projects that we see, if they're down right now, like for instance, Helios, nobody paid it much attention. And we kept saying for a long time, this is a bargain. Take a look over here. This is a bargain. And now look at it.
I heard it. I mean, I'm a Dow Council member, so I get paid a little bit of Helios every month. I have to admit, a couple times I have done single-sided liquidity. I have sold my Helios because I'm a builder and I needed money. But lately, I have not sold any Helios. And like I said, I looked at the chart. It was up over 30%, 32, 33%. And that one is poised for greatness. I mean, all these small liquidity, I'm telling you, all these small liquidity pools is going to do some incredible things with 280. It already seems like we've got pretty good participation. Like I don't know the numbers, but people are getting in this.
I'm really bullish. Speaking of that, I'm really bullish on Legend X. I mean, you're looking at a project that has amazing innovation and a small community, but yet it's going to be the central hub for all the NFT projects that are launching. It's that's a bargain when you think about it. That's a good project to be taking a look at as well.
I agree. I mean, I got in Legend X early. I mean, so I'm not gonna say any names, but there was a lot of people who are really into NFTs, and I'm fairly into NFTs. I minted 46 of them. I minted 40 regulars, fire breathers, and 6 legendaries. And when Rudy just launched, the most recent one, the Legend X token and everything like that, I participated in staking some and in like selling through the marketplace. I made a lot of money. I made a lot of money on those, and I still have some left. I've got 3 legendaries left and 6 fire breathers left. I've sold all the rest of them, and I've done well. Everyone's done well, but I feel like I've really done well. But I didn't sell all of it because I think he's doing more.
You need to go buy them back now.
Buy them back. I mean, how am I gonna have money to participate in my next stuff, though?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. But so to your point, it was that time in TitanX that we were hungry for the next project to launch. We were looking at I think Dragon X was coming. I'm all confused right now. Dragon X was about to launch, and then Titan Ledge, yeah, Titan Legends launch, and it was this NFT project. And I had a bunch of TitanX that I just got out of miners. I was
Yeah.
fat, dumb, and happy. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go buy a bunch of these. I wanted one of those baby dragon eggs, whatever. And so
Oh yeah, there were only 8 of them. Yeah.
I got so addicted to that. I minted 55 of them things, and I still didn't get the egg. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm going to buy it." So
Right. You bought the egg. You were one of the buyers because the eggs were expensive. They went for like $1,000 or $2,000, didn't they?
$700 I paid for that purple egg.
700. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was happy with that.
And then it hatched. I mean, are you willing to stay, or did you keep it, or did
yeah,
you
keep it. I still have it. I still have over half of my NFTs.
Wow, very nice.
But I remember the guys that went in Titan Legends early on. Hey, they got a good multiple on their NFTs. That was one of those sleeper plays again. But the thing was, like, back when the NFTs launched, that was at the start of TitanX. So nobody really knew what was coming. Rudy was very like sneaky about it, like just hinting at something being built in the future. So it was very hard to like value them.
Mm-hmm.
But then the people that did participate, they did very well on Titan Legends.
I wrote them off. I said, you know what? I spent $5,000 on NFTs, and I had the money at the time for it. I said I was happy with it, but I'm just as good with just sitting on them and just see where it goes.
Yeah.
Totally wrote them off though. In fact, they went to Pulse Chain and they came back because of the Gwei was such a ridiculous thing. And then yeah, they were worth $1,000 a piece at one time for the fire breathers.
Yep.
Yeah.
They'll be back there. Believe me, I'm holding on to what I got. And in fact, right. I'm looking at opportunities to buy some of them back.
You're actually going to buy back. I'll be darned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, somebody just said it in the comments. I paid like 200 million TitanX for my NFTs that were 2 billion TitanX now.
Ah, right.
Yep.
Awesome. So what you got, Jake? You went and minted you some amped?
Oh yeah, of course. I need to. I created TitanX, so I need to burn some. You know. Also, the multiplier is a nice bonus.
Yeah. You know, I just think that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, whenever there's an opportunity to burn, I'm in. Like burn option, enable.
Yeah. I just wanted to say this is something I appreciate so much about this community. And I was kind of one beating the drum in Helios chat is that I'm tired of going into a Telegram chat and then they tell you can't talk about that project here. This is such and such. I'm like, I'm going to start leaving these chats when people tell me that because it's time that we start unifying and helping each other, promoting the next guy, because we're all working together to lock up, burn, or stake TitanX for a common goal. And it was like a shift that we took about 3 months ago or 2 months ago that everybody started to do that. And I'm so thankful that that's where we are today. I think that's a key to our success.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, as long as it follows the ethos, it should be able to be promoted everywhere and all the TitanX destinations, channels, etc. Yeah, we just need to be careful of non-ethos stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I've already seen a bunch of like Trojan horses form, or like that. At least they're trying to get into the community on Twitter, etc. But then I'm looking at their white paper. I'm like, you're a parasite. This is 100% a community drain. And then they have like some sketchy marketing tactics, etc. Yeah, but as long as it follows the ethos, fuck yeah, it should be able to be promoted everywhere.
Yeah, I'm for somebody posting a wanted poster and putting those bad projects on it.
Actually, I don't think so because it's free publicity. So I'm in the ignore camp.
Okay.
Just ignore and do not engage and don't follow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I don't know who they are right away. I guess we'll figure it. I guess sooner or later. How do you say it? A wolf shows his color.
Wolf in sheep's clothing. Yeah, exactly.
Something like that. But no, I couldn't be more pleased with where things headed. The buying burns that are the V2, the V1, the Hyper, the Vortex, the Hydra. I mean, all of that. It's got burning mechanisms. You got all these BOTs that are chewing up this TitanX. I mean, like Marco likes to say, we don't have enough TitanX. We really don't. And back in the day when everybody was talking about burning, even you, I said, I don't want to burn my TitanX. I want to just kick it, kick the can down the road, stake it for somewhere. So that's why I really liked Helios in the beginning. Was I wanted those big payouts coming in 420 days.
Oh yeah, I mean the thing with so another thing that people are sleeping on is Hyper. Hyper has $4.6 million, actually more. Yeah, $4.65 million in a buy and burn. All of that buys TitanX. Another thing that people are sleeping on is that in Titan
Mhm.
farms, all of the wrapped Ethereum liquidity fees that get earned also go towards buying TitanX. So you have a bunch of forever buyers that people are sleeping on because it doesn't show up in the buy and burn page on TitanX itself. But if you know, you know, you know.
Yeah.
And also with
Yeah.
Dragon X, the 369, that's another across Helios and Dragon X, is another $3 million in buy pressure on Titan. And burn pressure included in that. Yeah, because I've been tracking the stats every day. The build on TitanX protocol burning, it has far succeeded the buy and burns. Like it's almost a 4x multiplier. Whatever the buy and burns do, the build on TitanX projects burn four times more every day. So like the shift has happened where even in a world where we didn't have any buy and burns, zero buy and burns, TitanX would still be fucking awesome because of the burn rate of the build on TitanX projects. So it's just like an icing on top now, which is insane.
Yeah, that's incredible. It really is. That's why I've said many times. I even said it earlier in this stream is that you really only need one racehorse to win the race. And TitanX ecosystem is that racehorse I'm talking about. And
I feel
Yeah.
like TitanX. I feel like
as long
TitanX
as it
ecosystem
follows
is
the
the
TitanX
race
ethos, you
sport.
can't go wrong.
Like I feel like the TitanX ecosystem is the actual race track, and like all these tokens are horses, and there's a lot of winners in every race. Like it's not just one winner, it's not just two winners. A lot of horses race. Like you get paid no matter if your horse runs, you get paid. That's how I feel.
That's a good analogy. I like that. Yep.
So, yeah.
So let's catch up on the Element280. What we got?
All right, let me do a refresh there. You can still see my screen, right? There's the refresh.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
actually buying. The Dragon Horde is now participating, so I'm gonna figure out what we're minting.
155 NFTs. Nice.
Not too bad.
People are doing the amps because it kind of makes sense because you get 20% reward if you're going to hold them anyway.
It
Why
really
not?
does, doesn't
Exactly.
it? Yeah.
Why mint an NFT if you're not going to amp it? Because otherwise, just mint the coin. I shouldn't say that. That's my opinion.
I mean, I think people are coming to the conclusion if you see the amps, it's like 85% amps.
Right. Horde, what do you call it? Horde mentality, not horde, crowd mentality. Like, okay, a lot of people are doing something. You may want to look at it. You may not have to do it, but just look at it. I mean, why are people doing it that way?
So can we tell if we've reached the LP 200 billion in order to start getting into the burn?
That's a good question. I was literally thinking that same question. I don't know. Maybe you asked.
We can do some math.
Yeah, do some math there, Jake.
Yeah, I think we're basically there. I think over 180 billion has gone in because there's 16 legendaries. That's 10 billion each, and then amped ones, and then 3 legendaries. That's already 190 billion. So all the rest is just above it.
Cool. So once these LPs get set up and the trading starts, then those NFT holders will start to see some rewards in accruing. But what I'm anxious to see is the burn totals coming in below.
Mm-hmm. What I'm curious for is once all the LPs are made and trading enables, what the initial rewards for NFT holders are going to be when sniper bots try attacking all these pools, because they're going to do it.
Yeah.
Because like these sniper bots, the way their settings work is they have up to 90 to 100% slippage, so the tax does not matter to them. So it's going to be very interesting to see.
13 pools. Imagine a $70,000 buy on every pool, and then a $70 sale a little while later, but other sandwich sales in between. That's going to be huge.
Yep. I mean, our community is amazing. We like turn the tables on their heads. Instead of sniper bots attacking us, we're attacking sniper bots.
I love it.
So nice.
Yeah, I love it. That is cool.
I could not have imagined that I would be here, like sitting here. I always thought that I would kind of just
I mean, it is insane because he also, like Dave from AwesomeX, he said the same. He wanted to build like a protocol. He was still learning.
Yeah.
He wanted to do it like next cycle, etc. And literally, I think a month after his post, he's like, "Hey, I'm looking to build something." Ali reached out to him. So the XLR8 team, they help a lot of like build on TitanX projects, get the dev stuff. You don't even need to be a developer. You can just work with other developers. Like for example, Eric is also Eric is like more picky in who he chooses to work with, but he's also building for other people.
Yes.
And so you have Accelerate, you have Eric from DragonX. Those are two really good development teams because they have protocols out, they're secure, they're safe, they're audited, they're good teams. And they're all helping the build on TitanX, so you don't even need to be a developer anymore. You just need to come up with the funds to fund development and audits. And then after that, because like another way to look at building is, so in the ecosystem, everybody's extremely comfortable with developers getting rewarded because everybody's putting their money up front. They're putting their money where their mouth is. They're funding it out of their own pocket. So like whatever Genesis they earn, that's kind of like buying real estate. And it's just passive flowing from there on. You're providing value to the ecosystem, you're funding up front, and then you basically make an ROI based on the thing that you've built while protecting your investment, which is why I think we've had such a big adoption of builders. Because in no ecosystem, the whole capitalism and meritocracy ethos inside of TitanX and build on TitanX is massive. It's massive because people are comfortable coming in and building because it's socially accepted. And it's not crazy because like in the rest of crypto, is roughly 90 to 95% of tokens are team owned.
Yeah.
And the community is just 5 or 10%, and it's literally exit liquidity. That's the only reason people exist in those protocols, is to be exit liquidity for the 90%. That got in before it ever traded on market, and they're up 100x. Yeah, so here it's extremely fair because it's anywhere between like 2% to 8%, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah, I like it. It's as long as you're providing value and you can clearly illustrate that.
I mean, look at DragonX, for example. DragonX. So DragonX was 8% Genesis, and it provided, well, it did a couple things. So DragonX provided $50 million of value to the ecosystem at current prices. At one point, it was $80 million. And then the other thing is, it was also used to fund the Titan farms. It's like these builders, you're rewarding the builders by participating, and then these builders are grateful, so they also want to keep building. And it's also a good strategy for them to like protect their wealth and build wealth, etc. So it's like this massive snowball that just keeps expanding and keeps expanding and keeps expanding. So it's going to be wild to see what this is around like February, March next year.
Do you think it's going to take that long? I mean, day 369 is, Halloween, October 31st. Do you think it's going to take longer for these effects to have come into it, Jake?
Well, now we're only at roughly 12 build on TitanX protocols.
Okay.
I think by then we might be around 35 plus. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Can you relaunch TitanX so we can get some more?
Yeah, how can we get some more freaking TitanX here? How can we get some more?
Hey, I was looking at my personal wallets yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm literally the last miner standing. On the day where the last miners get claimed, I'm there. I was mining for a long ass time on Titan. So I was like, I don't know where this is going. So
really?
As much as I could, I was mining. Because I needed to participate as well,
I've seen some people front running this next miner rush. In fact, I'm planning to. I had made the statement that I'm going to be mining TitanX by the end of October, profit or not.
Oh, like continuing to create new ones, like new 280s or something?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
No, new TitanX miners. I like that inflation. I want that again. It's not going to be near as much, but I want some more of it.
I mean, it does. In some cases, it makes sense. Like once miner ROI hits minus 10%-ish, a 10% move in crypto, that happens in 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
It can go quick.
It's time. Yeah.
100%. Because so a big thing for whales, why they feel comfortable participating in these ecosystems is when they participate in mining or minting or auctioning, they can get a big position without incurring slippage. So like a lot of these whales prefer, like for example, if you're coming in with $1 million, you could buy it on market, but you're probably going to eat 10, 20, 30, 50% slippage while trying to build your position. If it's minus 20% or minus 10% mining ROI and you're a whale, you're actually better off going the mining route because you're not eating slippage. And then when the next miner wave starts, you start earning your TitanX. Although they're much lower than they were on day one because they keep going down together with the share rate. But you can build your position without incurring slippage, and you might actually get a way better position than if you were to build a massive position on market.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And all that Ethereum buys TitanX and burns it.
Right. Good way to think about it. Plus, you never know how many new miners are going to come in after you because of the way that AMP worked. If that was, what was the correct word? What was the multiplier there in TitanX? The more miners that came in after you, the more you got. Like it was heavily weighted back in those days, much higher than Hyper. So who knows if there was another mining rush? Like
I'll be right back.
you may get more.
Yeah, 100%. I wonder what the T rank is at now. I think I can read it from the
T
context.
rank, that's the thing. Yeah, T rank. Oh, we could always look. Should we take a look?
So let's see, T rank. It's calculated on claim, but I have this Google sheet here. So now we're on day.
Oh, you want to share yours? I don't think I have authorization to share screen. Sorry.
Nah, OffSec. So it's day
T rank of 265,000. Oh, I remember being in the 8s and the 10s thousands back on day 33. And I literally didn't know what was going to happen, but it just felt like I could make some money then.
That's always how it starts.
Yeah. Day 351. It is only 18 more days till day 369. 18 more days.
And that's the start of hyperdeflation. That's where it kicks off.
I don't know what's going to happen. Like I keep everybody, I have these conversations with people that are, fairly positive and fairly bullish. And we always wonder, like, what is really going to happen when you and Eric and the dude get all that buy and burn in front of you? Like, are you going to start it off like at what speed you're going to do it? Of course, you're not going to tell us yet right now. What's your strategy going to be? Are you going to talk to each other? Are you looking for certain numbers on the chart? Are you seeing what's going to be coming out? I know there's a lot on your minds, but at some point, hopefully we get to look to see what's inside, like what you're thinking. Like hopefully we get to hear that someday.
So there's a lot of game theory that goes into a buy and burn. So a buy and burn, you never want to run loose because then you just get a big spike up, big spike down, and it's literally useless. And then so you want to have it fast enough that it does impact and it builds support. Because as these buy and burns come in, you can essentially equate them to a whale buying price levels and never selling. That's the exact thing that a buy and burn does. So as you support price levels, they become hardcore price levels and support levels. So you want to do it fast enough where it builds price support levels, but you don't want to do it so you want to do it fast enough where it does build price support levels, but you want to do it slow enough where people that are itchy and are weak sell in between.
Okay.
So you can eat their supply. So it's a fine balance in between those two.
Do you have any like spreadsheets or like calculators to do this, or are you already got them all done? Yeah, okay. I thought so. I mean, so somebody just bought $3,200 of Baby Dragon X. Thank you. If you're on the stream, thank you and congratulations on possibly making a very good financial move.
You sound like a charity money raising campaign.
It sounds like Jerry Lewis. When I'm growing up, so I'm in my 50s. So back in the late 70s and the 80s, Jerry Lewis was always on those telethons. That guy had infinite energy. I don't know how he did it. He's on the stage. He's going over to the young receptionist there on the phone back in the old days, and he's just always talking. We are so grateful for you. Thank you for everything that you do. And I was like, this guy, he's got a lot of energy. Even when I was young, I realized that he was something special. And I'm not saying I'm something special, but I always like to thank people for participating and giving your feedback, whether it's positive or negative. I always appreciate your feedback.
By the way, James, so you're 52?
55. I am
55.
Chinese. So in the Chinese zodiac, I'm a monkey, and in the Eastern zodiac, I am a Scorpio. So yeah.
Hey, by the way, we're the same age.
55. Okay, I'm curious because I've always wondered this. When did you get into crypto? Around what age?
Yeah. So I almost got into crypto when it was only on bulletin boards. So like when you had to do PayPal and OTC, because a friend of mine who was really into PGP and like all this weird shit cryptography and stuff, he got in Bitcoin. He was a miner of Bitcoin. He was mining Bitcoin on his work laptop, of which I told him don't do that because whatever you're doing, creating money on a work laptop, you're going to get fired. Don't do it. Just stop. But he was also doing it. So I officially got into crypto in 2017. I was in Singapore. I started seeing people doing things on Dexus. I started a couple of my coworkers who were kind of private, like they weren't friends of mine, they were just colleagues. They started making more money from Dexus than they were at their regular job. They're making like 5,000 a week, 10, 15,000 a month, just on these liquidity pools and like fees and stuff. And I asked them, what is this stuff you're doing? I hear about ICOs and I hear people losing their money. I don't want any of that. They said, no, you can provide liquidity. You can do swapping. And I said, so what happens? Like, it's not a bank, is it? He said, no, it's not a bank. These are digital assets online, and people are trading, and they need funds to be able to swap things. I'm like, well, who controls it? They said, well, it doesn't work like that. It's not control. And I said, well, what about security? They said, oh, it's secure. Plain secure. You got these wallets. You got this thing called MetaMask. I said, oh, okay, so MetaMask, there's a password. What happens if you lose your password? What's the password recovery? No, there's something called seed phrase. You lose your seed phrase and it's all gone. I said, I can't do that. That's too much. So I got into a centralized exchange called CoinHako. And in 2017, I bought my first Ethereum and my first Bitcoin. And then in November of 2018, I started playing CryptoKitties. Long time ago, some people know it, some people don't. That was the game where you had the NFTs and you breed the cats. You get rare cats, you get boring cats, and then you could do things with them. You could sell them, you could breed more of them. So I started using Ethereum long before I even thought of its actual value as an asset to sell. I held my Bitcoin, but I didn't have a lot of it, but I used my Ethereum on the smart chain. I didn't know what smart contracts were. I literally thought it's some back office database thing using my Ethereum. I didn't know anything about it, but I loved it, being a gamer myself. So 2017, long answer to a short question.
Interesting. Okay. And you, Rich?
When was Coinbase created?
2013, I think so.
Really? Well, I remember buying Bitcoin on Coinbase, but there was a period of time when I was buying that.
2012, Brian Armstrong.
Okay.
2012.
So it wasn't long after that I bought Bitcoin.
Yeah.
But I didn't know what I had because I sold it after made a few thousand and then I was doing different things. So I ended up selling it, and then I ended up not doing crypto for several years. And then Binance, the one that before they had to separate and go non-US, something like that, I was trading some altcoins on that. And then I stopped again for a few years after that.
Yeah. Oh, you did.
And then
You're a stopper and a starter. All right. Yeah.
I remember reading an article on Hex one time, and it was the white paper. I don't even know what a white paper was at the time, but I remember reading that white paper, and I saved it in my browser, and I didn't participate in it. My brother did, but we didn't even tell each other that we were doing that.
Oh, yeah.
And then he said, yeah, I got into this Hex, and man, it went up in value, and basically he sold too. So I don't remember this timeline.
I don't know the full story and the numbers about Hex, but there was, if you got into the very beginning, it wasn't as good as like maybe like a couple of months after. Like Hex went to a really all-time low, and people who did whatever T-shares or bought, there was a certain point in Hex where those people really made the exits. So that's part of what I know.
If I remember correctly, it was day 32.
Was it?
Yeah, because I think it dropped roughly 99%.
Yeah.
Because I remember, I was around. I didn't participate,
Right.
but I remember reading on Twitter that Hex basically dropped to the lowest you could possibly drop on a sex before
Right.
the decimals were too much for it to operate on a sex. Crazy, right? Yeah, and then from
Yeah.
that point on, it did a 10,000x.
Yep. Yep.
So I did
Yeah,
not
but then
go ahead. I'm sorry.
the people that participated day one were only up like I think 100x around the
Yeah.
all-time high, 120x.
Oh no, it's only 100x. Only 100x.
Right?
Shaw.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, crypto was crazy to me because back in 2017, I was doing advertising, and the thing that really got me into crypto was the idea of fully decentralized money and not people being unable to shut it off. Because I was a software engineer, so I understood what a blockchain was very, very quickly. I was like, holy fuck, this is revolutionary.
Yeah.
And because I remember I was running ad accounts, etc. And if you're a serious advertiser that spends serious money on app platforms, you know that all these app platforms get shut down and your bank accounts get revoked. And if you have a neobank, that your accounts get deactivated all the time. So you need to do like these like gray hat, black hat things where you have multiple accounts operating and they operate in between each other, and you switch. I do like 20% processing via this account, 20% processing via this account. So I was big into like internet marketing and stuff and running Facebook ads back in 2017. And the moment I figured out that in crypto, nobody can touch your money, it's your money. You sign a transaction to send it to somebody else. There's no person in between. Nobody can shut off your accounts. I was like, this is the future. There's no other way. This is the future. Because anybody that operates with any amount of serious money, they fucking hate the traditional system. It's garbage. And it's not like we were doing anything illegal at all. It's just because it's high volume and it's like unseen. So they start verifying your account. Then you verify it, then you verify it again. And every time they verify it, they lock your account for weeks so you cannot run your operations. And it's fucking hell. And then once I figured that out, I was like, okay, all in crypto. That's it. This is going to be massive.
Yeah. I think I had those same thoughts.
Yep.
Yeah, so I missed the pulse chain. I missed the pulse chain sacrifice, and remember the PulseX sacrifice. And at that time, I really wasn't sure what a wallet was, what a decentralized like MetaMask.
Oh.
So the first one I created, I don't know what I was doing, but I created a few of them. And ultimately, I guess what I'm trying to say is I sacrificed for PulseX. I lost my seed phrase for that first wallet. Oh. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of money in there, but I did sack for the PulseX. And man, I remember going through that pre-launch part of PulseX and so devastated that I lost these seed phrase. Whatever, I had no way to get that. And then after it launched, I realized that, I didn't miss a whole lot. I went ahead and bought whatever I had sacked. And then it went down in price. And so I was able to buy more and eventually lost interest in that. A while ago, I mentioned how this community is so close-knit and helping each other. Not to talk too bad about X, but it just became so much vitriol. It was so many people fighting against each other. I mean, they wasn't helping each other. There was animosity between the groups. And I finally got to the point where I was like, you know what? I just can't be excited about this. I can't tell nobody about it. I got to go try something else. And I went into the Zen system. And, it's interesting how that works, but it didn't work out for me. But I did all the Zen projects. I finally said, I want something else. And then basically, I'm going to tell this story, Jake. I remember Jake sending me a message in Twitter about the mastermind class. And at this time, I had already been scammed by a few people. I've learned just to delete everything. Don't talk to nobody. And when I got that, I wasn't sure what to do. And so I sat on that email for a bit, or that message for a bit. And then it was not long after that, I had heard a couple streams. And then I heard Jake talking about TitanX. And then, so I said, I'm going to look into that. And then one day I was driving home from work back to where I live, it's a couple hour drive. And I tuned into a YouTube stream with Bartertown Conglomerate. And he broke it down and he had video clips of you in there. And that is where I had the time to listen. And it really settled set in that message. And I said, you know what? I can't wait to get home because you were launching the very next day. And I was driving home, and I remember getting up at like 6 that morning, and it had already launched. And I went and woke up my son. He was in the living room. I said, get up. You're going to buy this right now. I bought it. I called my brother and said, hey, you need to buy this right now. So we started, and basically I was getting whatever I could get my hands on and staking it immediately. And I think I had a $7,000 payout on an 8-day payout.
Oh,
before long.
I remember that.
It was massive. And I was like, so all I could do every time I got my hands on some TitanX, I was staking. And I remember by Thanksgiving here, November 20 something, I had a $20,000 payout. And boy, I was so fired up. I couldn't believe I said, I'm going to be rich. My name is Rich, but
my name is Rich and I'm going to be rich.
but I just kept it up. I kept staking. And by Christmas, I had a $35,000 payout. I said, man, I didn't hit the gold pot here. But anyway, I mean, things couldn't last. I understand how everything worked out. But yeah, I've been on fire for TitanX ever since.
Sweet. So you were buying on market at the start? Because I remember the first 8-day and 28-day, I was doing the same. Especially for the 28-day one, I bought a lot on market to stake it. Because the arbitrage was there. Like it was 100% ROI on like a 1-day payout. Yeah, I remember that.
I bought on the market that first day, believe it or not. But the first spike, I didn't do that. I waited till it came down, and I bought that semi-low, and that paid off. And then I think I did some Sharpe miners, just a few of them. I didn't put a lot of money in this, I swear. It was just so massive in that first week. And then the second week, and then I had some long-term mints. And I remember at Thanksgiving time when I had that big payout, I set 10 280-day miners by accident. And I said, whoops. My brother said, you're going to be happy one day when you get there, though.
By accident.
Yeah, I didn't.
And now you're like, fuck yeah, I did that.
Woo!
I didn't intend to do that, but I'm glad I did. Yeah.
Yep.
So
let's see how we're going.
Christmas morning, whenever I took that big payout from the stakes, though, like before seconds were even done, I was already minting 25 new mints in TitanX. So I put it right back in the system, and I was happy to do that because that TitanX came in handy, and that's basically how I built to where I'm at.
Yep. Okay, that's nice. I like it. I like hearing about how people got into crypto and how they figured out about TitanX. And it's always been either Twitter or YouTube.
Yeah.
It's never been another platform, which is why it's so big for us to market on X and Twitter, X and YouTube. I still call it Twitter. And my heart is still Twitter.
Can you remind me of something, Jake? You've got a better memory than me for sure. So back when you were on a stream months before TitanX launched, so TitanX launched on October 28th, right? You were on a stream, I believe it was Crypto Kindness and Crypto Bra, like the guy with the afro, the computer science guy. You and there may have been one other person, but for sure it was you. And I just knew that you were like really in crypto, but I couldn't get a gauge on what it was you were doing because you didn't really explain what you were doing. You kind of commented on things and you shared opinions. Did you give any hints at all about TitanX back then? Because I can't remember. Did you or not?
No. I started hinting at it, I think a month before launch. Yep. Okay. But hinting. Yeah, because
I wish I would have followed you closer because well, I mean, everything still worked out in the end. You know, you can't turn things back in time. But that was, I'll never forget. I only watched the stream for like 20 or 30 minutes, and I love Crypto Kindness. The guy's a gem. He's a jewel. And and the guests he has on there they're always fun. They're always interesting. But I thought, why is he here? Like, what's his thing? And who knows? Years, quite a long time. It's 18 months later. Literally, it's probably 20 months later. Here we are today. We're all building together, building some big, interesting things, and it just keeps getting better and better.
100%. Have you guys looked at the Helios chart?
No, what is it? Up 100? Is it up 100%? Let's take a look at it.
52%.
Only 52. Oh, yeah, 50. Well, so the good thing is, so it was up. So I'm over in Vietnam, right? So at 6 a.m. when I went to sleep, it was up 35%, and then 8 hours later, it was up 22%. 24 hours, it's up 52% now. I am, not financial advice. I'm not really forward thinking. Because the market cap is so small for Helios, when Dude starts all those buys and everything like that, I think we're going to see a lot of green on this page. I believe so. Like, where else could it go?
I went out this week and started buying all the tokens that we were going to be contributing to, because
You were smart.
I was wanting to front run these moves, thinking maybe this is the catalyst for them all. And so far, Helios looks like the top play at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, and knowing Dude, he probably has a bunch of things up his sleeve.
He does. He's a smart guy. I'm glad I got close to him early on. Like, I've always liked his demeanor, and he trained me a lot. Like when I came to him and I said, "You're talking about DAO a lot." I participated in DAO in 2021, and none of us knew what we're doing. We could barely vote, and it was only a test. We don't know anything. Tell me about DAO. He said, "Go to snapshot.org, read the documents, come back to me with questions." And I went to snapshot.org. I set up the DAO. I had a few questions, but it was so easy. Like snapshot.org is a very easy way to create your DAO if you want to do that. And the dude is a fantastic, he's a wealth of knowledge, and he's a firm believer in DAOs and decentralization and, and everything on blockchain. So he's valuable, and he's a good friend of mine. Like I said, can't wait to buy him his favorite whiskey, scotch, and whatever other things he will enjoy.
I just asked him how the LPs were going.
Oh yeah, what's he saying? Is he all right? Is he pulling his hair out?
I didn't get a reply just yet. I just sent it.
Okay. Right.
Oh, he's probably fucking shitting his pants. Every launch is stressful as fuck.
But everything is smooth. Everything was deployed 15 hours ago. Everything went really well. I'm just gonna look at Titan Farms. Let me have a look here. I feel like I should have put more on Titan Farms, but it's literally it's part of the Dragon Horde.
I'm in the Hydra Dragon X farm.
Oh yeah.
I'm not in all of them, but I'm in that one.
Right. So my farms, what is this? It's too small.
A second, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
I was actually thinking. Yeah, go ahead. I was actually thinking that the Tink was at a good price right now, $3.
It was at 19 when I got in. Jesus, 19. But whatever, it's still fine. I mean, the thing is about this pool, like these farms are beautiful, because if you're just holding the token, you're not going to lose by dropping them in these farms. You're going to gain something. Those first couple of days were amazing. Those first couple of days were absolutely amazing to get fees. It seems like it's probably. I mean, now it's 900% APR for DragonX Hydra, and I'm in TitanX. I don't know why I'm in that one. It used to be the highest one. That one was 3,900% or 4,000%. It was really.
Yeah, it's still it's the highest one this morning, I think.
Is that the one you like? Like, are there any particular ones you like? If you don't.
No, I mean, I'm in. I had to go to the one that I had coins. Yeah. So, I wasn't going to put. I needed the TitanX to be using it for different things, so I wasn't going to put it in there. Yeah. So I used my DragonX because I didn't plan on settling that, and I had the Hydra and I didn't want to sell it, so I thought that made the best sense to put that one to work. And I don't know how you even get enough Tink right now unless you're going to buy it on the market to put in there.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I've sold all my Tink. Like we have a different strategy. So we sell all of the rewards from the farms, and we fund our marketing wallet, because we don't want to have to pull marketing from other places. Although with Scale Token we'll be able to. So I love the Tink rewards, because this pays our mods. It pays our mods. It pays our marketing and all this kind of stuff. So yeah.
So how can we see if anybody else has tried to come up to join us or what?
I think they just have to ask. I haven't really been looking at the chat that closely, honestly.
I apologize. I can't even read out here in the sun.
Oh, yeah. So, well, Jake's back. Welcome.
Yep.
Do we have any other founders? Like, what time is it? So over in America, it should be 12 to 13 hours earlier. That's 9:30 p.m. in Hanoi, or sorry, in Ho Chi Minh City. So it's this morning. It's your Saturday morning.
Yeah, it's 9:30 Central Time.
Central, all right. I mean, we got founders on the East and the West Coast over there, so just have to see if anybody's around, up and about. Maybe Mo. Let me ping Mo. Let's see where Mo is.
It's 7:30 for him.
Oh, that's early.
But we talked. I mean, yesterday. I think. I don't know. You can see what's going on.
Yeah. I imagine that guy is just like Jake. I imagine he has lots of DMs, in Telegram and on X. Just the DMs just keep flowing in. Everybody either wants to thank you, or they want to say good job on this, or they want to pass an idea off of you. It's extraordinarily hard to keep up with even the top 5%. It's so very hard.
Oh yeah. I think Dude is going to hop on as well, probably in a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was just checking to see how.
Who?
He said Gway is going to. I don't know what Gway is at now. It's probably
40.
It's probably under 10 or 11. I don't think it's that bad, is it?
He said 40.
What?
40.
It was 7.9 when we launched the 6 contracts yesterday, 5 or 6 contracts. It was under 9 earlier, and now it is 40.3. My goodness.
We need to replace Uniswap, because if that's what causes the Gway issue, we need better innovation.
So Uniswap is extraordinarily secure in the way that the complexity of the way that they check things. It uses a lot of gas, though. It uses a huge amount of gas. However, Uniswap also has a monstrous amount of volume. So you can't really necessarily only look at Uniswap as a large gas contributor because of a lot of the volume. I think you have to look at it from different perspectives, and other people may have a more sophisticated opinion than that. But
I just think I don't like to accept a defeat. So if we got a problem, solve it, fix it.
I mean, it's relatively simple why this always happens during launches. So during launches, sniper bots. This is why you see these big launch spikes. Sniper bots, they bribe Ethereum validators. They spend $5,000 extra in gas fees just to get in a first block for a liquidity pool to be created, which is why you always see these spikes, because they essentially take over all the blocks during launches. So it's not necessarily an Ethereum thing. On any blockchain, whenever something launches, these sniper bots just overbid everybody and start a gas war against each other, which is why these bidding auctions just go through the roof. I usually only last 20, 30 minutes, and then it's back to normal. Because they're rushing for the entrance, and they're also rushing for the exit, because they want to be the first one to buy and the first one to sell. So they're bidding and gas warring against each other extremely hard.
Yeah, there's a lot I don't understand, I guess, still yet. But I think I have learned when I was trying to set up validators with X1, working with Jack Levin and them. There was I think it was Phantom that made it where the people who would use priority would end up getting last. It's the people who were not using priorities were getting through first. Did I say that right?
I mean, I heard that story and didn't understand how they made that work, but you're explaining it, I think, correctly in principle. I believe so. Yeah.
I have no idea, no context on this one.
I just wish that would be the case, because let the priority payers get jammed up on the highway that's all jammed. Let everybody else that's just trying to run normal get through.
I wonder when the LPs are going to be created. I mean, I guess Dude is so busy he didn't reply to yet. I'm not going to switch screens because I'm on a couple different laptops.
He replied. He says it's going well at first. You see the charts, and then he says Gway just.
Yeah, I guess we do see that. I guess we do see the charts. Oh, it's so exciting to be doing this together. That's very, very, very.
I really love the concept of this project. I really do. The way it just harnesses the entire ecosystem. That's why I'm anxious to see the burn page.
You know, it's also nice. I mean, there's no rush. You know, I used to get into all the meme coins and different things. Even some of those auctions would be structured in a way where if you got it early, you got a little bit more. You know, I never liked that. You know, you got to rush, you got stress, or you can't get connected. Somebody ups their gas, somebody's got 25 tabs open. I felt like everybody had an advantage except me.
Hey, James, stay tuned. I'm coming to solve that problem.
Are you? You're going to solve that problem?
I'm going to solve that problem. You don't have to be tied to the computer.
No. I like that. I do like that. Tell me. You know, as Crypto Kindness would say, tell me more. Like that's his tagline. Tell me more. Tell me more. I gotta get on a stream with him. I don't know if he's still streaming in Founders. I know he's doing like general streams and like overalls, but I would love to get on there and just catch up with him. He's a really good guy. He's a very, very, very good guy. Seems like we're kind of standing. It looks like a lot of people who have wanted to mint that they've done it. Like the last 15, 20 minutes, we haven't really had a lot of changes there. I don't know enough to know when this burning stuff is going to start. Like, obviously, the dude is creating little pieces in the background. Whoops, what's happening? So I don't know when this starts to populate. I can't answer that.
It's so. I can say.
You can, or you know, Ariane.
Well, I was just going to say once the 200 billion came in for the LPs, anything else that's minted and comes in gets automatically sent to the burn LP or the burn pools, and that's smart contract. So, well, actually, no. Let's go to the burn page.
We can do that. Thank you for directing me. Otherwise, I'll just sit here and look at my beer. So thank you for helping me, Rich. You're amazing.
Yeah. We should start to see these buttons come available. Well, you don't want to dox your computer, so.
Well, I don't mind that this computer literally doesn't have like this MetaMask is like nothing. I think we haven't seen. This is my this is laptop I bought from some games from a different project. So I don't have any wallets on here. This is a non. This I can't do anything from this wallet or from this one. This.
Well, hurry up and connect.
Should I? If I connect a wallet, we'll be able to see something.
Yeah, you can see which buttons are clickable in the burn pool there.
All right. Well, if you want to give me. Sorry, I just don't have. If I had a Rabby here, that'd be nice. But this MetaMask is brand new. I'll just have to unshare. Like I'll have to stop sharing, and then I.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, no, I've shared my whole screen. I would have to unshare completely. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to stop screen. Stop screen. All right. So I don't think I can represent, which doesn't matter. I wasn't doing anything that important anyways. So we'll need Dude to come back in order to do more sharing again. So I will import a minor MetaMask here. Let me find one. Where would that be? Jake, what are your sports? Like we know you exercise. Like what's your sports?
My exercise now is watching the blockchain. my working out has gone through the ground. I do my quick workouts every day, but it's like maybe 2-3 minutes just to maintain. But I used to be super big in. I trained MMA for 5 years and calisthenics. I did powerlifting for like 6 months. Got pretty strong, and then after that I just did calisthenics and MMA have always been my like bread and butter, but I haven't trained MMA in years. So then I started just doing calisthenics. I think it's the best thing in the world. I fucking love calisthenics. For the people that don't know, calisthenics is literally just body weight work. So you do either pull-up bar, dips. You can consider boxing a form of calisthenics if you take it literally. But like calisthenics is just using your body through space as a way of working out. Handstand push-ups, dips, pull-ups.
That's
like
good.
Whenever I want to get a quick workout in, all I do is I spam muscle-ups and I spam dips. That's it. My body responds to it perfectly. I feel amazing.
So I'm not seeing any of these buttons callable just yet on the burn. It's telling me a next time. Oh, and then I still got the 0 timer.
Yeah, I'm looking at the smart contracts. It's buying tokens, and it's probably going to kill a KTLP soon. I don't want to put a dude under pressure, so dude, if you're listening, take your time.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah, I think dude needs to press OK for others to share screen. So I cannot reshare. Not that I have anything special to share. So
Jake, tell us about upcoming projects that you may know about. So GoatX, what do you know about that?
It's built on top of Inferno. So on Inferno, you have, I know of 2 coming. So right now you have Flux, which is buying and burning Inferno. Then you'll have GoatX coming out and AlienX. So AlienX is going to be a form of liquidity web with a burn attached to transactions at 0.28%. So when you're buying and selling, you won't really notice it. But they're all buy and burn tokens on top of Inferno. They will all buy and burn Inferno and essentially use a similar Archimedes lever setup where if Inferno goes up, they all go up. They trade against each other. It's kind of like Baby DragonX. So it's going to be interesting to see how that ecosystem evolves, because that's kind of like the meme-fi sector of TitanX. It's the Inferno kind of subculture. So I think we're going to see some interesting stuff built there, because right now you already have Flux, which is literally daily buy and burn for Inferno. I think 17% roughly buys and burn Inferno. The rest goes and buys and burns Flux.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So I think it's a sleeper, but they're relatively close. Goat is close, Alien is close, and then you have other stuff. There's Mike Dean is building on Hyper. I know of 2 other people building on Hyper, and there's also stuff coming for Hydra. And Volt, Volt is going to be a big one. Volt is building on everything and feeding it back into Volt. So whatever Steve's doing, a lot of the builds are going to be his.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to have automatic adoption based on how the Volt performed. So I'm looking forward to that as well.
100%. Volt is a good system to bolt on, because it's going to use all the build on TitanX ecosystem, the hyperdeflationary stuff in the ecosystem as input tokens for it. And then it's indirectly going to be buying Volt, burning Volt, and feeding the Volt treasury. So everything feeds back into Volt. So it's not like a dilutive system. It's an additive system. So whatever Steve is designing, I'm excited to see how it turns out.
Yes, me too. I didn't miss Volt auctions. I was in them all but 2 days out of the 10. And then after that as well, but not so much. I've been trying to prepare for these other things. Yeah, it's
some
a little.
of the Volt auction days were like unbelievable, and then some of them were just kind of like, they were all interesting, right? But I got in
Day 3.
I don't know if it was day 5 or day 6, but it was like a 4x. It was really huge. It was the day they got listed. Like, I don't even know how they got listed on CoinMarketCap or whatever it was. But one of those days, they just blew through the roof. And I thought, anybody who's consistently getting in day 1, 2, 3 through 10, I can't imagine how well they're going to do if they're consistent day 1 through 10.
I was happy to see that, actually, because day 3 through 6 was really the sweet spot. And the people that were trying to compound and sell to go back into the auctions the next day, they were selling and they weren't getting as much as they sold the next day and having to pay more. And so they got priced out of that little game. So I didn't want to sell any. I just bought new every day. I was not selling shit.
100%. Yeah, I also participated in pretty much every day of the Volt auction. And around day 4 or 5, I saw the liquidity start to go up. And I was like, I see what's happening here. So at that point, because the first, I think, 2 or 3 auctions, I was compounding a little bit. I took like 10% profit, compounded it back into the auction.
Mm-hmm.
And then from day 4, I was like, no, I see what's happening.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, auction only, because I set the plan of like just DCA in first 10 days of auction. Just whatever I was going to go in, do it over 10 days, compound a little bit if the ARB is there with the auctions. But then after day 4, 5, I was like, no, I'm not playing this game. This is going to end bad.
Yeah, because it wasn't work. I mean, like James likes to say, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. The little bit that you were going to get, and it wasn't worth the risk of you getting priced out of market share. So I was like, nah.
Yep. Oh, what's up, Utah? And Mike.
There he is. I think, dude, I was literally just about to call him. Welcome, Mike Dean, and welcome,
Mike
Utah.
Dean. Mike Dean, you You see who you're looking at here? Is you're next.
This is awesome, man. I was listening in. This was interesting. What Jake was talking about.
Yeah. How you doing, Mike?
Not too bad. All is well, man. I'm just waiting for the Element280 price to appear so that I can start indexing.
Oh, when are you going to move them up to the launch? Like now that they're launched, you get to slide them up. Like they get to graduate to your next your top part there.
Yeah, but normally I move them up once the price is there because
I see. Is that when you do it? All right.
Exactly. Yeah. So I was just literally waiting on day screener, waiting for the LP to appear so that there is a price.
Dude's working hard. Dude feels like I believe he feels like he has bad luck because Gwei was 7, 8, 9, 10, and then when he started building all the LPs and doing all the buy-in, Gwei went up to 40. So he's going to come back and say, "I told you I've got bad luck. I told you."
But by the way, I'm not sure if you guys have seen, but there is a little update on TitanX.com. I have the gas fees there at the top as well now. So
nice.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. So that updates I thought like 20 seconds is good enough.
Mike, do you have any alpha for us for your project? We'd love to hear.
You know, look, for now, there's a lot of alpha on TitanX.com.
Just a little hint.
Billing on Hyper. That's the alpha.
Yeah. You know what? I respect you. You could keep it close to your chest.
Hyper was getting no love at all. You know, that was the issue. And I was like, even Jake was like, I was thinking like, did he he forgot his baby? Well, but we gotta give him some love now.
I got hyper miners, and boy, if you look at that chart right now, it's ready to price discovery. It's ready to go up.
That's good.
I mean, Hyper has done extremely well. Like, there's 2 silent killers in the ecosystem, and that's Hydra and Hyper.
Yeah,
they're just chipping hard as fuck. Like, they're doing a lot for the ecosystem in the background. They're 2 workhorses.
I'm ready to stake more in Hyper. Not too many people are taking advantage of that, and that's where I see a little opportunity.
Oh, I see now the pie chart.
Wait, the pie chart?
Yeah.
Wait, is there a pie chart?
The pie chart.
Oh, pie chart. Pie chart, yeah.
Pie chart, sorry, yeah.
Sorry.
The infamous pie chart. That's a requirement. That's the minimum. That should be part of the ethos, just the pie chart.
I think
we were just
told it might have been Rich telling me that earlier. Somebody said, Baby Dragon X, you know, now that you're going to have your new protocol coming in, you got to get a pie chart on there. It's got to be a good one.
Yep.
Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it.
You have to.
Yeah.
It's just the best way to show supply stats, because otherwise it's like, what's happening?
Yeah. Nice.
We hit the Utah was on. I
we were
can't see
593 there a while ago. Now we're at 600. Beautiful.
Oh, nice. So
Utah.
Yeah. Right.
What's up, guys?
Welcome.
Yeah, I had mint NFTs, then jump on stream. So I had to. I know there's no rush, but as soon as those bonuses start coming in, I want to start accruing them. So I wanted to get that out of the way. Was able to use some of my profits from farms, so that's good because
cool.
I continually hear Marco's voice in my ear telling me I don't have enough TitanX, and I believe he's probably correct.
He reminds us every day, doesn't he? He reminds us every day.
Yeah, I constantly hear it. And then, well, one thing I'm noticing about farms is that because I'm required to put up 50%, right, TitanX with each pair, it kind of keeps me disciplined because I have to have that TitanX sitting there on one side and then my token on the other side, and I have to keep those at 50% each if I want to keep farming that pair. So far it's kind of keeping me disciplined, which is kind of good because there's a lot of things going on that need TitanX. So
yeah, I have to confess.
Helios shot actually looks great.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The Helios shot actually looks great. I'm looking at it.
I should have kept on my Helios as a Dow Council member. I get a trickle of Helios every month whenever we have any. I wish I would have kept all of it because I sold some of it earlier. Not lately, that's for sure. But back in the old days, I did. I think Helios with that low market cap is going to really do well in this liquidity web here. I really, really think it's going to do well.
Wow, Helios is looking good. So Inferno's getting some love too.
Good. I bought $1,000 over earlier. Just I bought a little bit of everything. Rich, you said you bought a little bit of everything, but last week. I didn't buy it. I only bought mine in the past, couple hours. So I think it's an interesting strategy. Really.
James, you said you bought a new mic. Is that correct?
Yeah. Let me see if I can.
But you're not using it now, are you? Are you?
I am using it. However, the thing about this, like fancy new mic is there's this dial down here that if you turn it, it gets either really bad or really good. So I'm gonna turn it like right now. Here's the quality. If I turn it all the way to the right, it's like this.
Yeah.
It's just more quiet.
It's just more, yeah.
If I turn it kind of halfway, it's like this. How is it?
A little bit less.
A bit less, yeah.
Turn it a little bit back.
Yeah.
How about like there? Decent?
That's good.
Yeah.
And I usually don't put it up near my mouth. Like it's
But now it's like
you should.
You should, because it seems like you're very far away and it looks like like echoey.
Yeah, so with these mics, it's a shotgun mic. So whatever is on the top, it catches. So right now it's catching echo from the room. So your voice is echoing through the room and then
I
going
do
back
have a
in.
room echo issue because there's no carpet in here. There's no eggshells in here. There's no curtains in here. So yeah.
But if you put it in here, it doesn't sound.
Yeah, just put it like this, like all of us.
Yeah.
This is how they're supposed to be used.
Put it near you?
Point it straight to your mouth. Yeah. Well, not into your mouth, obviously, but like point it to your mouth.
Otherwise you sound like you have a very bad mic, actually.
How about now?
Oh yeah, way better.
Is it a little bit better now?
Exactly. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm just using a low voice. All right. Okay, sounds good. I will do it like this. I really do need to buy those eggshells. Dude was just telling me the same thing. Buy some of those eggshell carton things and stick them up and but I didn't know how many I needed. So I
don't think you need that, to be honest.
Yeah. You don't need those?
No, I think if you have if you just put the mic near you.
But I don't want the mic near me. I don't want it near me. So.
You should. That's how they're supposed to be used.
Yeah,
is it supposed to be this close?
Yeah.
I thank you for, but thank you for actually giving me the feedback because I appreciate that. Because the mic costs like about $60, which is a lot of money in Vietnam for something. But I've been told that this is a pretty good mic.
Yeah, but tell me how many dongs is it? How many dongs did you have to pay?
How many dongs is it? We were just talking about that. So 100 dong is 2.3 million. So no, 2.3 million dong is about $100. Let's just do it. 2, 3. So we'll just do it the other way. 100 USD to USD. US.
100 USD to dongs.
Yeah, it's VND. So Vietnamese dong VND. So it's around 2.5 million. It's gone up a little bit. So yeah, whenever it was on that stream, I literally didn't want to do dong because I'm like, nobody's gonna know what fucking dong is. But then it turned into be a funny thing, and then we couldn't stop laughing the whole stream. It just kept coming up. But yeah, $100 is 2.5 million dong. There it is.
That's a lot of dongs.
It's a lot of dongs.
Everybody's a dong millionaire in Vietnam.
Everyone is. I mean, I feel so funny. Like when you buy a coffee over here, it's 50,000 dong. I'm like, 50,000 of anything is a lot of money, but it's only like $4 or something, $3 to $4.
That kind of math really messes me up. I've been to different countries and I can't keep up with all that. Like you don't know if you overpaying. You end up like for Americans, we get used to tipping, so yeah, I don't know. I can't keep track of that kind of economy.
So the key is what you have to do. You have to decide something. You can do it like this, like 100,000 dong VND to USD. You just have to like get a number in your head. So 100,000, that's a million actually. That's definitely not 100,000. So 100,000 dong is about $4. for
we,
dogs.
we're back to dongs.
We're definitely we're not getting away from dongs. There's gonna be dongs, dong X, and all this other kind of stuff coming later. So $4 is dong. So when I pay 50,000 dong for a coffee, I'm like, is that a lot? Same thing, Rich. But now that I've been here 2 months, and I live half time in Singapore and half time in Vietnam, so the Singapore dollar is very easy. It's like 2/3 of a dollar approximately. But dong, you got that extra thousands and thousands. Nobody bats an eye when you give them 20,000 dong for like this little piece of pork. 20,000. It's a lot, but it's not. It's
I
like
swear it's funny every time it's said.
dong.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny because usually I feel kind of well off, but then I realize I only have one dong, so I'm actually poor.
A UNFT collection, only one dog.
Only one dong. I just pinged Mo on Twitter. I said dong alert. That's all I said. See what happens. Hopefully he can join. He's a blast. He is really a blast.
Yeah, he is. Mo's a good, really so. It's so I don't know.
Down to earth.
Watching Mo since the very beginning. This is what I like to say is, in the very beginning, he was trying to find his place amongst the influencers that were in TitanX, and after we went through the bear market, it was pretty hard to find an influencer, but Mo was there.
Yep.
And Mo was supporting all the projects, and it just was covering them all, and all of a sudden, yeah. So now it's just great to see where he's at today.
Is Utah still here? I don't see him. Did something happen? Did we lose him?
He's buying NFTs.
Oh, he's up buying more NFTs. He's that bullish.
No, I already did that. I did that
actually,
first.
For some reason, I don't see you on the stream. I was taking a screen. So the reason I'm asking, I was taking a screenshot and I'm sending it over to Mo just to say, hey, here's who's here, and then I didn't see you, so that's all.
I was listening to you guys talk. I've been listening for a while, but I just haven't jumped on. But and I was like, okay, we're talking about the old timers here, and I mean 50 and over club. We're all old enough to be Jake's dad. So
yeah, that's right. That's right.
We really are. And I started thinking like, okay, I guess we're going to maybe we start a 50 and over TitanX.
We should have a 50
club.
and over club. There you go. It's like those 55 plus communities where you don't get the bratty little kids.
Yeah. And then we'll bring the young people on and they'll teach us how to use our stuff, right? Just like we teach the really old people how to use their cell phones.
Here you go, uncle. Here you go, dad. Here's, old man. Like, what's that meme about the little kid? The future's here, old man, or something like that. That's hilarious. That's a good one.
I was teaching my kid crypto and setting up his laptop and wallet and everything the other day. And I was like, you should be teaching me this shit. Like, what's going on right now?
We have
some
the same
of the young
story.
People are ultra, like some of the young people are ultra connected and going really fast in it. But some young people are not. They're just like outside of it. It doesn't matter about age necessarily. It's open-mindedness for new concepts. I think that's key.
Well, what drives me completely insane, and it has ever since he got his phone, even when he was like 13 or something, is the knowledge that was available to me when I was young was on a bookshelf of encyclopedias.
Right.
And so like that was my whole world right there, unless I went to the library at school. He has a computer in his pocket that is more powerful than anything that I had ever seen, his phone. And what do they do with it?
I mean, the phones in our pocket are like 10 to 20 times more than what the Apollo mission had to get to the moon, right?
Exactly. And what does he do with it? Takes fucking pictures and Snapchat shit all day long. And it drove me insane for years. I was like, once a day, just Google something that you know nothing about and try to learn something, maybe. I don't know what the hell you guys are. It drove me insane, man. I was like, you could literally learn anything you want to learn right now in the entire world. You got YouTube videos that teach you how to do it. I had to work on my car through a fucking shitty ass book. You got YouTube videos that teach you how to do anything you ever want to do. And
You're
they would,
you're lucky that you had books to read. I had a dad that just yelled at me when I tried to change, like, the alternator. So there was no book. Dad would just yell like.
yeah, my dad was never there, so I just had the old
Right.
I just had the old book, and but man, how things have changed, it just I still don't understand it, you know what I mean? How like people don't want to learn, and then
I mean, it's kind
all
of
this
crazy.
information is there. All they want to do is fuck around on social media and send pictures and do all this stupid shit for likes.
Yeah, because I remember when I was young, so I started my first business around the end of 14 years old. It wasn't anything big at all, but I remember being YouTube was kind of on the come up then, but there were not many tutorial videos. So like to find any piece of information, I had to go to, like, especially for internet marketing, because for some reason I got obsessed with internet marketing. You had to go to all these forums, and I found myself on like black hat forums, gray hat forums, white hat forums, looking through all these threads to find things, and it was all people talking to each other in all these forums, and you had to like piece things together and talk in DM. You couldn't go to YouTube and just find stuff. Like I still remember, I was on what was that called again? Warrior Forum, I think it was what it was called, where all the internet marketing dudes would get together and share what's working when it comes to ads and ad space, etc. Because I was running, I made a little bit of money doing it. I was running affiliate websites back when I was like 14. I made like a couple $100 or whatever, but it was good to get my feet wet.
You're
And the
definitely
only place
definitely
I
ahead
could,
of your time. Definitely ahead of your time.
oh yeah, I mean at 14 I was watching these like motivational videos on YouTube and shit, so I was in it. Um, yeah, but Warrior Forum was a big one. Black Hat Forum was a big one. That was like the only place you could find information. And then YouTube became big. Roughly, does anybody remember Vine?
Yeah, of course. Good old Vine. Eight the
Yep.
7 or 8 second videos. Those were. I
That was
love those
hilarious.
things. Those
Same.
were
I
awesome.
love that.
Yeah.
That was like TikTok before its time.
Yeah.
Around that same time, YouTube tutorials and YouTube education sites started really picking up, and then I switched over to YouTube for forums. And that's when education just skyrocketed because you could learn anything from YouTube. Especially nowadays, like YouTube is better than any university you could ever go to. Everything you could ever want is on YouTube. It's so nice,
You,
and it's
you,
from
you,
people who are
you
actually
just gotta
doing it.
you just gotta vet the content. That's all. But you're
Yep,
absolutely right. Absolutely right.
100%.
YouTube is amazing. I mean, one of the things I have is like the YouTube Premium is, I mean, the best thing, the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have YouTube Premium, you can also put like a video podcast on while you're on a walk, and it will just play in the background. So it's like a podcast app almost.
Exactly. I mean, that's like the one. That's why I pay for that. It's like, it's just amazing.
It changed my life because I'm in crypto, so I'm absorbing content freaking 12 hours out of the day, no matter where I'm at. If I'm walking my dog, I'm listening to a TitanX stream or whatever, right? Like I'm just constantly absorbing content. And now, no commercials, and I can shut off my screen so my battery lasts longer, right?
It's
So,
amazing.
man, it was like the best thing ever. And now I could never go back. There's no,
Yeah.
there's,
The
there's
thing
no
is, like,
other way,
Oh! Look, they finally it's populated.
all right, something is happening.
There you go. I'll let you guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please continue your story. But I've been I'm buying my own personal NFTs now because the Dragon Horde is now complete. The Smog Dragon Horde, I guess, whatever you want to call it over there. But it looks like dude is really burning up the wires back there. He's got all kinds of caps per swap, time till next burn, all this beautiful stuff. Stats, where are we? 600 plus NFTs. Let's take a look here. And 618. So 18 more NFTs were minted in the meantime.
Nice.
Sorry to interrupt your story. Sorry. I will get back to buying a couple of my own, minting a few of my own personal ones.
No worries. So my YouTube Premium like ran out like 2 days ago, and then I just realized how much ads there is on YouTube. Like, it's insane.
It is.
I was like, oh god, this is like, it's like a different life or something else, like the experience.
Yeah, that's great marketing. They approach that with the right angle because those ads just play. Some of them just play for like 10 minutes and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I
Oh
mean? If
yeah.
you're not around your
Mhm.
phone and you can't stop it or fast forward it or whatever the hell you got to do, it's like, make it stop. I hate this.
That's crazy.
Same thing with Spotify. Oh fuck, I hate those ads. I pay for Spotify because of it. Because
Yeah.
you're into a song, you're like in the middle of a workout, and then an ad starts playing. You're like, fuck, come on.
I started using the YouTube Premium. There's also the YouTube Music app for it as well. I just started using that. It's okay.
Ah, nice. I should use that. Yeah, because I use YouTube Music when I'm working.
Yeah,
I never use it on my phone. Does it work on your phone?
it works on the. Yeah, I use that too on my phone. Yeah,
Oh, nice. I'll do that. Yeah, because
there's an
I
extra
always
app for
have to like, I always find music on YouTube, and then I
Mhm.
have to like find it on Spotify to get it on my phone. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, it's just on a separate app essentially, like YouTube. I think what is it called? Let me check. YouTube Music, I think. Yes, YouTube Music. It's just a separate app. Same login and everything.
Do you have to pay extra for that?
No. As long as you have premium, you have that.
Shit,
Oh yeah, you're right.
I'm
I
canceling my
never
other
had this.
music
Yeah.
subscription then. I didn't know that. Thank you.
And the cool stuff with the YouTube Music is once you play the song, you can switch to the video or the music only right in the app as well. So it's pretty nice, I think.
Hey, did you guys already go over the weight of the pools, like percentages in the white paper that he updated? Did you
No.
guys already go over that for each token?
We mentioned it, but I'd like to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
can go over
wasn't there when I
to-
went to bed last night. I just looked at it. Man, Inferno got some love.
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
let's pull it up. Let's actually do some real work on the stream instead of talking about all my nonsense. Docs. I looked at it earlier too, and I didn't see it. I wasn't sure when he was going to put it there. Does anyone know where it is? Is it where is he stuck that
Distribution,
that
I think. I think it's
was
the
it in
distribution.
distribution? Because I remember I literally looked at it. He only recently put it in there because it wasn't in there 4 hours ago. So can everyone see the screen?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need to go get something.
All right.
Second.
Well, there you are.
Yeah. Is the weighting
Maybe I
the
can pop it up
percentage?
just
You can actually
slightly
zoom in
more.
more. Yeah. Probably even more actually.
If I zoom in more, we're going to lose some words.
Oh, okay.
So that should add up to 100.
Yeah. So we got Titan.
We try to stay away from the number 4 because of the, not great in a lot of numerology. It's certainly not good in Asia culture. Like Chinese, like the character reminds you of death. So 8s are great, 5s are decent, 4s are no good. So
okay. So what is that? 12.5? Is that on DragonX?
no, that's 12%. There's no halves. It's all
okay.
12% DragonX, Inferno, Volt, TitanX, Hyper, Helios. Should be 100.
Should be 100. Okay, Volt.
Yeah.
Okay, Inferno got some love. All right, man. Quite high up there as well, right? Volt.
Yeah, when Dude comes on, he can talk about his ethos and why he thought certain ones were like rated and ranked, all that. There was lots of discussion during the build. I think, Dude, unless Rich wants to weigh in, I think if I try to weigh in on anything, it'll probably be incorrect. So I'm not gonna comment on the selection of percentages. Although I'm very happy with Baby Dragon X being 8% because Dragon X is 12%. So whatever, if great things happen with Dragon X, great things happen with Baby Dragon X. So we're super happy to be even on this, much less having a nice 8% allocation.
Yes. So
by the way, even though Gwei is about 30, so 23 to 30, it only cost me $16 to mint 3 NFTs. So not too bad.
Yeah. The Gwei 28 currently. Yeah.
28. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
I'm checking it on TitanX.com.
Oh, we should do that. Let's.
You don't need to load actually. It's like the loading is automatic, but yeah, it's all right.
Where is it at the top?
Right, like you see where the ETH price is. So like on the left side at the bottom is like the ETH price, and then
I got you. I am a premium member, but I'm not logged in on this laptop. So, but then thank you for helping me get into the premium because that's wonderful. Hyper's up 18%. It was down. Hyper was down earlier. Helix is up. Who's going to hit 100% up first? Flux is up 40%. The green
Nice.
candles are starting. The green candles are starting. Mike, you've done a fantastic job on TitanX Hub. You really have. You've outdone yourself. It's a lot of work, and you continue to improve it. So hats off.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. So I mean the GUI, like the gas price was just added this morning. So like my
Okay.
morning. Yeah. Added today. So it's I think it's a great addition. And this was
Yeah.
feedback from a user on Twitter. I also mentioned her on my tweet as well. So if you have any feedback or any changes you'd like to have, let me know. Some things are like easy, like this was fairly easy feature to add. Some few things take a bit longer, but I just put them in my list and then just prioritize them as we go.
Can't wait to get Scale logo over to you, Mike. We sent the white paper over. Hopefully, you'll get to scan that at your leisure. We'll get the logo over to you. We're just trying to get a higher version, higher quality of it, and then we would love to be listed. I guess we're going to be down. We're going to be down here in upcoming projects.
Yes, sir.
We're not going to give any commitment, even though the contracts are done. We'd like to hear you to weigh in. Jake is going to take another review of them and to weigh in also.
Yeah.
We want it to be great for the community, right? I mean, we're already doing very well with Baby Dragon X. People who got in early and stayed in, 77 to 100x they've made. Very, very nice. So Scale is another chance to participate in a very different way, but it will also benefit Baby Dragon X. And if Scale does well, we have another one in the coming. It's another one coming called Rune. So
yeah, looking forward for sure. I think yeah, like I think a better resolution. I did get the logo, but it seemed like grainy. I don't know either.
Well, the problem is I don't know if you've ever had graphics created before. So we're working with a very good artist on Fiverr that I've used before. But what they do is they don't give you the HD. They do a watermark and they don't give you the full one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, people run away with it. Even though he would probably give me the HD version early if I ask him. I don't want him to. Like I don't want him to change his business model just for me. So we'll have it over to you shortly before your next steak. By the way, when do you do your steak? Do you do a barbecue on Saturdays or Sundays, Mike? When do you do your barbecue?
Yeah, more Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I mean, if you can, by the way, if you can use SVG, that format, it's even better. So that's like vector.
SVG.
Yes.
What is that? Is that a type of like PNG versus SVG?
Yeah. Essentially, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
But the beauty of that is that it's like vectorized. So it's like a scalable vector graphics, essentially. So if you make it even super big, it still looks sharp.
I thought Ping did that. I thought PNG was supposed to be that.
No, PNG actually doesn't do that.
It doesn't do that.
Really.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to read something.
Yeah.
Is SVG better than PNG? If you're working with simple graphics, SVG may be the better choice due to smaller file sizes and be able to be scaled without losing quality. Thank you, Mike. We will definitely do that.
Yeah. That makes best sense. So even of all the other projects out there, if you can just deliver an SVG, that's the best I could use actually.
I've never even heard of it. Like that's wonderful. That's really. Yeah. By the way, Mike, does the TitanX Hub page have an auto refresh of some type, like a 5 or 10, 15 seconds?
Well, essentially the prices get updated, I think, every 10 seconds or so.
Every 10?
Yeah, some of that. So I mean, you don't really need to refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, one of the reasons why I added, like, if you look at the price, like if you scroll up.
I'll scroll up, okay.
And then you look at the price, you see that dot, which is like pulsing right at the price. So on the column price, yeah, like up, Where you see that dot?
Oh,
It's like
every time that flashes, that's the update?
well, I mean, that was like in the indicator to just show you that the prices are live. I mean, that was my attempt
I don't know.
to
I don't
let.
know if people like me get that. So, but now we get it. Now that you've told us, we get it.
Yeah. I mean, it was
That
my
is
attempt, like,
clever, Mike. That is clever. That's
yeah,
clever.
because I was thinking like, okay, how do I let people know that it's like actually all these values, especially the prices, 24 hours, market cap, and everything else. It's updated like live in the background essentially. But yeah, that was my attempt to let you guys know how that works. Yeah. And then the other thing is like the age, which is I think also pretty cool as well. So I guess everybody just left me here.
I'm here, man. We'll hang out.
No worries, man. How's it going, man? Where are you at right now? You outside somewhere?
No,
Oh, everybody's
I'm
gone.
I'm at my laptop in my bedroom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, everybody left, man. Jake.
this is where I'll spend probably most of the day. But yesterday I was productive in real life, so that was good because those days are kind of few and far between lately. So like got a haircut, got tires on my car, those kinds of things because I'm in Utah and snow will come. And when it comes, you better have good tires on your car.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So Utah, let me just get that straight. So you're in your bedroom talking about dongs.
Yes,
Exactly.
I
Your
am
friends
by
know?
myself. I'm by myself.
I don't know if that's sad
What
or
would
not.
happen? Like, so what would let's just pontificate for a moment. What if there was a DongX coin created? Like, does anybody think that's ever going to happen? Cheers, by the way. Cheers. My
Cheers.
support.
What are you drinking, James?
Hey guys, can you guys hear me?
You?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Ken, who is that? Oh, it's
It's
Punky.
Punky. How's it going,
Punky,
guys?
my friend Punky. I've known Punky for people probably know this if you've heard us talking before. I first met Punky in the Phoenix chat back in Zen. So Zen Protocol, there was a bunch of different things. Joe Blue or Joe Blow, I'm not sure how to say his name. He
Yeah,
created the
good.
Phoenix Protocol, and I remember Punky because I remember this logo, like this PFP with the red sunglasses. I thought it was Crypto Stash. If anybody knows Crypto Stash on YouTube, there's a guy on there with a big mustache. I thought it was him, but then it turned out it's not him. So he and I met but never spoke, but we've known each other a very long time. Great to see you here, Punky.
Yeah, I guess in crypto circles, Zen is a long time ago, right?
I mean, yeah, that was October 2022.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago. Then, oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, we're in the TitanX circle now, and this is it now, right? So
Wow,
it's
it
blowing
is the
up right
place
now,
to be.
Jake.
It's the place to be.
Things are blowing up. Great to be here.
Yeah.
It's his. It's his.
All right, everyone's sleeping in my house right now, so I'm just kind of not as loud as I should be, or as I could be.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, keep the noise down. If they're asleep, it's either morning or night. There, are you having a beverage? Are you having a hot or a cold beverage?
Yeah, I just ran out of coffee yesterday. I'm waiting for the next shipment to come in, so I'm without anything right now. I'll drink some water or some
Yeah.
tea if you want. Yeah.
Hey,
Definitely a lot healthier.
hey, Punky, I'd love to hear.
I'm probably the only person drinking beer here. We have a lot of healthy people here, and then
Or
we
maybe I
have.
could start off the morning with a whiskey or something. I don't know.
That's what I switched from coffee to beer.
There you go.
You can definitely do that.
Punky, I'd love to hear about your project, your updates, or anything.
So it's been kind of lax. I'm sorry, Jake. I know you came in the chat. Things are still kind of being worked on. It's a NFT staking project for the first round, right? And I was gonna have some TitanX and other things as rewards, but I think the decision has been made to kind of mint our own tokens too, a battle token to kind of go along with the game, and it'll be paired up with the TitanX LP first, right? As like the other protocols go to. And I haven't really thought about exactly what the minting process will be, but the staking protocol will go online first, And then I have some TitanX and DragonX and some Hyper in the treasury. So I'm going to place those tokens in the staking reward section, right? So it's going to pay out those 3 tokens to start with, right?
Okay.
And
Cool.
and some and then the battle token as that go along, that will become a reward for the staking of the NFTs, right? And that's the interim solution until this, like, so here's the idea for like this whole thing. So you have these Titan NFTs that are going to be like an RPG, like a role-playing game character, and you level these up. Like as you stake your NFTs, you'll gain some experience points, and you can level up your characters that way. And before you can get like started into the game, right? So I'm also working on a game, like a simple RPG game right now, where you can play your NFT character as the character in the game, right? And you can level up your character, like playing the game also. And then I'm thinking like you can be rewarded like TitanX throughout like playing your game by maybe like opening up a treasure box or something in the dungeon, and then you get a chance to like win TitanX treasure in the dungeon, or maybe some other NFT items that you can equip your characters with, right, as you play your game. So that's the kind of the basic idea for like the game and the protocol and the platform itself, right? But
So it's a
you know
form of
how
it's a form
things
of play
go.
to
Like
earn.
you just take. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Is it a form of like play to earn?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Interesting.
That's the idea behind it.
Can you elaborate on the stones and how they would come, since they was the first thing released? I got 4 of those. I love them.
Oh,
by
wow.
the way. Just would love to
Okay.
see how those play into the yeah.
So the stones are going to be a booster item on the character that you attach, like, let's say for the staking platform, it's going to be another slot in the staking kind of interface where you would attach this stone into your character as a booster item, and then it'll give you bonus rates for your staking reward rate, right?
It
And you
must
can,
be a significant bonus, right? Because those were worth a lot, maybe in comparison to the NFT production.
oh yeah, they're going to be a big part of like the whole lore, and like there'll be a surprise later too if you kind of keep them safe and intact.
Oh yeah,
right?
believe me, I bought these back in February. They're not going anywhere.
Okay. And I know, Mike, you've been kind of not happy about this little fact, but I've dropped some airdrop tokens on the Pulse chain side, right? This other project that I'm kind of working on, this other thing I got started. So I dropped some of the tokens on that side, on the Pulse chain side, for the Stone and the Titan NFT holders, right? And they're reflection tokens, so if you haven't sold them, they'll be earning you other stuff on the Pulse chain side.
Yeah, if you're talking to me, I haven't sold anything.
Yeah, so you'll be earning, actually you'll be earning TitanX on Pulse chain. So one of the tokens reflect TitanX too on that side.
Is that going to be wrapped TitanX? Is that what you're doing, Punky?
The TitanX supply is already on Pulse chain. Some people have bridged over their supply, and I think with Pulsar coming along yesterday, they're bridging supply over to Pulse chain, right? And my original idea was that ETH being high gas and the fees on like some of the transactions wouldn't be supporting the game. I think it would be too restrictive. So I was looking for other chains to maybe support the game, and then have the Titan NFT still on Ethereum chain, right? And then having TitanX supply on Pulse chain is like a perfect kind of like the situation where we could still do things at a cheaper gas rate, right? And still interact.
If we can only get the adoption over in Pulse chain, we just need more adoption.
Yeah. Well, maybe once this goes out, maybe people will kind of maybe start using it and then bridge more over through Pulsar, right? So it's great that they came online. I've been waiting for them to get their platform out.
It's kind of like, since X28 will be most other chains, the only way to get on Pulse chain would be the current way that we already are, right?
Yeah, I've been kind of wanting to ask Jake a little bit about this.
Yeah, so I've been working on the X28 numerology for the chains. And I'm seeing some bad shit. I won't say it because people are gonna start attacking the living fuck out of me. But it is.
There'll be no
attack.
attack. There will be no attacks. This is a safe space.
Yeah, but I'm looking at all the chains. I'm looking at numerology of Avalanche, Solana, all of them. So I'm making the whole document now. It's not everything yet, but I have done Pulse Chain and Ethereum.
I missed that. What did you say about Pulse Chain? And
yeah, just X28. I'm trying to decide what chains it's going to be on because TitanX is massive on numerology because I believe numerology runs the world.
Right.
So I'm looking at all the numerology of all the chains, and if a chain has bad, let's call it for simple terms, bad juju numerology, X28 is not going to be on it, regardless of adoption.
Okay.
So I want everything to be clean from an energy perspective.
Gotcha. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, that's definitely how they designed this blockchain. That's what they were using, and you could see it.
Yeah, Ethereum is a 9 numerology, so it's adaptability, and 9. There's multiple takes on it, but 9 is a number of the humanitarian, which makes sense for Ethereum because it fucking changed the world.
Where are you getting these numbers from, Jake?
So there's a bunch of tools. You have so there's multiple schools of numerology. Gematria is a form of numerology, which essentially distills words down into numbers. So, like, for example, in Gematria, TitanX is 88. 88 is a number. Then, so you have Gematria, which helps you understand the meanings behind words. Because, like, Gematria is massive. Because even like the English language, they call it spelling, because it is a form of a spell when you speak words, and every word can be deciphered down to numbers. So you have that. Then another big one is the founding date numerology. And this applies to every area of your life. So the country that you live in, the founding date of the country, the city that you live in, the founding date of the city, it gives it a certain Chinese zodiac sign. And every zodiac sign has friendly signs and enemy signs. If you live in a state or a country that has an enemy sign to your zodiac, you're going to have a horrible time living there. But then if you're in friendly signs, everything's just going to flow way better. So founding dates of projects or chains is a big one for getting the numerology, because that's the infusion at the start. That's a big one. So I'm looking at a bunch of stuff. I'm looking at the symbology of the chain. I'm looking at gematria of the chain and the launch date. The launch date is the biggest one.
So where does Pulse Chain fit in there in that list?
I won't say it.
I knew he was already skirting around that.
I was trying to get him to say something, right?
You know, Punky, you sound a little bit like Elon Musk. Has anybody told you that?
Me? Oh, is it my stammer? Because he talks kind of funny like that, right?
It's the pause. Yeah. It's just the pauses between your words. I wouldn't call it the stammer. It's the diction. It's the diction of your speech that also reminds me a bit of your
and also the
muskiness,
the intonation, like the intonation. Like Elon Musk also goes up at the end of words and stuff. You do the same. So you have a very similar speech pattern.
Never really even noticed that kind of stuff. A lot of people told me that I say right a lot. That like in my last YouTube video with Corey, that was the first comment. Like, count how many times he said right.
I can't stand it.
I was about to say there's another OG in the TitanX community. He also says right at the end of sentences.
It's like the word like after every sentence, like, right.
That's for the Valley Girls. Yeah, the Valley Girl thing back in the 90s. I don't even know if they're still Valley Girls or if anybody even here even knows what that is. But anyway.
I know who that is, but the younger crowd doesn't know. Only
one person, right?
Yeah, only us 50 and over people remember that. That was Frank Zappa's daughter.
There are benefits to being older. There's a lot of disadvantages. You don't have your 20-year-old stamina or your hair. Your memory isn't quite as good as it used to be. But you do have a ton of experience. If you use your experience well and you learn from what you've done, I think being older has its perks. It definitely has its perks.
I'm jealous of the younger generation because I'm doing this at 55. I wish I was the age of Jake and Punky and whoever else is in their 20s or early 30s, because you guys are going to be so much further ahead in life. You already are. Just not jealous. You know what I mean? Envy.
Well,
Yeah, the technology wasn't here, man.
Yeah, you like you just said, Utah. I could remember my mom used to call me back from outside to come into the telephone. Somebody's on the phone. Those were the good old days, actually.
I mean, to be fair, when Bitcoin was launched, I was playing Counter Strike.
You was
So
what?
you were a lot. I was playing Counter Strike and League of Legends
Right.
when Bitcoin first launched. So you were definitely more sentient to participate in it.
Yeah.
I was just a gamer.
I was there. I just didn't know it existed. And even if I did know it existed, when I found out about crypto, dude, it took 3 of the closest friends in my life pressuring me so much before I would finally do it, before I would finally even look at it.
Yeah.
It's hard to reframe your thinking when you've known something for so many years, you know what I mean? It's like, what's backing that? There's no value there. That is not value. I cannot hold those tokens in my hands. They are not real. I can't take those tokens in my hand and I can't go to the store and buy anything with them. They are worthless. They have no value. That was my thinking.
You a
Big,
stubborn old bull.
stubborn old bull. I sure am, dude. It's, man, I'm working on it. I'm trying to work on it, man.
It's understandable though. It's like you take this internet funny money and somebody offers it to you, right? And like you're kind of hesitant as anybody would be, right?
That's true.
So
Sure.
I said it again. Dang it.
I gave you a complex. It's all right.
I'm trying. I'm even trying to watch in my text message. I won't say right now.
Nice one. The charts are really so. I mean, I'm popping up the stats page here. So we were in the 400s, in the 500s, the 600. Now we're at 679. So things are really rocking along. I bought a couple personal NFTs. Finally, I wanted to do all my other stuff for the Dragon Horde first and talk to the team and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of people were asking, "Where's my NFT? I can't see it anywhere." So what I do know is that this soon will be connected. There'll be like the OpenSea. There's an OpenSea page that's already ready. It just says stage. So you'll be able to see your NFTs there, but you'll also be able to see your NFTs in the Legend X marketplace. Sorry, it's not called that. It's called something else. In the Titan Legends marketplace, these E280 NFTs will be listed there. Just give Dude and the dev team, give them time to get all the LPs launched, and then they'll be flipping things over. But if you want to see your NFTs right away, you can just go to regular OpenSea, log in with the wallet with the NFTs, and your NFTs will pop up. It just won't be on a page of a collection. They'll just be showing up there. Because I'm answering a question in Element280 in one of the chats. Somebody was asking, "Where's my NFTs? Did I miss a step?" So I just wanted to let everybody know that.
Well, I'd like to let everybody know that Blaze is up 24%, and I'm Blaze, so I love it. Legend X is up 33%, and I'm in that. I love it. This is positive.
I think we're going to see some hundreds. I think based on this thing going out, I hate to make forward-thinking statements, even though I do use them sometimes. I think that based on this 280 protocol, Volt did some insane numbers. I think additional protocols after E280 are also going to do really interesting things with the TitanX supply. I was never, so after I used the TitanX and I build on TitanX, I never kept very much TitanX on me. I'm like, whatever, I can get that anytime. Yes, it'll be more expensive, but I don't really want to hold 10 or 20 billion TitanX. I don't want to hold that. I'm thinking a little differently now because of Element280, what it's doing. I think it may behoove me to maybe hold a little bit of TitanX, because I think the value of TitanX is going to be more than I expected. Because everything's being built on top of it. It's really, even though you hear it all the time, build on TitanX, supplies dwindling. We hear it so many times, but I think now you can really see it. Like
ratios. I think ratios is where it's at, because if your TitanX is going up, your leverage tokens are already up, and you could always sell back into the TitanX at one point and get more of it. So yes, I agree with your statement, but I'm using it as a fuel source for these other great protocols. And by the way, it's not too late for Volt. You might think
No,
it's already had its day, but there's a lot coming for that. I'm excited about Volt.
Another thing on Volt, if you just look at the numbers, there's 562 billion there. So it's crouching on Inferno right now. So not too. It's gonna be number 6 very soon.
And I was looking this morning. There's an 18% burnt already. That is phenomenal on a 12-day-old, a 13-day-old project.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, Volt is gonna be number 6 because the default order on TitanX Hub is how much you've burned. So that's a number. That's nice ranking, I think.
I just can't wait to see how these LPs work and deliver to the user all the performance collectively across all these tokens.
Yeah, it's been nice seeing the LP numbers go up, like by folds, right? By X's.
Yeah,
it's in the millions now across all the TitanX tokens.
That's great. Yeah.
Dude will love that. I better capture that really quickly. Hold on. Now that you've said Volt, Volt is at 4.2% up for the day. So dude loves 420. Let me make sure I capture that. He likes me to do that. I mean, yeah, he appreciates 420. So yeah, if you ever find it.
Fair enough.
It's another numerology number, right?
Everybody has that number.
Smoky numerology. Volt at 4.20.
I don't understand how people can do all of this and still be 420 friendly. Like when I used to do that, I couldn't tie my shoe. Okay, so I don't know how people can do crypto and all these technical things being 420 friendly. And my hat's off to them.
I think that's the only way dude codes is with 420.
I'll tell you one thing, it's the only way he puts up with my bullshit, that's for sure.
Yeah. Back when I was growing up, you could buy a small amount of marijuana and it was different. You could actually do different things. You could laugh, you could cut up, you could still function. The stuff they have today is like paralyzing.
Well, that just means it's strong. I mean, you just got a good dealer, even though I'm not saying you smoke every day. I'm not saying you have a dealer. What I'm saying is you got good shit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, to me, I'm worried there's too many chemicals in it, and it's not the same old stuff. It's
just grow your own then.
Spruced up.
Grow your own. Is it legal in Oklahoma? I mean, I don't even know the law back in my homeland.
No, you need a medical, but it's everywhere. It's every corner. And it's easy to get one of those permits.
The whole attitude has been shifting. It's a lot more relaxed everywhere now than the way it was before. I think it's like that across the world now, almost.
No, well, not Singapore,
Oh, yeah.
But and not Vietnam. Vietnam, it's fairly strict. Also, Thailand though, open. There's more cannabis-friendly stores. Cannabis, THC, marijuana. There's more of them than convenience stores. They're everywhere. I don't go to Bangkok much anymore. It's just too crowded. But I went to Koh Samui, the island. Oh, it's very, very chill. Very, very chill.
Hey guys, Rain Man's backstage. Can you ping dude to bring him up? Or
absolutely. Yes, I will ping dude. Give me a minute. Where is the chat on this other Element280 dev group? Here we go. Who is it? Rain Man?
Yeah, Rain Man.
Anybody else in there in backstage?
Not sure. He just reached. He's the only one that reached.
Okay. Oh, it's a she. I didn't know it was a she. Okay, I pinged him. I pinged dude.
No, Rain Man's not a she.
That's what I was wondering.
Not a she.
Rain Man is a man. I know him pretty well.
Man, I'm looking
Is
forward
it,
to Lotus coming out at the end of this month. That's going to be a very interesting
What
one.
is Lotus? I feel like I'm so far behind. What the heck is that? I
Let's
didn't know what
let
that
Rain Man sell it when he
was. Oh,
gets
let's
it.
talk
Yeah,
about
he
it.
is.
Like,
It's
I'm
a
all
full-time-
dude.
It's a full-time job keeping with all the TitanX projects lately. I can't
yeah.
keep up with all the chats. It's too much.
Yeah,
Rain Man, take
What's
the
up,
stage.
guys?
Punky
Is Rain
just
Man here?
go ahead.
Yep, he's in the corner.
Welcome, Rain Man. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys. A little hermit down here in the bottom. I am a man, you know. I know my,
I am a man. I'm a
I know my
manly man.
yeah, no confusion there at the moment.
All right.
Um, good shit for Element280. Yeah. How you guys doing, man? Y'all doing all right today?
Doing great.
Doing great.
I'd
Thanks.
say it's pretty exciting. I am happy that some of the people that I've only been streaming, like just watching, are on. So Jake, I've always wanted to join or like be part of something with Jake, is just to ask him some very specific questions, like about nootropics mostly, and to thank him for the advice he's given over the years, over the months. You know, appreciate him reviewing white paper. Appreciate the overall support and that type of thing. Plus, getting to meet some of the other people here on the stream, getting to meet Rich as a co-founder, you know, over the past like 2.5 months, and meeting Utah. I've always appreciated everything Utah does. Now Utah's on the screen, and Rain Man. Now I get to know you, and we're going to give you the stage for Lotus. You know, maybe you can also give yourself a quick intro in case people don't know you, because there's hundreds of people watching, and feel free to tell us about Lotus.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. First, you know, congrats to Dude, right, on Element280, and you and Jake, you two on Farms, man. That's been going wild for people.
Wait. I love how everybody thinks I made Farms. I didn't.
I know,
I didn't build it.
but you're, you know, I know. I mean, I heard you say that when you introduced it. But,
Yeah.
but yeah, Rich, good to see the face reveal on you, and you know, James, likewise to meet you too. So, man, that's cool. Yeah, Lotus. So Lotus is shooting for the 26th at like 4 p.m. UTC to kick off the TitanX conference, and we're all on schedule for everything. Yeah, that's the white paper right there. There's a link to the white paper, I believe me.
Yeah,
you can put it up if you want to go through it.
Would you like me to open it up?
Sure. Go ahead if you'd like.
I'm welcome. Until Dude comes on the screen, says James. What the hell are you doing? I'm taking away.
I'm the only one that likes TitanX payouts, so I'm looking forward to Lotus.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, give us a little bit.
Awesome graphics, by the way.
Thank you. I feel like I shouldn't be doing this on Element280's launch day, though. You know, I mean,
we're gonna give you 3 minutes. So we're gonna give you 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and I'm literally gonna start timing. So.
All right,
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
You're on the fucking crypto Shark Tank. Make it good.
Oh my gosh, my brain is mashed potato. Dude, I'm gonna mint an NFT or two today. Not the legendary. That's a little out of my price range at the moment.
That's out of everybody's fucking budget.
Yeah. So Lotus is a project that's built on top of Volt and TitanX, and let me just open my little screen too, you guys. Just give me 1 second over here. Sorry. Just want to make sure.
Unfortunately, we can't help you share your screen. So if you want to tell me what to do, I can do things for you.
I know. I'll just cruise around.
Okay.
Lotus.
But you're built on Volt, which is exciting. That's cool.
Yeah, man. I'm really excited about that. So, yeah, you know, let's go to the hype catalyst first. So basically, it's a super hyper deflationary mining protocol. Like, to get really, you know, I was looking at the numbers, and you know, TitanX is the input token, and it's paired with Volt. And actually, so what will happen is you can create miners. You know, there's miners for single day batch miner, or you can do a ladder miner with Hydra as well. And so when you mine, you mine Lotus. It'll give out Lotus, obviously. And you know, there's staking. Obviously, I'll just go down the list here, James. So it's obviously fair launch, and you know, it's decentralized.
the mechanics are of the miners. A max miner is 180 days. And then, of course, it has the powers that we're all used to, from 1 to 100 you can set in your max miners and whatnot. And so that's 150,000 tokens in one max miner. All right, so basically it'll be on Uniswap v3. Let's see here as I'm going down. We're gonna have 3 staking reward pools with TitanX yield, okay, which is really cool. And we can get to some of the percentages on some of the other screens, and I can tell you about that too. And there's going to be like a 4th type of pool that's called the it's like a bi-weekly like jackpot lottery reward for people who stake Lotus who qualify. And it was going to be just for all the stakers, but basically now it's going to be for just people that have a certain amount of Lotus staked. So you couldn't just stake $1 worth of Lotus in 1,000 wallets and have a better probability of winning the balloon reward of the TitanX every week. So every 2 weeks. So that's bi-weekly. And we had this. I did this auto compounding mechanism to where instead of when you get your TitanX rewards, you could just hit the auto compound button, which is optional, and I'll take the TitanX and I'll go back over to Vault and I'll buy Vault and lock it back up in the Vault pool. And then the Vault will buy Lotus and restake the Lotus into your position again. So that's kind of a unique feature.
How long will that go? Like how that auto compound stake, can you do like 7 days, 30 days, whatever, longer?
Yeah, you could do as long as you could just do as many as you wanted every time it comes up for a claim, because the claims are, I believe, let's see, 8 days, 48 and 88 days are the claims, which we'll get to. And so every time you can auto compound your stuff, so it never leaves the system until you're ready to exit, basically through single-sided liquidity providing, right? Let's see here. So Jake, I sent you this. Did you get the link that I sent you though? Did you in the reader? Just out of curiosity. I know you got a ton of emails, but you asked me for it, and I took it. I just took it off because it was $70 a month. I didn't hear back from you, but I can send you another one if you want to see it more.
What are you talking about now? The white paper?
Yeah, remember last on the stream that you were like you hadn't seen it, and I was trying to DM you, but I sent you. It was to the Cash Flow for Life email address.
Oh, email. I haven't opened email in like 10 years.
Yeah, no worries. It was
Cash
there.
Flow for Life. I love it. Cash Flow for Life.
But so let's see here. So that can fully decentralized. We have a buy and burn, obviously, and then we have the Volt wheel coming on top of that, and Zara is like a real special token that
Zara is a new token, like it's the pipeline.
Yeah, it's down the road. It'll be after Steve does the wheel, his pillars and everything he's got going on. It's really cool, and all of his ecosystems. And so if you want to go to the mining, we can just we can take a look at it.
By the way, number one, dude is creating LPs now. That was as of 4 minutes ago. I also said, hey, we're giving Rain Man a couple minutes to talk about Lotus. He said, all good. Element280 is bullish on the whole ecosystem. So even though you're 5 minutes and 8 seconds, I think we'll give you a little more time. So go ahead.
Okay, you can feel free to cam me at any time.
We're not going to do that. We're not like that. Like we're not. If you've ever seen me on streams, you know that I'm not a hard ass. So
Okay. All right. Well, so on the mining details, if you just want to scroll down a little bit, I just touched through. I'm looking at my screen too. So you're scrolling, but so we talked on single miners, batch miners, mining ladders, and you can claim all those. And let's see here, hyperdeflation. So this is the hyperdeflation approach. If you scroll down, we can talk about the bonus on the next screen. But
can I ask a question? So I'm not a good interviewer, and I'm not going to draw any pictures like Mike Dean, and these may not come out in any type of logical order. Do you consider this kind of everything gets done in the first 90 days to 6 months, or is this like a long play? Is it going to interact with many tokens or just a couple tokens in the ecosystem?
Okay, so this is probably one of the fastest hyperdeflationary mining protocols that there is, kind of to complement Volt's auction, aggressive hyperdeflation that it did. So after I'm anticipating, it could be not being mined anymore after 25 to 30 days to
Wow, I love it. I'm in.
yeah.
All right, good.
So we don't want a bunch of miners, because of the time we're at in relation to when the tops of the markets, right? When people want. So we want, the whole goal of this is to get hyper deflationary super fast. And I have a chart I did, but if you look at, the daily decrease, 150,000, if you go back up just a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Right. Yeah. So 150,000 tokens per max miner. And they can be set from 1 to 100, and it's all relative in percentages.
That's pretty high, like a 2.25% decrease per day. That's high. Wasn't TitanX 0.28 or something? This is, it's cool. It's like 10x higher, maybe, or
it's 22 times higher and faster, because I don't want it to be a long thing. We want it to be over with fast. So it's Jake was like 0.08 for TitanX.
Yeah, 0.08. Okay,
yeah, because this isn't going to be like a currency keycoin token. This is like it's basically just a mining creation that's going to become too expensive to mine. So, and the increase goes up 1.75% per day in cost. Okay. So let's see here. If you go to the next screen, virtual mining mathematics I did or whatever. Yeah. So here's a chart. If you scroll down, it's like a dual axis chart. If you scroll down a little bit, James.
I'm trying to scroll down. You're going to have to get.
Sorry.
Okay. There we are.
Yeah. So you can see, like right around, days. The days are on the bottom. So if you look at day 25 to 30-ish, and then go up to where the blue is. So these are the costs that you're looking at, and it starts at $450 per max miner. That very top for 100. If you go to the look at the very top of the blue line on the left, very top up there. Yeah, that's 150,000 tokens, and that's how fast they drop per day rate as it goes down this slide.
That's really fast. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's how fast the price goes up in red on the right. So basically, at the end it'll be $10,000 in TitanX to get 450 Lotus tokens, and vice versa. So basically, I'm thinking it's going to be, it could cap around 25 days for the cost of people not wanting to create miners anymore. I don't know, Jake, what do you think about that?
Oh, 1 second. I'm looking into Element.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it then. I just want to. So, yeah, but does that make sense, James?
It does. It does. I'm happy that someone's come out with something like this, because a lot of us were in Zen, and that's got like the 8-year cycle, and it takes 4 years to get to a halfway point. And I think we all love TitanX. Like, we wouldn't be here if we didn't love it. TitanX is longer than, like, it's more than a year, but it's a year and a half and 2 years. But we're already approaching hyper deflationary, I guess, because of the slowdown of miners in there. And Jake even said he's got one of the last miners coming out. I think it's fairly clear, without going into too much detail. I like the overall concept of it, and I like the idea of something getting in fast and seeing how it works quicker. So I like it.
Yeah, it's all about time, right? And the whole ecosystem, because of all the builders and everything in all the projects, is helping TitanX go incredibly deflationary. I think maybe faster than we anticipated, So, but yeah, this is just going to be too expensive to mine. It's just going to be prohibitive to mine, in my opinion. So it's going to naturally cap itself hopefully after like 25 days. Mike asked me the other day, but I actually thought it was going to be longer than that. But then when I started doing some more math and everything, it came out to be not the case. Yeah, so it'll be fast on top of Volt already, So, am I running out of time? We got time?
Talk about the art. I love the art, like the stencil, like the pencil, or the light fine art. That's what's attracting me in the white paper. So,
I love the
what's the background of the art? Is it someone on the team creating it? Is it just personal art that you guys love?
It's all me doing it, basically. I do all the stuff.
You created this as a personal art.
Yeah, I've been a graphic designer for about 25 years, actually. And
these are beautiful pieces.
Yeah, but these are AI generated too. So they are black and white. I can do hand stuff. I don't anymore, obviously, but yeah. So that's Zara, kind of like the theme. So I wanted the white paper just to be black and white and be, pretty simple and have, balance out the ecosystem a little bit from us with Blaze, me like torching the whole planet with all that art, with
Yeah.
art, and bring it back, to kind of like a more Zen vibe, obviously. And that's why I really like the black and white. So, and then in the interface for the actual DAP, it's all full color. It's totally different than this. So it's in stark contrast to the DAP. So pretty cool. Yeah.
Gotcha. It's
Yeah, man.
interesting to hear an artist speak about AI, because there's always this is AI art. Like it's this is not human art. This is AI art. I happen to be a very high AI proponent. I don't like the way that AI has done training sets of just taking all the data in the world on the internet, the pictures, the videos, the Wikipedias, the Reddits. They've just basically taken all of it and pulled it into their training sets with no regulation and no oversight, and now no repercussions. I don't appreciate that, and no one should. But the horse is out of the barn, so you can't really go back. However, I think AI can be used for good, and I hope that we do use it for good. Otherwise, the Terminator movies are going to be more of a reality. No one wants that.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, if you're creative, if you're really creative before, or you were a little creative before, and I think everybody has a creativity in them, I think AI can just elevate it to just another whole level, in my opinion, to what you do with some of the art. And so I like to use Leonardo. It's really complex, but I like it a lot. It's a really amazing one. And they're all
tool.
What's that?
It's a good tool.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, the images that you get are just incredible out of some of this.
They got bought by Canva, I think. Yeah.
Really?
But they're going to be their own company, I hope. So
good.
So
yeah. So
dude was posting in here, trading enabled. So.
Awesome.
Oh, what's happening? Where should I look? Should I go to a different screen? What should I do? Oh, I should go to the deck screen, right?
If trading is enabled, that means let's go look at the stats page. Sorry to cut you off right in here.
No, let's hear this. I want to learn more about this too. So
stats page. Go ahead. What do you want to?
I just want to see as mints continue after the trading is enabled, we'll see the burn pool starting to fill up.
That's on the buy. Will that be the burn pools or the total burn?
It's the stats page at the bottom of the stats page.
Oh, okay. Let me go back. I kind of want to see deck screener. I kind of want to see all the screens at once. Okay.
Yeah, you can do that in a minute.
Yeah, let's just wait for this to load. Okay, I don't think anything's here yet. I don't think they've burned. I think LPs are just.
Oh, that's right. Well, we've got 1 hour after funds arrive in there, but
yeah.
I just want to see that part of it working.
Hey, Steve is in the waiting room, guys. If you want to bring him on.
Okay, give me a minute. I will contact the dude. He can give me a minute. I will. Who is it? Steve, right? Steve DeFi, I guess.
DeFi.
You're muted, Steve. Justin, sorry about that.
I'm actually in the background just waiting. Good. Man, it's great to see you guys. Good to see you, Jake, James, Rich, Utah, Mike, everyone. Great to see you. Hey,
good
Steve.
to have you, Steve.
Steve, you are a personality of personalities. Like when I remember actually just hearing your voice on a stream and thinking he's like a radio announcer or something like that. I mean, he's just like the inflection, like the way that you pause between words, just the way that you say things. You have a fantastic communication method. So I'm very happy to actually speak to you on this stream. That's awesome to hear. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, man.
It's his mic. No, I'm just kidding.
Yep,
his mic is awesome.
It's a professional mic.
Like Howard Stern style over here with the mic. It's great.
I'd say Howard Stern like 10 times. I'd say far beyond Howard Stern. far beyond it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't even like Howard Stern. It's definitely a radio.
I did like Howard Stern, except I didn't like what he said. But he also had a unique way of doing things, which offended a lot of people, which actually brought a lot of people into his audience. So yeah. Excellent. Well, lots of founders coming on here. This is great. Dude is hard at work. Like I remember that he had to click like 70 or 80, 100, like 70 to 80 plus different things to like it could have all been automated, but it's easier to like do things one at a time. Plus, when you're buying a bunch of tokens, you can't buy them all at once, and all this types of very interesting things that I would have never thought about that you have to consider when you're launching a protocol that could be of this magnitude and which is of this magnitude already.
He posted in the chat that he's updating the website with the LP info. So I don't think people realize, I mean, I'm sure I don't realize how many buttons and levers and things have to happen right now for all of this to deploy with all these different contracts. People have no clue what it takes to do something like this. So I'm surprised it's just him and the devs, honestly.
Well, so there was a lot of pre-work done. So that's number one. There was a lot of pre-work done in the last 12, 18 hours. But it is extremely complex. Baby Dragon X, on the other hand, was very, very simple, simpler than Dragon X in a lot of ways. And it still took orchestration and a very competent dev team to pull it off. This one is like next level sophistication. There's so much going on. So hats off to Dude for the concept and for the dev team. Like the dev is very, very, I've utilized this dev on 2 different projects in the past, not on TitanX yet, but my new scale, of course, is this new dev. And you're right, there's a lot going on in the background. And I think hiding the sophistication from the user community is best. Make it easier for the community to participate.
Putting all this under the hood, right?
Yeah, keep it under the hood.
At least gas isn't quite as high as last time Dude was launching his project. It's not in the 100 Gwai.
180 actually.
Oh, man. Yeah. Getting into Helios was terrible because of the Gwai.
Yeah, I remember. So back in the old days of Helios, when was that? That was like it was end of February because it was a week. It was 5 days before Baby Dragon X. So back then, I was prepared to do 20 Helios ladders. I was going to do 20. I already had it all mapped out, 20. And then when Gwei got up to be that amount, I minted my first one, and it was like $80, $70 or $80 to mint. I said, 80? So I don't think I can do 20 ladders. Maybe I'll just do 8. I'll do 8. So I reduced my 20 down to 8. It still worked out very, 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 very well. But gas was a big surprise for also Baby Dragon X. Gas was a surprise.
Yes, pretty expensive this morning. I was just paying somebody that I had some money to, and it was like a lot more than it should have been to send stuff across Ethereum. That's for sure. For that low amount.
I mean, I don't think any of the solutions they pushed into Ethereum or the L2s help that much. Once the bull run starts again, you're going to see 100 to 150 Gwai again.
I agree.
I just want to point out that this mint cycle is 28 days. So
yeah,
it's not a crisis. If gas is way too high, chill for a bit, let it come down, personal decision on what you want to do, but it's not a crisis to ape in right now if gas is too high.
Yeah. For instance, I hadn't even mentioned mine, and I'm co-founder.
This website's really cool. I mean, really, really pretty graphics when it enter, the preloader and everything. Wow.
So one thing though, there is that distribution tomorrow at 1 p.m. If you get in the first day, you get part of that distribution, right, Rich?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll
so don't wait too long. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have a day, right? Instead of
first, it was a 24-hour period, the first cycle. And that was really to drive, the first interest people to get in. But after that, it's a set every 7 days is a cycle.
Good point, Steve. Thanks for bringing that up. Ape in, everybody better ape in.
You just got
Joking.
You got till then.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some. Are they unlimited?
Yeah.
NFTs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
And you
So
could do 10 commons, you could do 2 rares, you could do 1 legendary, whatever floats your boat.
You could do 10 legendary if you like to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you had an extra $120,000 just laying around, I mean, sure, you could do that.
Jeez. No, you boost them. Yeah, there's more than that.
Oh, you got a boost? Yeah, I wasn't including the boost. Yeah, exactly.
Whale status. Put your name up there somewhere.
Yeah, like with Helios, I didn't start a mint or a stake without burning additional for those rewards.
I did that too. Even though I didn't completely understand what the value was, I still did it anyway.
Yeah. At first, I didn't understand why, but then it increased my stake position with less input.
it's a really unique idea. It's awesome.
Yeah, I got a couple.
So there's already NFT rewards to be distributed. If anybody noticed that, that's kind of already popped up there. That's new.
Utah, you got some already? You were saying?
Yeah, I got some of the rares and some of the commons. I got some of the rares for the sheer fact to save me from myself, and then also, like I said, I was going to give some to my kid, so I'm going to give him one of those. But if there's a lot wrapped into one, then it'll make me think twice about selling it, and I want to carry that one round trip into next cycle, which I know a lot of people don't do those things, but with these I'm going to do that. And then I got some commons if I want to get rid of some this bull run, and I'll probably get more depending on my Titan farms. I might get more.
I just kind of
LP is live, by the way.
What's that?
Was that already announced?
Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what we're gonna do. We were gonna go over and look at deck screen, weren't we? Unless we want to talk about dongs for a minute. 100,000 dongs. Anybody need 100,000 dongs? Or no?
$5, $4.
$4. So coffee over here. I mean, coffee can be as little as 18,000 dong, or it can be as high as a specialty coffee shop, 60,000 dong. But it's Vietnam, so everything's cheap, fairly cheap.
Sure.
Dong X. Watch out for the Dong X coin. It's coming.
Dong X. That's funny.
Wasn't there like a TitanX before?
Well, there was, and that guy was a scammer, serial scammer.
But you know what? We're not going to give him that name. We need to launch another TitanX because I really like it. We're not going to give him that for free.
Need to just
forget about him and launch another one.
There's no bots either because of the tax. Launched and no bots.
Well, that's not good. We want the bots now.
We want the bot volume.
We want them to send us some money. No, that's a good point, though, Steve. Is this how you combat the bots, huh? Tax them out?
It's not a bad idea. You could do it on the first 30 seconds of the first block, have a massive tax.
Yeah, I can see your brains turning already.
Yeah.
I think the bots will still eat into that.
Do it the first day. Do it for launch. You're right. That makes a good point. I love it.
That's a bad idea. It's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you get labeled as a tax token everywhere because it's in the contract.
I see.
So it's only so market cap's only 16,000 of Element280. I may buy some. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's really does this seem low?
So do we know the main LP so that I can use the one?
There is an element. So the reason they don't show up on desk screen yet is because there's no trade volume. But once the first trade that happens, it shows up. But I think there's an element.
I'm sharing my screen. Is it not showing up? I'm sharing my screen.
Yep.
Yeah, that's because it's just a trade just happened. So I would use that one, Element TitanX, probably.
I think I'll use that one.
I didn't do a search by name. I actually used the CA. So.
Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say search by the CA.
No, I don't search by name. I don't trust. I don't. So that's. But I'm gonna buy some. This is I mean, the 32,000 liquidity and the market cap's only 16,000. Like, I don't know. Like, is this a good buy or am I crazy?
Oh,
Get in line.
There we go.
Just mint it.
Did you just buy?
No,
So the green
Somebody's,
candle.
somebody's just buying. Well, okay, so what's better? Like, is buying or minting better? That's the
Minting.
question.
minting,
Is
of
it?
course. An NFT.
Well, I mean, I've already minted a stack of effing NFTs. What I'm wondering is, should I have some liquid? If I
No.
want to have liquid, should I mint it or should I just?
No, you shouldn't buy it because you pay the tax. If you mint, you don't pay the tax.
Yeah, James. Shut up, Jake. Yeah, James. Put $1,000 in there.
I'm thinking about $1,000 in there. I'm thinking about like
Just drop
100.
10K, man.
I only
James,
play the
just do
$100 table. When I go to Vegas, I play the $100 blackjack tables. All right, not the $1,000 blackjack.
Yeah, we need your taxes, James.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
collecting
drop
tax
100 million
also.
dong there, please.
More dongs on this table. Please deliver more dong. All right, I'll just go mint some. I'll just go. I haven't minted any through the DApp. I'm just to have a little bit of fun with it. I'm going to mint some through the DApp.
You gonna mint an NFT for us live, James?
No, I've already minted, so I can't. So unfortunately, this laptop is a non-crypto laptop. It is. I may never put crypto on it, honestly. But I've got crypto on my special device, special account. Then I've got it on my main desktop. But on this one, all I have is a MetaMask that has never been imported. So I will not be minting live. I've already minted. Baby Dragon X has 7. We minted 7 rare amped, and then I minted 3 or 4 common amped. Sorry, 3 or 4 rare amped by myself. But I was just going to mint some tokens just to have it in my hand or in my wallet, because what if the token goes up 10x? I don't want to break an NFT for it. Like just pop it out there.
You're
Yeah,
right.
man.
You should buy.
Plus, I want to test. I want to test the protocol for the dude. He's invited me as a part founder and an advisor, so it's up to me to help exercise the protocol a little bit. I give a little extra when I'm advising. So if anybody needs an advisor, I'm available.
All these fancy titles. I'm just a chief nerd.
A bit of a commercial for myself, I know. Yeah,
Like to be known as the janitor, just cleaning up after
Yeah.
everybody's shit.
the janitor.
Didn't Elon Musk do that? Call himself a janitor? I remember something
Or
like
the
that.
Master of custodial arts.
He did some cooking. Like he went into a kitchen and he cooked. So I remember that.
Buy and burn ready, dude says.
Oh.
All right. Moving.
Does that mean we flip back to the page? What the fuck page were we on? Sorry, I was. Buy and burn ready, meaning we should do a refresh.
What time did all this start going live this morning?
Good question.
2 hours
Roughly,
ago?
Yeah,
yeah,
but
something like that. An hour ago.
it's a
Does
lot.
anybody know how long the stream is? Like where's the stream?
This has been going on for
If
4 hours.
anybody can look at the stream, it was 45. It was 55 minutes after the stream started is when dude went offline. So it's approximately that time.
That's a lot. That's a lot of work to get this thing up and going, huh?
I mean,
Holy shit,
whatever,
there's a lot of
dozen LPs,
there's
80
a
different.
lot in there.
Yeah, it's. I don't even want to talk about the numbers. It's a lot. Yeah. Whoever said it's a lot, you have succinctly explained it. It's a lot. I thought dude would probably be back by now, but he's obviously he's a dev himself, so he's working with a dev team, making sure there's everything double checked, triple checked, and all that stuff.
Yeah, so as the buy and burn start triggering, you'll see all the pairs show up on deck screener as well, because you can see them on deck tools, but not yet on deck screener.
Oh, we can see it on Dex Tools? All right, fine. We'll go over to Dex Tools. So
I see a Inferno pair now.
Yep. Yeah, deck screener needs a trade to happen.
I mean, I could always do a trade. Somebody told me not to. Somebody made fun of me for doing it, so I decided not to.
Throw some dong in there.
There's going to be a dong token. Dongs are coming to a theater near you.
There's already 35 billion Titan in the Inferno buy and burn pool.
Nice.
Is that a lot?
Yeah, I would say it's significant considering it just started.
Just started.
35 billion TitanX and the Inferno buy and burn. Wait, that's a pretty decent chunk of money. It's like almost 30 grand or more.
It's much more. $1 billion TitanX is $1,100, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 40K.
Yep.
40K. So 35 billion is 40K.
Is it split
I
out?
remember when TitanX, $1 billion TitanX was $280, and I wondered about my sanity for being in, like, what am I doing? I made a lot of money the first 30, 40, 50 days. Okay, that's
James.
fine. And then when
James.
TitanX went to $280, like, what? Oh my goodness.
James, can you go to the Element280 DApp?
I can. I will. Give me a moment. Where is that? Oh, it's over here. What do you want me to do?
Go to the buy and burn. Yeah.
Let me do a refresh because I don't know what his refresh is. And I'm going to do a trade on Dex. I'm going to do a trade in Uniswap. Just because I'm crazy. And maybe we'll do it for $42. We'll do it for $42. So
I need to press one of the buy and burns.
Yeah, I can't do it live. I don't have a wallet on this one, so sorry.
I just wanted to look at all these. Just wanted to look at these balances, man. That's that's
a good chunk.
Yeah, I'm bullish on that page. Holy shit.
That's pretty badass. Can you scroll down a little bit, James, so we can see still
Sure.
more?
What else do you want to look at?
Just that's good. Awesome X, Blaze, Inferno, Flux, Volt. I mean, this is really solid.
Somebody's been collecting.
Pretty badass. I'm getting FOMO for not having an NFT yet.
You can always get one. It's not too late. It's certainly not too late.
Dude was right. Dude was right. Looking at 14 buy and burns with all these pools on one screen. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I like it.
Uh-oh. Swap failed. What to do? Slippage.
I mean,
yeah, you need to be slippage high now because that is also where you want to make.
I'm trying to buy.
Wait, 1 second. Let me talk. God damn it! You keep talking over everybody. Okay, so
sorry, there's a delay. I'm sorry.
Okay, so at the 16% tax, you need to put 20% slippage.
Where's the 16% tax coming from? What are you talking about?
So I think it was during the minting phase, it's 16% tax, and then after it, it's 4%. I'm not sure when it switches, but I remember that I'm talking about it.
Woo!
So yeah, go ahead and buy it. Be the NFTs.
I'm just going to buy $420,000 worth. So $420,000. I'm buying 4.2 million of TitanX into ElementX just to put it on the chart. That's all, just to do it. So now Dex Screener should have something. Where's Dex Screener? It's over here.
So far, $1,200 worth of tokens have been burned.
So that's mine. I just bought that. Is that 61? No, BDF. This was mine, BDF, whatever BDF is.
Some Titan Farm tokens got burnt.
Oh, they are?
14 of them so far.
Oh yeah, yep. Total burn. If you go to the stats page, you can see total burn. So Element280, 916 million burned. Helios.
No TitanX yet.
Nope, no TitanX yet.
You were right, Jake. It took 20% slippage for the trade to go through, so you were correct.
Yep. Oof. Yeah. So minting is the only way if you use
it. I just did
it
for some fun. You know, it's 420. Dude loves his 420.
Pretty dope. Yeah, it's like a mutual fund token kind of NFT.
Yeah, I wonder if sorry. I wonder if anybody in the chat knows, like in the normal chat, about this difference. That Rich, has that been stated that you should mint instead of buying? Or is that just kind of the ploy or a strategy for you guys to kind of keep it hidden?
No, it was very well announced at the start. So Dude talked a lot about the 16% tax at the start, and then it goes down to 4. No, he'll have to come on and say. I think it's in the white paper somewhere. I think it's
in
either
the white
after
paper.
mint
That's kind
period.
of why I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
More-
market
more-
buying, the market
More power
buying
to the
was
buyers.
the market buying was for bots. He
Here
said
we
it
go.
several times so that they could boost everything. But for the users,
Yep.
it was NFT all the way. And then and it was minting. I'm sorry, I mean minting all the way. And if you planned on selling tokens, if you plan on holding for a while, NFTs because you get the bonus.
Hmm.
Man,
It
one
also with
thing-
NFTs, you're getting rewards which you don't get with the tokens.
Right.
So if you mint an NFT, you accrue rewards just by doing nothing.
absolutely,
Yeah.
just my style. Do nothing, get paid is my favorite.
Sheray's already got 5, of course. We're gonna find you, Sheree. We need that C phrase, man.
I interviewed
Big
Dude
bag.
3 times, so I know these tokenomics inside out. Three times I interviewed him.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
Steve, your streams are good, man. I watched all
Oh.
your streams.
They really
You've
are.
improved like a motherfucker in the last month. Seriously, you're professional as hell.
Oh man, thank you, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun. I really enjoy it. It's been one of the funnest things this last month. Streaming, chatting, learning. Yeah, man.
Did you
Yeah.
grow? Am I stupid or did you grow a beard?
I just haven't been sleeping and taking enough care recently. That's what happened.
It's good. I like it. You look better with a beard. I would keep it. Because I was watching your stream like, what the fuck? Does Steve have a beard?
Well, when
I
I
was like,
started
my
streaming, I
brain
wanted
was
to make an
glitching.
impression. So
No sleeping, no eating, no brushing teeth, none of that. He's
Falling
in
to
just
bed with
like
clothes on.
he's
That's
in,
Signs of a true builder.
he's in just like the rest of us. We can't leave the house. We're in our own self-made prisons. Here we are.
with a stack of supplements and nootropics.
Yep.
You're gonna have to double up on that melatonin, Steve. Get some rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will second that, Steve. Gotten so good at everything and conveying the tokenomics to where people can understand them, and just your focus has really improved. Because I remember, and this isn't a jab, but I just remember talking to you, and man, shit would just spiral and go all over the place, and I'd be like, what the hell just happened? But you've really because your brain is magnificent. That's why it just goes places, and it's like, oh my God, I can't keep up. But I noticed you've really worked on your focus, and it's showing, and it's great. And yeah, love Vault, by the way.
Cool.
Steve has improved immensely. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, Mike Dean was coaching me at the beginning when I started streaming. So thanks, Mike. He was always giving advice and sharing stuff, giving me a call and writing to me.
By the way, Steve, I wrote you a message. Check your DMs.
Yeah, Jake, I just saw a message you sent me on October 9th, man. I didn't even realize that. So I'll look into that.
Nobody should be angry about getting ignored. Even I'm getting ignored.
Oh yeah, I'm not angry at all. I'm not. There's just so many telegrams and stuff, you have to, like, literally you start working and you just look over and there's like 100 new things going on. And I just have to kind of archive stuff to focus, You can't get anything done.
It's not
I
the
apologize
easiest
to
to
everyone
find
who
somebody, right?
I didn't get back to. Someone thought that I didn't like them anymore because I didn't get back. But I'm really sorry to anyone who I missed their message.
You should be. You should be, Steve.
It's all the green circles, Jake. You've caused this visual this nightmare. I'm trying to look for something and everything's got a green background. All the icons look the same to me, right? It's a dragon and a green background.
That's the point. It's supposed to look like one big
It's a
thing.
sea of green.
Yep.
Yeah, it's cool. It is really. Everybody's got the green connect wallet buttons and stuff now, going on. I like that a lot. It's kind of across a lot of platforms.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Shout out to dude. So far, so good. Everything looks amazing. And the UI is amazing. It's beautiful. I love it. I'm sitting here talking to you guys. A bird just flew right into my window. Did you guys hear that thud?
No.
He's trying to get a mint in. He's like, give me one of those.
Yeah, give me crypto. I'm coming in for you.
What kind of bird? I mean, is it like a robin, a bluebird, or was it a raven or a crow? I think
no, it was small. It was like a sparrow. So it wasn't that big of a thud. And he did turn around and fly away, so I guess he's gonna live.
Yeah.
I'm sitting outside, so I might have a bird drop on me something.
Uh-oh.
Somebody called the Helios buy and burn. I'll bet that was the dude. Because there's a time to next burn. I guess I could do some little burning over there myself. Let me get on my other system.
Yeah.
What is Gwei at?
About 12, 13? No,
I thought it was going to be one button you could hit and do all the burns at once. Oh, it's one.
That would take too much gas.
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
all right. So, I guess all of them are available. Like on my screen that's connected, I can burn anything I want, but I don't know how much will be burned. I don't know if it's worth it. I'll burn some Baby Dragon X. Let's do that one first. That's mine. let's just do that one.
I think the economics of it right now it's going to cost about $18 to $20 in fees.
$18 to burn. Okay, well I'll tell you exactly how much it costs.
And to get about $3 to $4 of the tokens.
No, let's just see how much it is. I mean, I can't imagine I can't imagine the gas being $18. I can imagine the gas being $6 or $8, but let's just see. Okay, it says successfully bought and burned element. I clicked the Baby Dragon X one. So that should, I'm just going to refresh so we can see that if the counter changes. And let me look at the let me look at the Ether scan and see how much that cost me. All right, as you can see, Baby Dragon X has just been hit. And that cost me, Punky, let's see how close you were. Oh my goodness. I was wrong and you were right.
Yeah.
That cost me $29 to click that buy and burn button.
Wow. It's higher than,
It's higher than it's higher than I thought, but I don't care. Whatever. It's magic internet money. You can snap your fingers and create a lot more. So whatever. I don't really care.
I mean,
it's higher than I thought though.
A lot in the buy and burns. Already, it's pretty awesome.
I'm super impressed at these numbers.
Awesome.
This early on. Holy shit.
So I burned. How did this work? Scroll for more. These are complicated. So I burned 43 million? That can't be right. So to null. Baby Dragon X. Okay, so 5.4 million Baby Dragon X went to null. That means it was burned. 5.4 million. How much is that? 5.4 million.
Mo says we're live in the Walmart pharmacy line.
What up, Walmart pharmacy? All right. That's funny. Okay, so I burned. We burned 1, 2, 3. So by paying $29 of gas, we burned $89 of Baby Dragon X. And then how much, where else is null? And then 582 million Element280. I don't know how much it is. 582 million Element280 was burned. So where is that? 82 million. 582 million. Always click the rocket if you want to make more money for everyone. Okay, 582. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? That can't be right. Is that right?
Yeah, seems right.
Who has a? Okay, never mind. Is my Twitter up? Twitter. Okay. I'm going to send Mike Dean. I'm going to send you a message because you and I haven't said anything secret for a while. not that we ever said anything secret. This is the ether scan.
Say that again.
I'm going to send. Is it okay if I share? Just quickly share my screen of a message that I've sent you on X right now, which is the ether scan for the buy and burn I just did for Baby Dragon X.
Yeah, sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
It's just going to be for a split second. So, sent a link. There is the link. Okay, so let's look. You guys are all smarter than me on this stuff. Here's what we've got. So if anybody wants me to look something up or ask any questions or make any comments, please do. I'm going to drink some more of this Sapporo beer. It's a very large one. It's the largest Sapporo beer you can buy, actually.
Mo's really pushing for the Dong X.
Mo is going to have more dong than he can handle.
Let's make a Dong X and a Titty X. Come on.
Oh.
The light bulb didn't come on, James.
There's an idea. I mean, Dong X is a done deal. Dong X is a done deal.
I'm more fortunate to some titties, so we can go Titty X.
Right.
DNA channel.
Hey, James, I have a random question for you.
Okay, let's hear it.
So, to be an expat in Vietnam and just live a normal life, not own any real estate, just a decent apartment, food, all that, how much American dollars would it cost?
2,500 US. So for far less than $3,000, I have a 2-bedroom condo looking over the Saigon River in a place called District 2, which is really one of the nicest places in Ho Chi Minh City. So for less than $3,000, I'm renting. So the rental of the place is only like $1,300 US. A similar place to this in Singapore would be 5,000. It would be about 5,000 downtown in Singapore. Wow. Food is super cheap. So for 20 or 30,000 dong, you can have like a $2 cup of coffee. For $1 to $3, you can have breakfast, lunch, or dinner like local. You're not going to be sitting at a really nice restaurant with a tablecloth and air conditioning, but you can either eat outside or eat inside. But there's no air conditioning. But the food is only a couple dollars a meal. If you want to take an Uber, which we don't have Uber here anymore, but an Uber is going to be like a $30 or $40 Uber in Singapore will be $3 or $4 here in Vietnam. So a lot of things are 10x cheaper than Singapore. Everything is 5x cheaper, and most things are 8 to 10x cheaper. So yeah.
2,500 to $3,000 a month, and you can just enjoy yourself.
Absolutely.
Live like a king. Yeah.
So, okay, very nice to know. I mean,
Yeah,
I read things on internet and stuff like that, but I'm literally talking to a guy there right now.
I mean, you're talking to somebody I've lived 18 months. So I've lived over in Asia for 16 years, 17 years. I've lived in Manila for 18 months. I've lived in Singapore for 7 to 8 years. I now live in Ho Chi Minh City on like a 50-50 split because I'm the CEO of a protocol. So some of my developers are here, and the founder asked me, "Can you move to Vietnam?" I said, "Of course I can. Just say the word and I'll do it." So now I'm 50-50.
James, that's awesome. I've lived all over Asia too, so I know all the places. I lived in Manila like 7 years, in Philippines.
You lived in Manila for 7 years?
Oh man, yeah, I've lived in Thailand.
You and I need to have a conversation, though.
I love the Philippines. It's my home.
Yeah.
Magandang umaga. Puso
Magandang umaga po.
Puso ng Filipino at sa.
Yeah.
So Steve, why were you there? Just your parents were in the military, or?
No. Well, I work in Web 2 and I can live anywhere in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always done that. And So I've lived in Africa, I lived in Asia, but I liked Asia, so I stayed there. But so I used to do like mission. It was like a mission trip. I went on a mission trip, but I just supported myself. I just my own business. So I just liked the place and just stayed. It's just a nice. It's a nice vibe, nice people, nice sun, good tax, good food, good environment. It's free. I feel more free in Asia than I do anywhere in the West. I feel more free.
Well, I'm looking to get out of here myself.
Where are you now?
Oklahoma, Midwest, U.S.
Right. So yeah, you know that there's a website called Sovereign Man. It changed. It rebranded to something else, but it has a ton of information for second passports, second residencies. There's loads of good opportunities in the world. Like Portugal is a great option because you get a passport too. But if you like Asia, you can't really get passports and things. But Malaysia has a good residency. Philippines does. Yeah, I love Asia. I just absolutely love the place.
Are you still living abroad in different places?
Yeah,
in the US.
Basically still living abroad.
Nice.
Yeah, so but I've always been free to move. I'll probably move back permanently. Move to Asia back permanently. Yeah, it's just I feel at home there. I just love the place. Why be at cold place when you be in a hot place?
Exactly.
Absolutely.
I'm done with these Utah winters, man. I need something tropical. Rich, you're not going without me, buddy.
Yeah, all right.
You and me, buddy. We're the same age. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. But I want to say something real quick. I spent a Christmas in Hawaii, and that is not too. It's weird to have Christmas and you're on the beach and you swimming. To me, it was like very weird that you didn't get the Christmas spirit. I don't know. Does anybody else?
Some people love the change of seasons. You love the fall because the leaves change. You feel like it gets more crisp when it comes to winter. The frost comes and it kills everything, and everything is fresh and new in spring. Some people love that. You know what? I don't miss any of it, but some people do. You're absolutely right, Rich.
I just want two places to go. I want to have the winter when I'm ready, and when I'm done with it, leave. Go to the warm place.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Go ahead.
Sorry, man.
No, go ahead, Punky.
Yeah, I'm out in the West Coast. That is one thing I do enjoy about the weather here. Is I can go to the mountains and enjoy the snow, and then I can go to the beach. Like it's only 30 minutes away, right? So I got the best of both worlds here.
I lived in LA. I remember going to the mountain skiing one day and then also going to the beach the same day.
Yeah, the same day. Right?
Yeah, I really like Lake Tahoe and the Sierras, like snowboarding out there and in the summertime.
That area is really nice. Yeah.
I could live out there in like a drop of a hat in Lake Tahoe, California. Whew, so beautiful.
Really nice.
Is Jake
Puerto Rico? Go ahead, Rich.
Oh, no, I was just wondering if Jake was still on.
I didn't realize you were a co-founder of this, man. How did I miss that? You said that a minute ago. Congratulations to you too on this,
Yeah,
sure.
I was flying under the radar, and I was willing to keep it that way until launch time. I didn't want it to be, I don't know. I was just ready to, wasn't even sure I was going to do this, dox myself. I just said, what the fuck?
That's so awesome. I didn't know that either. That is so awesome. Awesome. Guess what? I'm right behind you. Inferno gets 4 zeros and a 2. That's it, buddy. That's my magic number.
Yeah, so just looking at the breakdown we were talking about earlier, we looked at DragonX. We had, all the protocols that are under DragonX has the 31% allocation through DragonX in the, baby DragonX and Hydra. And so we looked at the Blaze, Inferno, Flux, that whole basket of tokens. And we just felt that it was going to be a strong play we got 9% on Volt. We got 10% on Inferno. We had, I think it was 8% on Blaze. And I said, dude, Blaze needs some help. Let's give it some love. But mainly because I'm a Blaze holder, so I definitely had a strong opinion. I love all
It's really
the
cool.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been talking to Dude closely for a while now, and he didn't tell me anything about this. That you're part of this project.
Yeah,
we're
yeah, it was
really
kind of
close to the best. We keep our secrets. We keep
I know,
our
right? Yeah. But it's cool. I see you in the chat all the time and being active in the Helios chat at least, right? So
yeah.
that's where I see you a lot.
I told Dude, I said, man, I don't know if I'm ready for mainstream. I got a temper, man. I'm gonna tell somebody what I think. So
You can do that. Be yourself. I mean, I feel like the TitanX community is a be yourself type place. Come as you are and meet others where they are. Be respectful, and everything works out.
I'm highly respectful. That's the thing. When
You
I
really
feel like
are.
people are encroaching, that is kind of when I come off of that spot.
Is there a way to see how much has been deposited? How much TitanX?
You know,
stats page.
I'm looking at the stats page. I don't know if I see that particular.
I don't think he's listed. I don't think he's listed that. By the way, I'm hitting all the buy and burns one by one, and I'm coming up with I'm coming up with an error on one of them. So I may be just going off screen for a little bit to talk with Dude.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting. Jake, you're back.
Yep.
I wanted to tell you, Titan Forums got 14 tinks burned already. So before the buy and burn was turned on from Titan Forums, we started burning it.
14 think. It's a big money.
It
right
ain't
there.
much.
Yeah,
It's
big money.
not much, but it's a start.
Yeah.
Well, I think I found out. I think it's 400 billion TitanX has come in.
Where are you
I
seeing
hope we
this?
get a trillion our
Just
first.
with the buy and
I
burn
hope we get a
contract.
trillion our first 24 hours. I feel like Volt set records, like unbelievable records, like unbelievable records.
Definitely.
So impressive.
Hey, go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, I don't know if it's James, maybe there's the delay, but sometimes you talk over like Steve or like something, so I'm not sure.
Oh, apologies. I'm in Vietnam and I've turned off my VPN, but apologies. I do have a 1.5 second delay. I tend to wait. I try to wait for others, but I do not mean to talk over others. Trust me.
Yeah. I think Steve wanted to say something the last.
Oh, did I say something? But I was muted, maybe. But yeah, I was just saying that I found 400 billion has been deposited, I think, because it's in the buy and burn contract, and 100% goes there. So
okay,
that's nice.
I see 45 billion in the ERC20 token contract.
I think that's used to create LPs.
Oh, this is sitting in the contract though. On the
there's a bunch of contracts. So you have the Element280 contract. That one is used to deploy the LPs, etc. And then you have the buy and burn. I know the first 180 billion went to, but it might also be distributed. Like for example, in TitanX and the Hydra, when TitanX comes in, there's a distribute, so it goes from the contract to the buy and burn. So I might be waiting there to be distributed.
Okay, I was wondering where Stevie saw the other number, the 400 billion, or what was it?
I think in the buy and burn contract.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's not on the UI. It's on the Etherscan or what?
Yeah, if you go to the UI, you go to the footer, and then just click on the arrow next to the element buy and burn.
Okay.
Over here?
It'll take you to the contract.
Dude! Dude!
What is that?
Oh, there you
go. Dude. Bail us out, dude.
Oh, what happened?
Well,
Congrats,
I hope
man. Congrats.
Nothing happened.
You happened. Element280 happened.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Everything has gone superbly perfect, exactly as designed. It's amazing every time. It's like, like you get it double, triple audited. All things. There's just always that little bit of doubt until it's completely launched. So you can shed that and be like, okay, everything is beautiful.
Because I was watching, because I was quiet on the stream, because I was watching the contract and I saw all the deploy LPs. But every LP deployment I saw was like a drop of sweat off your face.
Yep.
I've noticed the Awesome X hasn't had a burn yet. Have you tried that one?
So I just sent Dude a message. I'm going to let him address AwesomeX and Blaze, because I was not personally able to call those. And there may be some reasons behind it.
Oh, okay. I'll try.
Yeah, I just called the rest of them just for a little bit of fun. I mean, I just wanted to call them all, and
So again, back to the burn, Jake or Steve. I'm on that. I clicked that contract address, and it's got 397,000. Is that? Am I in the right place?
397 billion TitanX ish, but a bunch has been used for the buy and burn already.
This is a great protocol, dude. It's so cool in your interface. Can you tell us what might be some of the benefits for those who aren't sure about what getting the NFTs and the rewards are? Maybe versus I know the legendary. I know you can't talk value or prices or anything, but what you think maybe what's can you just throw us a pitch for some of these people in the chat that might not know?
Yo, what's that?
I'm raising the tent. Sorry.
Yeah, just mute when you can.
Yeah, you can find the mute.
I can't mute anybody. Everything is too small, so dude will have to do it.
And probably best to keep it off the private chat screen. It's hilarious. Yeah, dude, is that cool, man? Is that I would love to. So how do the rewards work like on a legendary? Could you tell me a little bit about that? Like if I was to get one of those, would you mind?
Yeah, no, not at all. Like, so you're looking at a legendary is 100x multiplier, and if you got the amped version, it's 120x. We go to the stats page, and it'll show you the total global multiplier points. And so yeah, we're at 6,900. And so if you've got the legendary, it's 100x multiplier points. You would just be 100 divided by this number, 6,936. And that's going to get you your percent of the global reward pool.
Okay.
And then when you go to the user vault, you'll see the current global NFT rewards to be distributed. We've got 851 million element tokens in there. And then it should show you your percent of the pool on the, I don't know who's driving. Run to the, go to the user vault there.
James.
Where am I going, user vault?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so with your wallet connected, that bottom left box, it's going to show your NFT rewards. It's going to show you your percentage of the global shares, your share of the global reward pool, and what is claimable.
So all the rewards are paid out in the element token, obviously.
Yes, which
Cool.
is deflationary with every buy and sell.
Right. Okay. Yeah. In how many days does your phase last for the mint to the NFTs?
28 days for tokens and NFTs.
And there was some
probably
bonus.
put a countdown timer on there. I just now noticed. Yeah, we'll add that.
So there's like a big benefit, right? As far as going in today, they were saying, right? As far as maybe some bonus tokens or something like that.
Yeah. So the rewards to be distributed button, that is clickable after the first 24 hours that the contract has been live. And then after that, it'll be clickable every 7 days from then on out. So anybody that's minted in the first 24 hours is going to get a piece of that initial reward. And then after that, it's going to be, you're going to have to wait 7 days for each distribution.
Sweet.
And we've seen tokens and NFTs both getting minted, which is cool. Cool to see.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
Let's see.
I have a question, dude. How, and apologies if this has already been answered. How do we know how large the NFTs are, the LPs are? Is there a page that will have like LP sizes? Because here is burn pool, but where is like here's the that's not I know it's not a farm, but I'm just curious, like, is there a way to see how big LPs are?
We don't have that currently on the website. We have an LP section on the stats page. You can see that 22% of the supply is in LPs. And then we've got 0.88% burned already. Yeah, the pie chart on the top.
Oh, pie chart. We're just looking at pie chart.
Yeah. So that's the total element tokens in existence there on that pie chart. Most of it in the NFT backing, which is, I love it. Yeah, as far as the LP sizes, I mean, you can view that eventually in Deck Screener. These are all a lot of exotic pairs, so I'd imagine it's going to take a minute. Let's see. Let me search the element token on Deck Screener. Everything. Yeah. So DragonX had the largest allocation. Let's see what the LP on DragonX is. 53,000 liquidity. Click that rocket button.
Click it. Don't forget that rocket.
Yeah.
Rocket in your pocket.
Let's see. I believe it's just a front end error on the AWX.
Oh, yeah?
I need to double check the contract addresses because they did a second deployment, so maybe we didn't get it updated properly.
Oh. What about Blaze?
It looks like it was clicked.
Oh, was it? Okay, maybe somebody clicked it right when I had done it. So, burn. Let's go back.
By the way, dude, is there any way we can see either through a read function for total TitanX deposited and total TitanX burn?
I will add that as well. Yeah, let me put that note in right now.
Because after the stream, I'm adding into the TitanX stats page.
Total TitanX deposited.
And burned
then,
with the amps.
All right, noted. And then what did I say? Countdown timer for the minting phase.
Yep. What happens with the burn TitanX, by the way? Does it use the burn function, dead address?
No, it's sending all of it to the Helios treasury.
Ah, okay, got it. That's basically burn. So it'll show up in stats anyway, because it's treasury extract.
Right, so it's probably going to credit Helios for that, I guess, at that point.
Yep.
Yeah. Works for me.
Yeah, I think I was looking at the Helios treasury. I think there's like $69,000 worth of TitanX sitting there. That's probably going to get staked.
Oh, yeah, let me see. Because we sent it to the investment pool, so we've got to transfer it over to the TitanX treasury. It gets lumped in with all of the tokens.
Oh, that was what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Got it.
Wow.
Yeah, and our treasury is officially at 1 million USD.
Wait a minute, it was 700,000 like 8 hours ago. Wasn't it?
Things move fast in TitanX ecosystem.
Magic
Nice.
internet money. It's so fast. It's so fast.
Man, like I have to say, hats off on the Element280 UI for how complex this protocol is. It's super simple. I like it. Well done.
Thank you. Yes. I'm almost certain the AWX issue is we got the wrong contract address.
Must be.
I'll look into it in a little bit. It'll catch up. Those TitanX will go there eventually.
Can you visit titanx.com right now? Quick. I did an update. Now you can refresh, but only now because of the update.
I'm
Let's
from
go.
the 90s. I always refresh.
And yeah, so we have Element280 right there. The pool I selected was the one with TitanX.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
That's what we're using for our front end as well.
yeah, I think that's the one probably which makes sense most. Yeah, so it seems yeah, everything should be there now. All the links should be as well working. So yeah, looking great. I will add the numbers for the TitanX, which yeah, which gets burned or staked. I'll add that there as well the upcoming days.
Awesome. I'm gonna be messaging you in the DMs. Win stats.
Yeah. Oh yeah, stats. Yeah, we'll have to see because this one is a bit different. This is similar to the farms as well. It's like completely different to all the other projects. So yeah, we're trying to find a middle ground. Yeah, how to do it because it's a lot more work because they're completely different. But yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Dude, you're probably looking at 10 screens at once, but the dev team has just messaged you about Awesome X, so could be the answer there.
Yeah. He's Dev's working on it. He's thinking that the slippage protection calculation is stopping the execution. So just a minor adjustment. It'll be fine. Element280 launch, past event. So what's the next upcoming events? Let's see.
Yeah, and that's
That was the one that we were doing the white paper on. That's what Steve, not Steve, who was talking? Lotus.
I think Ouroboros might be coming first. Is that right?
Ouroboros first?
I think up next is Ouroboros.
I tried to get Super Shadowy in here earlier.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, let me DM him.
Yeah, he's not. I don't. Well, try it. Yeah.
Bro, I swear you sound like Elon Musk. Stop.
What?
100%.
I mean,
I can't be the only one thinking that.
Let me take my private jet and then visit you. I'll be right over, Jake. Yeah.
Kind of does. Yeah.
Oh yes, so beautiful.
But by the way, Super Shadowy has voice talks in my DMs.
Yeah, I heard.
He messaged me and he was like, "Yeah, I doxed myself. I sent my voice." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, come on, man!"
Voice talks.
Who's reverse engineering that? You know?
Yeah, now you can pattern match it and see who it is actually, right?
Yeah. Let me log into my NSA account and go ahead and cross-reference everything.
But by the way, Jake, I think he said you should check your DM.
Wow.
I think he's looking to launch something. I think, right? I don't know. Probably check it out.
Yeah, Ouroboros. I'm excited to add them to the V2 buy and burn.
When V2? Sorry.
Soon. It's in development right now.
Very nice.
I already know, like, you guys are too short-sighted. Like, we just launched 2 hours ago, and you're like, when's the next project?
I know. We're just messing with you, man.
Yeah, no. I would be doing the same thing to you guys, so I would expect nothing less. Yeah.
Got to get Matrix on there, you know.
Hey, Matrix is upcoming projects.
And Lotus too on that V2.
You better get it out there before V2 comes. You're gonna be like, wait, not yet. Stall your V2.
Is V2 coming like next week, or is it gonna be like a month or something?
Yeah, no, not that fast. We can get DMs.
I'm like really close.
So. You sound like Elon Musk. Stop.
What? Oh, no.
100%. Wait. Who's playing this?
That's of course the Mo.
I was
Get
like,
your
that guy
shit
sounds like
together.
Jake. No, like, oh
Was
shit.
that
that makes
Mo?
sense.
Who did that?
Wait, is Mo here?
Yeah, Mo's watching the stream.
Oh, he's
let me see.
watching. He's watching. Okay.
Let me get him back up here. There you go.
Here
What's
he
up,
is.
Mo?
Mo.
Did you get your Lambo or did you get your 10 Hondas?
I'm still working on both.
You must have a
And
huge
how-
garage.
Did I just screw up the audio with that, by the way?
No.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be Mo if you didn't come in and disrupt everything. You know?
What's up? Hey, I just want to say congratulations. I'm not here to disrupt. I just want to say congratulations and give you my support. I got some fire in the background because, you know, you're burning so much for the ecosystem. So cheers, sir. I appreciate you and congratulations.
Thank you. I'm just so happy to like. I mean, if you're looking at TitanX Hub, just look at all of the sea of green. It's so amazing to see. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a few of them. A few of them we couldn't quite get there on, but man, HLX.
Hydra is down today.
I wonder about Hydra. Hydra's interesting. I mean, you know, our new protocol scale is going to start Hydra miners. So, but we're bullish on it. We've made money on them. We spent $10,000 with 13 billion TitanX, and we've claimed 11 of the 13, and we've made over $7,000 of profit. All of which we put that into farms, and then we just created 4 additional Hydra miners. So we're bullish on it.
Did you get your NFTs as well?
I did. So we got 7. So the baby Dragon X Dragon Horde got 7 mediums. What are they called? Forgot the name of it.
Rares.
Rares.
Did you amplify those?
Of course, we amplified them. What kind of question is that, my friend? Of course, we amplified them. So we did. We got 7 of them, and then I got a handful myself, and I also bought some small ones, some commons, just for myself, just in case I want to do that later. But yeah, we the Dragon Horde has 7 rare amped.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, we committed to $10,000. I think it was $10,000. I got to check my numbers, but I got really excited, and then so I believe it was 10,000. So we just want to check it. Seems like it's 10,000 though.
I mean, that's great. You want to know something crazy? On the left side of the screen, there's 10 faces. 10 faces. What the hell?
Is there 10
What do
faces?
we call little pixels? Yeah, there's 10 people.
Oh. Right now, all of us just counted. We were like, really? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, really?
There's 10. Look at that.
Yeah, I was thinking there was a limit, but I guess not. Yeah.
We might be at the limit.
We might be at the limit. Is there a way to hide backstage chat? Is there a way to do that?
Just go to the comments or whatever. Oh, okay. Hide the chat. I don't know. I mean, it's hidden if you don't click the tab.
Yeah, just don't click private chat.
Don't click private chat? Like
don't. Yeah.
but how can I not how can I just?
That's cool.
Is that okay? Is that all right? I the only reason is I just want to see, even though people are fucking small, like it's very, very, very tiny. I just want to.
You mean hide the screen? Yeah, just stop screen.
Yeah,
let's make everybody full screen.
I don't want to stop the whole screen unless dude needs something.
Yeah, that's pretty much our only
You open another window and you share that window.
Right.
So that you keep your.
I could do that, but then
you're not sharing it.
But the problem with my laptops with the security is if I only share a window, I've got to reshare this window, that window, that window, that window, that window. So it's easier to share a full screen.
You've been cut off, James.
Hey, is it wrong for me to say, is that James in the background of Jake's picture?
It's not. That would be wrong for you to say.
It kind of looks like you a little bit, man. I'm sorry.
Wrong,
I mean,
but funny.
Wrong
it
but
is
right.
funny 'cause he needs to put the same
I do
hat
have a
on.
relative.
Yeah, you need to put the hat on. Yeah.
There's a relative, like a couple, like a generation back, who did look very much like that and was overweight, and was a farmer. So, yeah, you're not completely wrong, but you're slightly wrong.
That guy looks so funny behind Jack.
He does. He does.
I know it's the default background now. I'm too lazy to change it. I'm like clicking on the link I want to hop on.
It's great.
I want to name him Farmer Bob.
Yeah.
Farmer John, Farmer Bob.
He's old school America on the Midwest right there.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Farmer John is the name of hot dogs they sell in California.
Oh,
Every time I see them, I'm like, Farmer John hot dogs.
Seriously, I've never heard of that.
Yep, they sell them at Dodger games, at Los Angeles Dodger games.
oh,
So they must be like $15 for
Go your
a hot
dogs.
dog. Are they expensive?
the $20
Well, I mean, at a
dogs,
baseball
Dodger
game,
dogs.
you're damn right. At a baseball game, they're expensive, but
I've just
they're not
been
expensive in the
informed
grocery store.
that today is
Oh.
National Farmers Day. So
Oh,
No
okay.
shit, that's funny.
Is it?
Jake, did you hear that? It's National Farmers Day.
Should push that on
Yeah.
Twitter, right?
That's awesome.
So $15 for a wiener in California would be 372,000 Vietnamese dong. So
It's only at a baseball game. They're $15. California's expensive. It's not that expensive.
it's
Or
very
outside of clubs. They stand right outside of like bars and clubs, and they sell them for $20 too.
wow.
Where in Los
And I
Angeles?
think I think I have paid it too. For it's so
You're like,
good
I
when you're
paid
drunk
it.
though. It's so good when
Yeah.
you came out of the club, right?
Oh yeah, that's
So
that's a
good.
good business model right there. I'd be
Yeah.
like $20. Hell yeah, give me that.
And
dog.
then all that cooking, like the bacon wrap stuff, and just floats into the club, and people come out. It's a whole ploy. It's a whole strategy.
all right, now I got to create a new Element280 watch list. And add
Steve's
14 pairs. Is Steve what? Oh,
I was like, is
slept
Steve
up.
asleep?
Yeah. He didn't make any announcements without me, did he?
I think
About
maybe
to.
he's biohacking. You know what he's doing? He's taking his balls and putting it in front of a red light therapy device. He's turning his balls. I'm 100% certain.
I'm doing it live. I mean, why? You don't even have to go. You can just do that while you're streaming. Right?
I'm not gonna lie. I've done that shit before.
The infrared lights.
Oh yeah. Like under my desk while I was working.
But
I
like
was I'm too lazy to
specifically,
go up.
you did them on your balls while you were live streaming?
Not while live streaming. Hell no. But like while you're working, because I'm like I need to get my 20 minutes in it, because that was while I was super deep in biohacking. So I was like, might as well do it while I'm working, you know? Otherwise, it's never
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve, I think he just threw something about in his Vault Telegram earlier about his Viper coin, which is if you missed anything, I saw that. He didn't say it on here, but you there,
No,
Steve?
he said he wanted to announce something as well. We'll wait for him.
Yeah.
No hurry. Okay, 14 LPs added to watch list. Well,
Is it a
I know
watch
what
list
I'm
on
doing
your-
for the rest
on
of
your
the
web-
evening.
Is it on your website? A watch list on your website?
No, on Deck Screener.
No bong hits in your near future.
Oh, I touch grass every day.
You do touch grass.
It's healthy. Don't stay in front of your laptop all day. You gotta go touch grass. You know what
Or
I'm saying?
smoke it. Or smoke it.
Yeah, so someone's asking, is Legend X the primary marketplace for are you referring to these NFTs, Alex? Because that's not the case.
We
This is Element280.win.
We're gonna link. It's already listed on OpenSea. You can take it to anywhere, but we'll have links to the Titan Legends marketplace on our website. They still need to. They were waiting on us to deploy the NFTs. So now they can deploy. Okay.
Sorry, it's my kid.
Sure.
See, you're fucking Elon Musk. He does the same shit.
Yeah.
You're ploying us.
That woke me
That's
up.
cool, dude.
That-
So eventually on Legend X, they'll be over there then.
Yeah, they've got to deploy extra stuff on their end to get it listed, but yeah, we'll be featured over there. Yep.
Cool.
Yes.
Gwei
Any other
35
questions?
on a Saturday morning. Yuck.
Is it Saturday? Man, I never know what day it is.
About to come up on our 5 hour. I think some of these buy and burns are about to be. Yeah, we got 6 minutes left on Titan Farms. 5 minutes on Helios.
It's expensive to call the buy and burn.
Yeah.
It cost me $29, but that was probably in the 30 ways stage or so.
Yeah, I upped the incentive fee because I noticed that. Yeah. To try to offset that a lot.
You want to know something funny? Yesterday I was in the Blaze Telegram, which is like nobody's there, right? And I just posted something in there. You can go find it. It was last night before I knew the allocation or anything for E280 or anything like that. And I was like, congratulations. If you're reading this, you found the contrarian play in the TitanX ecosystem, something to that effect. $1 Blaze. And woke up this morning and was like, oh shit, here we go. Yeah, love it.
Let me see. Let's look at Blaze. You think we're going to get a little extra participation in the auctions today on Blaze?
Probably not. I mean, go ahead, Utah. I would think it seems like when we'll go ahead. Say go ahead and talk.
From what I've seen, the sweet spot is $2 Blaze. If Blaze is $2 and up, the auctions are on fire and get lots of participation. So we'll see how it goes. For some, they don't want it when it's cheap. It's the strangest thing. Like people don't want it when it's cheap. When it's $1, nobody wants to touch it. As soon as it starts moving, and it moves quick when it starts. Once it's $2 and over, everybody wants it. So, and I think once ETH will get off its ass, I'm surprised it's still this slow. But once Ethereum starts to move, those pools are going to get huge.
Gwei just shot up into the 50s.
Yeah. The whole time on the LP deployments, it was spiking in the 50s. It was quite a bit of gas. It was I put through like 80 or 90 transactions today.
Damn.
When all said and done. Yeah.
Crazy.
You having a little Helios deja vu with the Gwei? Not that bad.
Oh no. We were nowhere near 200. So I was super nervous about it, and I saw it was at 8 this morning, and I'm like, yes, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna jinx it. And like we got through the initial mints. All our people that were here on the first hour, I think they got a good gas price. And then now we're seeing the spikes. Yeah.
61.
Something else must be going on. I mean, there must be some other launches or people moving lots around, or that's it. Because it's kind of strange. I don't follow Gwei.
We're probably not the only ones.
We're probably not the only ones. No, probably not.
I mean,
anyways, by the way, I just flashed on the screen. This is the Element280 OpenSea. If you connect your wallet that has does or does not have NFTs in it, you should be able to go there and you can kind of see what you got.
Yeah,
there.
I still need to add I'll log in and add a banner. We've got to update deck screener. There's a few other things that we still need to work on, but I just couldn't miss out on 3,212 people viewing this live stream. I had to get back on here.
That's incredible. Wow.
Congratulations.
No, it's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Helios
awesome.
is pumping too. Congratulations on that.
Who's this pumping?
The sound you
Yes.
And in case you missed it,
That's
that
the red
fourth
light.
line.
Sorry, what?
I said in case you missed it, Helios is pumping. Mo's got it 4 times for you in the chat. I love it when they're linking.
No, it's linking to all the other
I
ones.
know.
It only shows
I know.
up in chat ones. Oh.
I think it's great. I was just messing around.
So yeah, how do you do
I thought
that?
my chat was broken the first time I did that. I was like, why is it doing it all those times?
But by the way, Mo, I think you're just awake. On TitanX Hub now, you can see the gas price as well on the top if you scroll.
Here we
It's
are.
not
Yeah,
in
you see
gray,
the
is
light.
it?
Sorry, it
It is
is
gray.
in gray.
I feel like a different font color might be good, Mike. I mean, gray is very subdued, but I think it
Where's the Gway?
Right at the
Up here?
same price where the ETH price is.
That's it right there. Yeah, it's going up.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, you
update
got to get that
everything.
out of gray, buddy. I know you like gray, but that gray is
I think it
It's a
looks
you
little
good.
a different.
I think it looks good too, man.
Yeah, I like it.
And it refreshes every
I got a huge
0.2
desktop
seconds.
screen, and it doesn't really stand out at all.
doesn't pop. Doesn't
Sorry,
pop.
dude, what you saying?
And it refreshes every 0.28 seconds. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's like I made now 20 seconds. I think that's good enough.
You're
I mean,
gonna
it
make it
was
28 for
67.
the culture.
God damn.
It
Say,
was only
say that again.
You gotta make it 28 for the culture. 28 seconds.
28 or 8 seconds, some of that, no?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's got to be another color you can throw in there.
No, I like the gray. I'm sticking with Mike in this one.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
Great. You see, I mean, hey, my designer, I think he's pretty good. He was like, this is the color. I was like, all right, I'm going to make it. And I like it. I don't know. It's like,
Yeah, but the thing is, the gray is not the important information. The important information pops, and the other stuff is just when you look.
Yeah,
Because like
you
gray
just
is not
have to
important.
know you're looking for it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, leave the depressing information out, right?
regarding
Well,
also,
what about the ratio prices? Can we get those to pop? Because those are kind of important.
well, they're important, but I mean, most people, they're looking at the dollar price. But you guys in the community is like,
Mike's
you
like,
need to put below.
Mike's like, no, it stays gray. Done.
I'll ask him. But
I protest and I vote for change.
I'm sticking with gray.
yes,
There's a mutiny.
Okay,
There's a
what
mutiny
about
on
light
stream.
gray? Like white? We'll go with
I'm
light
canceling
gray
my
white.
premium. Canceling.
There we go. Vote with your feet. Vote with your feet.
Need to talk
The
to
Blaze is
the tech
72.
support.
It's hearing us. It was at 17.5 for like an hour and 15 minutes ago.
It's a 70 gray now. Dude, you
Yeah.
did it again.
Like I said, I'm
We
just
just need to
happy
stop
that
talking about it. That's
yeah.
what we need
It's
to
all
do.
you.
Don't acknowledge it.
we got through the first couple hours with decent pricing, gas pricing at least.
Yep.
Hey,
I mean,
it's
the
28
mints
days
that
to
I did,
mint.
the mints that I did were cheap. Like it was a good user experience. Just approved, done. Wasn't confusing at all. It was nice.
Yes, thank you.
It only costs, so when I minted 3 rares personally, and it only cost $16 total, which I remember the dev saying that your first NFT cost X amount, but then if you do 2, 3, 5, or even 10 in a batch, it's very tiny amounts for the rest of them. So super cheap to mint. Super cheap to mint.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question about liquidity? May I ask a question here? So I did a small buy of 420,000 TitanX to buy some Element280, and I noticed that the market cap is only 22,000, but the liquidity is 39,000, and we're actually up. Like obviously the price is really up there. How is the market cap so low compared to liquidity here?
Because like no tokens have been unlocked yet, so we're looking at only what was the initial LP mint. And like the reason you're getting additional LP value is because if you scroll down towards the middle, it shows there's yeah, right there. I can't read that. Is that 15K?
You mean pools?
There's
So there's
15K, I think.
12.5
Yeah.
billion Element280, and there's 16 billion TitanX. Billion.
Right. So when that's how you're getting a higher LP than market cap, because it's adding the TitanX that's in that LP in addition to what's the element tokens as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The market cap's gonna just dramatically shoot up the second people start claiming tokens.
That's going to be
You know, if
really
there's a-
interesting to see how that works.
Do you know if there's a good number of minters right now?
Ooh, that's, I mean, token wise, let me pull up. You can just click the link at the bottom. Oh. Yeah, we're still, I mean, mint 1 minute ago, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 11 minutes. People are minting with ETH as well. There's 3 in the last hour that have minted tokens with ETH, which means they were market buying TitanX in the background.
Yeah, I did that. That might have been me. I did that.
Yeah, I like that you gave him the option of ETH and TitanX.
Yeah, that toggle button is just so simple and powerful at the same time.
That it is.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, I'm gonna hop off the stream. It's been 5 hours.
Thanks
It's
for
been
joining.
great having you, Jake. Fantastic
Oh, yeah.
speaking.
One last thing,
Yeah.
Jake. I was listening to FM streams last night with a GIF in there, and they were talking about building on TitanX on Pulse Chain too last night, right? So there's more talks of other chains and things being built on TitanX.
Yeah, I mean, people can
good-
build
good
on
stuff.
Pulse Chain all they want. Like TitanX is there. X28, it's gonna be impossible to support Pulse Chain since it's not layer 0 supported, but TitanX is there.
Yeah.
Right.
Good to see Jake, man. Take it easy.
Yeah.
You're a
Great
champion.
talking.
The stream should still be on my channels even if I leave. So when you end it, it's gonna end on my stuff as well. I'll leave it linked.
Beautiful.
All right.
Awesome.
So no profanity and no weird shit. Okay, don't shadow ban my channel.
No, yeah, no shadow bans. Okay.
No dong. No dong. There will be no
All right, see you guys in a bit.
I love it.
Never mind.
Yep.
Hey, Mike, not to hammer the dead horse again, but Andrew suggested in the chat that you could put Gwei like it's like the color for the Gwei, like white for really low Gwei and red for really high Gwei. Mm.
Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
maybe
Just
that
saying.
could be something. Yeah.
He's like, maybe.
Yeah, nah.
Fucking change it.
Kind of like a red flag. Don't do anything, though. You know, that's not what we want.
I will-
We want that. You know.
Whenever I change something,
learning.
like I need to get my designer to get a hand off because, like, I want to make things as beautiful as possible.
No. You're fine, man. If it's too much work to change it once it's up, forget it.
No,
Fine.
it's not.
I mean,
But no, it's fine. I'll check and see how it looks like because at the end of the day, it's like it's more. I don't know. We will see. We'll see.
Hey, question: Has I noticed Pulsar relaunched? Have they talked? Have they reached out to you at all to try and communicate
Yeah.
anything?
Nobody.
Yeah, I talked to GIF last night, this morning. We decided it was just so brand new and like it was going to delay us to do what we were going to do. So we just decided we'll include them on the V2 and let them get everything get going. You know, like you know, like day one launches of projects can be volatile. So we thought it was best to just not include that in what we're doing. But yeah, like after, you know, a month and we've seen that everything's been working as intended and it's, you know, there's no issues, then we'll definitely add them to the V2 buy and burn. So
I hope they start streaming. I want to learn more about it now that it's launched. I
they
don't know
keep
about it.
saying that. They keep saying now that they're launched, they're gonna start talking, and so
Yeah. Yeah.
start
He was
hammering on them.
He was on the FN Hex FN hangout last night, talking about Pulsar.
That's not a TitanX group.
Well, I mean, they were on there talking about Pulsar, and it's a OG Hex Pulse Chain stream.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
But it was mentioned, and people were talking about it. Pulsar chat or the protocol.
I just mentioned
believe-
because I saw it launch. That's all.
Yeah, Kool-Aid said he was going to be on the Plan A space tomorrow. That is tomorrow, right? Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
So I imagine we'll get an update then.
The days are blending in now.
They are.
Right.
Hey, congratulations, man. What
well
was it
done.
like behind the scenes? Like, because you for 3-4 hours, right? You've just been behind doing everything. What's that been like? Have you been losing your mind?
No, everything went exactly as planned. It was all very smooth. It was, like I said, 80 plus transactions. So, we didn't build any of the UI for all of the admin functions. So I was manually doing all this through Etherscan. And so it was a lot of copying and pasting. Like, I'm basically making market buys through Uniswap on Etherscan. So we had our own scripts that we were running to get the slippage settings and all the stuff that Uniswap would give you on the front end. We had to manually do through scripts on our end. So it went smooth. It was totally fine. It was just, submit, wait a few minutes, or actually all the transactions were going really fast. There wasn't a whole lot of wait time. It was just how fast could you put through 80 transactions?
Yeah. One by one.
Yeah. Manually.
You could open multiple tabs and then scare yourself and fucking things up. Right?
Yeah, you guys run tabs like my grandma runs her iPad. Like there's a million tabs open. I'm like, good Lord.
This is actually a very few tabs. Like for me, this is a very few tabs. I used to have a very, very large monitor, not to talk about size or anything like that, but I used to have a very large monitor, and I would have like 70 tabs. But I needed all of them at certain times of the day. It was easier to have them than to just close them. I think this is more manageable though. Less than 20. Nobody needs more than 20 tabs, I think.
Steve, how you doing, man?
I just want to shout out dude real quick, man. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know there had to be a lot going on behind the scenes with all these different contracts. So yeah, I think you enjoy it. Maybe that part of it, deploying all that stuff. I absolutely can't stand it. And I was just in private chats. I wasn't even deploying anything. And that shit was stressful as hell to me. And I was just on the sidelines.
We're actually not even done. We still have one more contract to deploy the liquidity manager. So for people that want to add to the liquidity on these pairs, we're going to have a way to do that through our website that's going to be tax-free. So just FYI, if you go to provide liquidity on the Uniswap UI, it's going to tax you in and out of that liquidity position. So I would highly recommend waiting on us. We're going to launch that when Gwei kind of chills out, and we'll have it live on our website in the next 24 hours or so.
Just keeps getting better. That is absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
shit, I didn't know. Was that a little Easter egg
awesome.
that was hidden or what? I didn't know about that, or was I not paying enough attention?
There's just so much going on that I felt like that kind of slipped through the cracks as far as marketing goes, but hey, it's a little bonus for you. Something you didn't know.
For sure. Love it, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I need to tag Mackenzie. I know there's a few people out there that are big LP providers. So
she's big.
Yeah.
Does that work close to how the Giannis LP promotion thing is working? Do you get any of the promos, or is it just a way to create LP?
You provide both sides. You bring both sides. It's just like you're doing a regular LP, but you're using our website interface. And we're just whitelisting our LP contract from taxes. So when you're using our contract as opposed to Uniswap's contract, it won't tax you. And we've got another special guest. Let's go.
Who is
What
it?
is up?
Crack-a-lacking, guys. How we doing? What's up?
Hey,
you guys
There's
sound
our
so
infinity
energetic.
tunnel.
Listen. You guys sound so energetic right now. I love it. Good stuff. How's everything going?
Welcome.
Chris, I was about to bounce, but I'm going to stay on for 5 more minutes just because you're here.
Hey, don't let me hold you back, man. Just see what's crack-a-lacking. Congratulations on the launch. This is awesome. Good to see good stuff.
Yes, yes, I'm so happy that it's all there. Yeah, I can't really say it enough. Like this is so beautiful. Like this now I'm just excited to see what all of these ecosystem tokens are going to do over the next 30, 60 days. Well, yeah, just 28 days during mint phase. Like yeah, who's going to do what on these charts, and how is Element280 going to respond to that?
You're already
I'll tell
pushing
you.
up TitanX prices right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And most of the ecosystem.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this builds out because, you know, in the foreseeable future, once TitanX hits its prime, you're probably going to see about anywhere from 100 to 150 projects on top of it. So by implementing the infrastructure right now and then allowing for, you know, upgraded, like I believe you said something about like a V2 buy and burn, adding new projects in the foreseeable future. I think it's only going to expand and it'll be a phenomenal play when it comes to reflecting the value of most of these altcoins. So yeah, man, I'm pretty excited that you're building this out. And I'm also really excited to see how it impacts Helios because I saw Helios doing something good. I just haven't read the chart yet.
It's up 50%.
It's pumping.
It's up 50%. TitanX is up too. Everything's moving up right now.
Well, when I was looking at it, it had probably one of the biggest inverse head and shoulders on the daily and on the weekly. So when you have that type of trading pattern on higher time frames, it's pretty extremely bullish. Not financial advice and all that stuff Jake says about this stuff working. So, but ultimately, I think you guys get the point. It's really interesting. So good stuff.
Very good
I have
stuff.
to zoom out to the hour chart.
Look at those
to see that pattern.
Hey, cool if I share my screen real quick?
Yeah. Let me get off.
I'll be happy to kick James.
James is just flicking around here back and forth. I'm not sure what to do next.
Wait. This is cool. We got James, dude. Shout out to James. We got the Mo, my spirit animal. What's up, Steve? Good to see you, Ramman. Looks like Russell Crowe.
What's up,
we got
brother?
the Wonderland guy in here. We got Mike Dean, who's a profound vegan, Utah crypto, hardest working dude ever. Shout out to Rich. And then the dude who reminds me of the guy from Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. Boom! Outreach working right there. That's how I do this.
Nailed it.
All right. I'll stop making fun of people. All right, so let me do a quick screen share.
Share your screen. Give us a little TNA. TNA.
Oh yeah, I love TA. It just makes so much sense sometimes. All right, can you guys see my screen?
Are you casting this on your channels, Chris?
Let me do it right now. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
It says the stream has reached the max number of guest destinations. A lot of guests already streaming in their own destinations. You be able to stream to this destination if another guest stops streaming to one of theirs. That means not a big deal. Well,
try again. I just stopped players on 2 places, so just try. You can try again.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah.
Element280. Hey, what's a really clickbaity title? Element280 launch simulation collapsing. Boom. That's gonna work. All right.
You have the funniest ones,
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm technically mildly autistic. I'm not saying that to offend anybody. So I do have like a small degree of Asperger's. So at the end of the day, I can say dumb stuff and not get sued. So
I love it. All
right. But all aside, I'm just taking a look at this beautiful price chart. So here's what I'm seeing right now. And this is what the price chart showed me. So we got a shoulder, we got a head, and we got a shoulder. Now what's great about this, and then this is supposed to be a representative of the neckline. You can get really aggressive with the neckline, or you can get very conservative. If you're in TradFi, you probably put it down here because you got a bunch of touches. But if you're in crypto and you're absolute degen and you got something messed up in your head, you probably put it up here. So we're going to put it right there. So what's great about this is this gives us a price target. And basically you trace from the head to the neckline. You put it right up there. And what that's going to put us for Helios is, I believe, was that 4 zeros and a 7. So the reason why I'm saying this, and you guys are probably like, oh, Chris, you just gave out the price for everybody to target, buy the rumor, sell the news. Well, in my opinion, when I look at the blockchain, I spend hours looking at this. I barely sleep anymore because I just love researching. And the one thing I see is there's a lot of bots going through the TitanX ecosystem. I see it all over the place. It's going from pair to pair to pair. And what they're trying to do is get as much money as humanly possible because they do these crazy trades. And I saw Jake put out a tweet saying that, you know, if this guy didn't have ADHD and just held that amount and just didn't kept buying and selling, then ultimately the guy would be up by like 10x. And it was like a little chart and then had like the buys and the sells. But in reality, that was a trading bot that was arbitraging between pools. That's how these things work. So the reason why I use this stuff and the thing I'm trying to get across here is with these trading bots, they follow these chart patterns to a T. So in my opinion, if we start to see any, well, we got bullish catalyst behind Element280. I personally think that this is a phenomenal price target with 0.07. So if we trace from where we're starting out, that's about a 38x. And then, so the target right now is sitting somewhere between, on the low end, 35 million to the high end of 40 million. So I just went on a tangent. Did all you guys get that, or you want me to explain anything, go into detail? All
yeah,
good?
man.
All right.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, it's just that's fantastic.
So on the daily, we're looking pretty good. Inverse head and shoulders, you can even say this is a cup and handle. You'll probably get the same target. Now let's just take a look at the weekly. Weekly, look at this. You're still getting the same inverse head and shoulders right across the bat. So on a higher time frame, it looks absolutely beautiful. Came back down, traded sideways, spinning top doji, bullish engulfing candle. And then we got 3 white soldiers coming across the board, blast off, test the neckline, came down, came up. So looks good. Now let's look at the higher time frame on the monthly. Is that the monthly? Yeah. So the monthly looks absolutely beautiful. And I'll tell you why. Because we had a little bit of a sell-off because of the launch of Helios, traded sideways, came down, came here, boom. Bullish engulfing candle on the monthly. When you have a bullish engulfing candle on the monthly, that is a huge candlestick pattern that gets anybody bullish, and it tells you that there is a clear reversal. So if this happened back in August, now we're just trading sideways. So overall, I think the Helios chart looks beautiful, and it's playing out to what I think it will happen. Whether or not it hits that price target, I'm not really sure. None of this is financial advice, and yeah, so good stuff. That's all I wanted to show you guys. So hopefully you learned something.
Yeah, I
Bullish.
just need you to come on my channel every time and do that.
Okay, I got you.
Every time I'm live, yeah, I'll just be like, and here's Chris for the TA.
Yeah. So how's everything else going? You know, we got E280 coming out. We got the launch. How you guys feel about the TitanX ecosystem? I haven't done many of these live streams because the hurricanes have been screwing up my area. So,
how you doing? You all right with all that?
Yeah, I'm all good. It's just craziness. You know, a lot of flooding. You know, up in North Carolina got messed up. I know Raymond is somewhat from that area or located in the area.
Yeah, I mean, I have family in Asheville that got, I mean, we had to get food to baby formula to them and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. So one of my buddies who owns a company down here just took 42 generators up there yesterday to donate.
It's terrible, man. Like that area got absolutely wiped. The roads are decimated. They're trying to do evacuations. I'm not gonna get too on the political side because this thing will get taken down on YouTube. But ultimately, there's a lot of work that needs to be gone up there. And then Florida got hit hard. And I got my theories behind this, but we'll just keep them as theories for now. So
to keep it from being shadow banned, we'll just say that people are helping people, and that's the only reason that people are getting any help right now. Is that
So shout out to the North Carolina families, and shout out to everybody who's helping out. And you know, at the end of the day, it's a bad situation, but in bad situations, it's all about the response and how you handle them. And I see a lot of good people doing good things, and that's what matters at the end of the day. So
yeah, in Florida there was like 180 tornadoes too during the hurricane, and not just a storm.
That was wild.
Yeah. So I got friends right now that are down there doing all kinds of stuff, helping people up in Sarasota and different parts of that area. So massive damage.
I had a friend decide to go out before and surf that hurricane right before, and then that water spout came up, and if you guys see, there's like two water spouts crossing each other. I'm sitting here, I'm looking at it, and I'm messaging him. I'm like, dude, you're borderline psychotic, man. Don't do that. That's a terrible idea. Like this is like a Cat 5.
We all have that one friend.
Yeah, exactly. Even I wouldn't do that. I'm borderline psychotic. So you guys get the point of how this stuff works. So it is what it is. So all right, the Mo. All right, I'm really curious. So we got like 6 projects launching. We got E280. Based on this launch of E280, how do you think this is going to impact the TitanX ecosystem, and how do you foresee this being a potential pivotal player once we start get through the adoption phase of TitanX?
I think it's going to be a player like Titan Farms is, and it's going to be adding to the support floor that we have as we're rising through this, because we're definitely in that territory where all the early miners are profitable. So as we rise higher, people are going to sell off, but we have these floors being created by farms with all the support. You're going to have a lot of support being created by Element280, constantly burning everything. It just allows us to have a much firmer support as we rise through the system. So I can't be more bullish. And every damn project we launch makes me more bullish. I don't quite understand it, but I get more and more FOMO every damn project that we launch.
I love it, man. Great analysis. So I'm gonna go around the room and just talk to people about this. So got the Mo, Steve DeFi. What's up, brother? How we doing, man? You there?
Doing fantastic, man. It's doing fantastic. It's good to see you. It's great to see you. It's the first time we talked, but lovely to see you, man.
Absolutely, man. I'm glad to be on live stream with you. Now I'm curious. So we got the Vault. I saw the Vault absolutely cooking. I've been doing a lot of TA on that, and I might put out analysis later about it. So you guys stay tuned to my tweet. But so you got stuff cooking with the Vault, and then now we got Element280. From my understanding, you got a bunch of LPs slowly being set up through the Vault protocol, and you got E280 coming across. So how does E280 and the Vault complement each other, in your opinion?
That's a great question. That's a great question. And first, it's amazing. Like E280 is burning Vault, which is just fantastic, and that's great to see.
Buying and burning.
Buying and
big
burning.
Difference. Yes.
Yeah, buying and burning. You're right. Massive difference, because you're pulling it from the liquidity pool. But Vault is built on TitanX, the foundation. The core is Vault. And then I'm building these pillars, these 8 pillars, on different protocols. One of the protocols is E280. And it's going to be called, I've never shared this before. You want to hear the name?
Let's hear it.
It's going to be called Vault Gold.
Oh, man. You got me excited. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
I'm more bullish.
Yo, hey, guys. You saw that. Please share this live stream out. Share this tweet. Steve DeFi just dropped something extremely bullish. It's going to help everybody. I absolutely love it. Steve, keep going. You got the momentum. Let's get it. Let's hear it a little bit more.
Yeah, man. So these pillars are going to be, the protocol coin is going to be the input token. So Element280 is the input token for Vault Gold.
Woo!
And yeah. And the actual mechanics, I've not shared the mechanics with anyone. I've just given them the macro, but it's going to benefit Vault. It's going to benefit Vault. It's going to benefit TitanX. It's benefiting the protocol. It's a win-win-win. So these, oh man. Let me just share something. Should I share my stream real? Should I share something real quick?
Do it.
This is
no. Too much alpha. I'm
I love Steve. He's excited. He wants to spill the beans.
I say to myself, I'm not sharing this because I like people. Marketing, the imagination is great marketing. So I have it all planned out, but you want to have this little bit of an imagination because it's good marketing. But when I get on streams like this and people ask me questions, I get all excited and end up sharing everything. But
that's what I said.
No.
Steve, he spills the beans.
Share your screen.
I'm going to share my screen.
Let's see it.
I'm going to share. This is Viper's front end. Okay, I'm going to share Viper's front end. I've never shared this before.
Oh. Silence just befell everyone.
There is magic about to appear.
There we go.
Yeah, so this is Viper, and that's the logo. And I got little. The Viper is built on DragonX, this is the first one to launch. It's the next one that's going to launch. It's built on DragonX. So, I won't press the buy and it's built like this is the colors. It looks like Volt, and it is. It's Volt mechanics with the burn is really, really interesting. And I won't click on this, but everything is the same.
Click it.
But this is what I wanted to share here. This is what I wanted to share. I don't know if you notice right here, there's this little tab here. See this little tab?
Oh, buddy.
Oh, let's press that.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
So you got the vault, and you got all the pillars, and then after the pillars is going to be the wheel, which is it's going to bring it's going to be the knot which ties everything together. Boom. But you see Vault Gold. Vault Gold's right down here. I haven't uploaded the logos yet, and actually some of them not created. But anyway, the names we got Turbo for Hyper, Bull for Inferno, Zara for Lotus. Zara is the pinup, the gentle samurai, Japanese lady.
Love it.
Vault Gold, and there's another one, but there's Awesome V too. Awesome V down here. Vault Gold. That's it. Vault Gold. So, and you can see the ROI of the entire pillars, every pillar. So if one ROI is particularly high that day, you can go. I think I'll go into the Bull today. The token is going to be BULL. BULL for Inferno.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the token.
Volt is the hottest token right now in the ecosystem, and you are about to just skyrocket it. Oh my god!
Blow it out of the water.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So I love this
don't
little
have enough Volt.
thing that I created here, and you go to the stats page and go down here, and you're going to see it too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the Volt. Oh, there's also going to be Hydra and INC. Tink. So
what would it take to get some BDX in there? BDX was the first protocol to be built on DragonX. We would love to collaborate.
No change in his game, right?
Non-stop shilling. Any opportunity, James sees it right there.
Ain't too proud to beg.
Nothing gets past him. Oh, it's awesome.
There's nothing stopping us from sending you either like a box of wine, a box of cigars, a box of health supplements, a gift card to Amazon.
James says he's not too proud to beg.
Yeah. Bribe or beg.
1,000 dongs, million dongs.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about dongs. We were talking about like hot dogs. So the Mel was talking about like expensive hot dogs at ball games. So $15 is an expensive hot dog, and it's 372,000 dong in Vietnam. It's a lot of dong.
How did I end up on another stream talking about dongs? I'm never getting away from this.
You're never getting away from it. No, you're not.
Super exciting.
Steve, that is really exciting. When's your next stream about it? Are you streaming later this week, or like what's your time frame?
Oh, I'm on with Vibra. He's a friend of mine on Thursday.
Okay, all right.
We're talking about
Vibra's awesome.
Yeah, and Vibra is going to be helping out in a TitanX conference too. So he's a real.
Vibra's helping out with Morpheus, right? He's part of that team.
Yes, yeah, he's doing Morpheus, and it's a great community coin because is Chris in Morpheus team too?
I console a lot of teams, so there's levels to this stuff. So
Vibra's doing his.
So
Vibra doing his own thing, though. The party thing.
I believe so. I believe he's doing that, and then he's helping out with Morpheus a little bit, and I'm helping out as well. So I just my contribution
behind the curtain. He's the wizard behind the curtain.
You better set up some crazy conspiracy theories. All right, everyone's got conspiracy theories about Mike Dean, and I can 100% say they're true, but about me, they're all fake. So
I like that.
So stream, it will be with Mike Dean sometime.
Yes, sir.
And Crypto Kindness. I speak with him often, and I might be getting on his stream, which will be really cool.
Can
But,
you strong
I'm still
arm
working
him
on the
into
verse.
starting?
I'm still working on the verse.
Can you get Crypto Kindness to
Come on.
stream just once after 6 a.m. West Coast time? He
Oh,
always
man.
streams before I wake up. It's killing me.
he likes that early stream. He does like he likes an early stream.
He likes to get on with his life during the day.
Yeah.
He's done with his stream before I usually wake up. I'm like, oh, I missed another Crypto Kindness stream. Well, at least I have something to watch when I'm doing breakfast.
Are you still asking
He tends to do
questions,
things before
Chris?
he gets on the rest of his day. I think I've been on his stream a few times, and I used to watch all his Zen streams. So he, unlike most of us who like do the rest of our day and then we stream, he kind of starts off his day with a stream because he's got flexibility on how he does his days, and he just seems to like to start his day off with it. So, anyways, I don't know if he'll change his times. I don't know.
James is like, no.
Well,
Utah,
I mean,
stepped on you. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, hey, Steve, you're doing a great job, man. Stuff with Volt's awesome. I really need to dive in. There's so many protocols. Like, I'll show you guys. This is how my brain works. I'll do a quick screen share and then I'll take it down. But so I use this thing called Myra.com. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm trying to like plot this all out in my brain. I call it the TitanX matrix. So it's pretty cool.
Love it.
Oh wow.
So the best way for me to kind of keep track with all this stuff is I go here. I'm still updating some of these things. I need to go across, and I got every subsect, and then we got a new one with E280. Technically, is its own thing, but plugs into everything. And then oh yeah, and the other thing I also want to show. I went on this live stream the other night, so I saw this chart being shared out on Twitter. So I brought it over, and the big thing that people are talking about is this hyper deflationary phase. And so since number one, this was being shared on Twitter, and then number two, shout out to Mike Dean. If you guys want to get TitanX Premium, please check out the discount code over on the Verse X page. You get 20% off. Just throwing that out there. So with that, we're basically topping out right here. Man, why is my color not showing up? Here we go. So we topped out about right here. I believe that was just in the middle of September. And we're starting to come down. And we're sitting right here. I believe that's about 55. So when we have the launch of these more and more of these protocols, especially with a project like E280 that plugs in to all these other protocols, and I'll show you on the map, what this is probably going to do is you're going to see a lot of these protocols get burnt. And if a lot of these protocols get burnt, then you're going to also increase the efficiency, which means more TitanX is going to get input. So the best way to think about it this way is if we go over here to Hydra sends a bunch of TitanX to DragonX. If E280 comes in, burns a bunch of Hydra, then more people are going to emit Hydra. If more people emit Hydra, more TitanX goes into the benevolent DragonX staking whale. So I think the main point I'm trying to get across is if we just look at what's going on with this chart and what E280 is doing, in my opinion, the best thing to take into account is the amount of token supply and the potential that this could accelerate going down. Did you guys get all that?
Yes.
I believe you said you don't have enough TitanX. Is that what you said?
That's what I meant. Total D-Rum. Cool. So I'm going to take this down real quick. All right. Now let's just go around the room. Raymond. Russell Crowe, what's up, brother? How we doing? We got to talk to you, man. How's everything going?
It's good, man. Just working on Lotus day and night. Really, it's coming together. Everything's on schedule. Starting our second audit and hoping to launch right on the TitanX conference. Just to have something in addition to talk about. So yeah, the 26th is the goal, and yeah. So I was going to talk about that on Spaces tomorrow, but I'm really excited. Maybe get on a stream with you about it and get on a stream with Mike, Mr. Mike Dean too. I need to get in touch with you guys and yeah, start going over things.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Now, I'm curious to get your thoughts. I did a little brief down Lotus. You have a pretty awesome miner. To me, it's like an acceleration of the TitanX miner. So I'm curious to get your perspective on, with the launch of Lotus, how Element280 is going to impact your protocol, and how do you think both your protocols will contribute to the betterment of the TitanX ecosystem in the foreseeable future?
Well, so I'm not, the Lotus token isn't in Element280 unless I can get it in, you know, by the time the V2 is set up with Dude, right? So, and if he chooses to put it in, I think Element280 is just great. In anything, it's really great for anything in the whole entire ecosystem because it's buying and burning tokens of everyone else, and so it's a win-win, even for Lotus because Lotus is built on top of Volt, right? And so Volt needs TitanX to enter, and you actually need TitanX to enter as the input token for Lotus to mine with, you know. So that's a positive there as well. So yeah, man. So it's Element280 is awesome. I'm gonna mint some NFTs when Gwei goes down a little bit later for sure.
Yeah, I love it, man. And you know, I really do. I really do. I'm excited to see the build out of Lotus. I was looking at it. I haven't really gotten in through my head, so I don't want to go too far deep in it. But like I said, man, you know, keep up the good work, and I guarantee you never know. You know, the dude's there, so you can always pitch him like, hey, you know, V2, E280. You know what I'm saying? But
I already said that to him before you got on. We were just joking with him about it. You know, it's all good. You can't spread it too thin, right? With the economic burn energy that comes in, you know, and I understand that, right? So.
Is it too soon to implement the TitanX listing fee on Element280?
How many bags of weed is it going to take to get it to list fee?
I don't think it's too soon to mention what's coming, though, dude. You could drop a little alpha.
Yeah. Come on, the dude. Give us some alpha. I'm here. Let's see it. Let's go.
V2. Talk about V2.
Oh man, no, I'll leave that up to you, Rich. I'll leave that up to you.
No, you the man.
Yeah. So we're in development for another project that's working on the Flux protocol. That's going to create perpetual TitanX rewards that is going to be sent to the V2 buy and burn. So V2 is going to be fed through the Flux protocol. We'll leave it at that for now. Do what?
No, sorry.
Oh no, that's I think that's all I'm going to give out for now.
No, you hoping to do what?
Hoping to be awesome. I don't know.
Well, you're already that. We will have Lotus on there, hopefully, and hopefully Matrix as well.
Oh yeah. Like once we are ready for V2 to launch, we will reach out to everybody and make sure we try to get everyone that's available to get included.
Maybe AlienX and Scale as well. We'll see.
Yeah.
Who's out there?
The more LPs, the merrier. So we are happy to add everybody and anybody in the TitanX ecosystem. Yeah, as long as they're following the proper ethos and they're beneficial to the TitanX ecosystem, we'll definitely support them. So
we need to make sure Mike Dean sticks to the ethos.
Yeah, who is going to grill Mike Dean about like his own protocol? Like, Mike Dean, are you gonna do an interview with yourself?
Yeah, I got you guys. Don't worry. I'll put him on the hot seat. I got you. I'll grill him. Even though I might have helped him a little bit on it, but yeah, I'll still grill him about it.
I will. I don't know how I'm gonna do it first, but yeah, we shall see how things work out.
you get a voice changer, and then you talk to yourself with two different voices as you're drawing the diagram.
I want two logos, and I just want him talking to himself in one conversation.
Yeah. I was thinking him doxing might be a different robot he presents us with.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
A green robot. Yeah.
Guys, I gotta bounce out. Dude, congratulations. It's awesome to see everybody here. Chris, finally be on stream with you. It's awesome. Mike, same with you, buddy.
Mo, thank you for the Blaze hat.
Thank Marco the Mexican, because that man makes some awesome hats.
Hey, Mo, Mo, sorry to interrupt you. Rich is one of the co-founders too of Element280. I don't know if you knew that.
I know.
I didn't know that till today.
I was listening. I wasn't like you two guys who hop on stream and didn't listen earlier.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't know that. I heard it. No,
fair enough.
Yeah, no, for sure. Rich, congratulations. James, congratulations. Dude, congratulations. Both of you guys. Steve, awesome to be on with you again. Guys, all of you, Utah, everyone, guys, have a great day.
See you later, bud.
All
Good
right.
stuff.
Cool.
We've got another mystery person that was trying to join. Now we've got an available spot. We'll see. We'll see who it is.
Mystery person. Who's that?
Yeah, it didn't tell me who. It just said someone's trying to join, but can't because we hit the 10-person max. So
it's not. Don't tell me it's Dong X.
Dong X
knocking on your door, trying to enter.
No.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. Mo's gotta launch that protocol. It's gotta be the Mo. It can't be anyone else. No one else. It has to be him.
Hey, are you trying to get somebody else in here right now, dude? That's waiting.
Like, I just got the notification that somebody tried to join and could not, but I don't know who it was. So
because I gotta go up to my dog and take care of my dog.
I've got to bounce. I've got to go pick up my little one. But congratulations on the launch to all you guys. And I love the protocol. It's simple on the interface, a beautiful interface. So, man, I wish you guys the best. I wish you the best. And I'm excited for the future. Chris, great to speak to you. And everyone, Utah, Mike, Punky, nice to meet you.
Great
and
to meet you too.
Man,
likewise.
Hey, guys, I'll see you soon.
See you.
See you later, bro. Good to see you, my man.
Steve, we have a call in 1 hour. Yeah, don't forget when if possible.
Man. Okay, yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take off too, and I appreciate the invite to come on. You know, I dropped off my dog because he's a barking maniac, and my parents this morning like come back over here, and I go. He's like my son, so go pick him up. You know, go grab him. But congratulations to you both. It's sick. I'm definitely gonna mint some NFTs tonight, 100%. You know, appreciate you doing this to help out all the protocols in the community. Like I'm just a massive buy and burn with value. That it's just this is a genius idea in my opinion, and I really like it. And cheers to everybody. I hope y'all all have a good day. All right, and we'll see you on the next one. Okay.
You too, Rayman.
See ya.
All right, be easy.
See you, Rayman.
Later, bro.
All right. We got somebody else joining right here. Did we looked at the chat at all recently? Has there been any questions coming through? Yes, that is true. We likely in the next 24 hours or so, you'll be able to see your NFTs and list them on the LegendX marketplace. You can already do that on OpenSea. All right, done it again. Thank you, RDL. Vault is amazing. I'm so happy to have a Element Vault LP. I'll be watching that one for sure. Yes, and Steve just coming out was as successful as Vault has been. You know, I can't help but get super bullish on that ecosystem.
Trey.
Oh, it's going to be so beautiful.
Oh.
Let's see. Yes. You don't have enough Volt. You don't have enough TitanX. TitanX is Hex on nicotine without the twerking front man.
Love it.
Yes, you don't have enough volts. You don't.
You really don't. I feel like we really don't have enough of any of these tokens. There's just not enough. It's every token is in a good way now.
Do we need our own twerker mascot?
No. No, we don't.
Okay, we got another guest. Who is it gonna be? Dun dun dun.
What's up, man?
Oh, it's Crypto Awesome. Where Crypto is awesome, and then there's something else. I forget the tag.
Something like that. Crypto simplified. Awesomeness is amplified, but awesomeness is amplified in the entire TitanX space. Hey, congratulations, dude, bro. E280 looks so sick.
Yes, thank you, and apologize. Your buy and burn is not on the front end. We need to do some adjustments on that one, but
hey, all good, man. You know, Focus on,
that
focus on your
TitanX.
success.
Yeah, oh yeah, that TitanX is sitting there waiting to buy and burn Awesome X. No worries.
And we got $1 million in our buy and burn almost. That's waiting to buy it too.
Wow.
$1 million. You have
Wow.
$1
Almost
million.
$1 million right now, ready to buy Awesome X every 7.5 minutes starting tomorrow.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Okay, I need to go buy some more Awesome X. I already bought like $1,000. Like,
Hey,
I need to go buy another. Oh, I need to buy more.
It
I know that
ended.
something's gonna happen there.
You missed the first cycle if you didn't get it.
Well, now you're gonna have to buy on market if you want. It's
I
probably
just buy it market. I don't give a fuck.
looks like people have been fading some bags, so it's kind of like finding a nice floor right now. But because the buy and burn didn't start yet, that's actually why. So people are all the weekended people, they're dumping, and the buy and burn now has a good amount of supply to start eating.
Yeah, people have no
Smart
idea
people
what
are
we
holding
got there, David.
because
People have
Awesome
no
B's
idea what
coming
you have.
too.
Yes,
Yeah.
you've pretty much revealed a lot of it. You want to go over your Awesome X ecosystem? What were you calling it?
The Awesome X universe.
Yes.
Yeah.
What can we look out for next in the Awesome X universe?
My brain is somehow thinking in code now. I don't know what just happened. I'm just like all these white papers are downloading in my head because why? Because I'm mashing projects up. It's like, what was it? Awesome X? Awesome X is Inferno built on Dragon X. It's the two powerhouses built together. Well, now I'm mashing other things up. And it's like, wow, when you start doing that, it's like, what does this protocol happen? So basically, Dragon X on Awesome X and another protocol. And so there's 3 versions of that right now. And before any of this happens, though, Volt on Awesome X is happening the same day Hydra. Well, Steve said maybe on the same day that Viper is launching. So, but Awesome X is the input token. This is the key to the Awesome X universe. That's why it's 2.8 to 1 right now. And every week it's 2.8% more expensive because right now you can build bags. The smart people are going to build bags of a brand new input token built on Awesome X, just like hyperinflation at the beginning of Awesome X. Now, this is not, I'm sorry, of TitanX. This is not hyperinflation though, because all the inflation is built into the chart every single week. And the buy and burn is built just like Inferno. So actually this is still deflationary, even though there's a great ratio for a while. In fact, the first 12 weeks, it's still greater than 2 to 1. So it's a long-term protocol. We don't even have our first halving until week 25. Week 37 is when Awesome X dips below 1 to 1. So really, there's a lot of time to get in at really great ratios. First 12 weeks is over 2 to 1. First week, which you will never get again, is 2.8 to 1. That was our first day. We had 2.8 to 1. Now it's always going to be 2.8% more expensive every single week in relation to TitanX. It's going to get really expensive to mint Awesome X over time. Anyways, 70% of that goes to the buy and burn. Boom. And 12.5% goes straight to the Dragon X vault. So we've already bloated the Dragon X vault and we're paired with Dragon X. So now Dragon X is going to get a bigger payout because of us, because of Awesome X, the community, really. Everybody participated. So we had over 1.1 trillion in participation TitanX yesterday in 24 hours. Our buy and burn now is almost $1 million worth. And it's at the bottom. It's finding a floor. So it's like that buy and burn could be really, and we made this impenetrable against MEVs. So even if the buy and burn balance goes crazy, MEVs still will be non-profitable for multiple reasons. But anyways, it's such, I don't know. So it's an input token for the Awesome X universe. And so right now we're building on the other blue chips. Well, before that, E280 now is building on Awesome X and Volt is building on Awesome X. So, and there's other people talking about some other protocols using Awesome X as an input token. Anyways, the input token is the key piece here because TitanX is about to get really expensive, really scarce. And we all are going to need something else.
Do your own research.
What's that?
Sorry. Just disclaimer, yeah, not financial advice. Do your own research.
This is just having a chat. Sorry, not financial advice. We're all in an experiment here, but this experiment seems to be working. The hyperdeflation piece of it is so important. The proof of community work, the fair launch. I will never participate in any projects now without these TitanX principles that Jake put in place, and we're all following. Paired liquidity with TitanX rises all boats. So I mean, we're doing some things that are completely revolutionary. Meme-fi, we just talk about the meme, like you said, Chris, but the fi is the engine underneath. If you try to talk to people about how a car is built. They don't care. They just want to put the key in, drive. And it's like, but we have an engine underneath, and that engine is hyperdeflation. So basically, my new white papers are Phoenix on Hyper, and Phoenix is a DragonX built on AwesomeX and Hyper. That is basically will become a benevolent whale in the staking system of Hyper over time, and we'll continually recycle those back into Hyper staking. And then the other one is. So then we have Draco on Hydra. This is the same thing. It's a DragonX built on AwesomeX and Hydra, but instead of staking, it's mining. It's a mining loop that continually mines and recycles and also burns Draco. And then we have to get this one passed by the DAO, but this is called Dralios, which is Draco on Helios. And this one is a mining and staking loop, which we can do on Helios because it's TitanX inputs and TitanX outputs, which actually makes those paths clean. So basically it inputs mining, it goes into the Dralios vault, and then 50% of that mines and 50% of that stakes. And every time miners are claimed, 100% of that adds to the staking. So, but this has to get passed by the DAO. Like, I mean, honestly, it will recycle all of the TitanX reward. I mean, the thing is, I don't want to like make people. I want to do beneficial things for the system. Some of this stuff is going to be really powerful, and we have to get it approved by people who are in it because it will dilute stakers. So we have to make it somehow beneficial for the stakers. So there's multiple reasons that this stuff is going to have a few layers of development. One is going to be the community agreement first. So those are the three initial ones. And then I'm also talking to Rudy right now. We're going to do an AwesomeX hybrid with these little sumos. Dude, they're amazing. In fact, we're even partnered with the USA Sumo, like the team in California. They're a global team, but like Elon Musk even wrestled one of the sumo wrestlers I met. Like we can even use the NFTs as like tickets and stuff to these events, but ultimately they'll be hybrid with AwesomeX. That's going to come in November. And we're going to do a cool hybrid generative collection of these awesome little sumos. And that's just the beginning. So that's the AwesomeX universe, guys.
Just a quick segue. Just a segue from that is I feel like the staker class is an underappreciated class, stemming back from the TitanX era when staking was a thing for the user, not the protocol. So I'm interested in it as long as there's a benefit to the people who sacrificed.
Absolutely. I'm a big Helios miner and staker personally, so I don't want to necessarily dilute my stakes, but also I want to do something that I like getting paid in TitanX personally. But this is a smart contract getting paid in TitanX that puts it back into the system. Like if I get paid in TitanX, I might go participate in another BOT protocol instead of putting it back into Helios. You know, I'm just a person and I like to make personal decisions, but the smart contract is not a person. It just does what it's told. So it's got to be beneficial though for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, we'll definitely talk that out. So how does that feel with having all of that? Like you just launched yesterday and like all of this is in the pipeline. There's already a project built on top of you, other stuff in development, in design. Like what kind of, you know, how does that feel? Like you're now a builder in the TitanX ecosystem and immediately just embraced with everything.
Well, I think I've always wanted to do something like I've always wanted to do this, and it was never the right time. It was never the right community. It was never the right project. And I am a builder at heart, but I build everything. I could build a house. I could build a car. I could build a movie. Like really, it's like I like creating. I like staying in the. I think we were created in the image of a creator, the most powerful creator, and that's the reason that we create. And we need to explore our creativity. In fact, if we don't, that's when depression comes. You know, if we're just doing a job that we kind of hate, but we have to do it for the money, it's like, hey, that's important. And I get it. And I've been there a lot, but it can't be the only thing you do. You got to allow your creativity to flourish. And whatever story we're reading right now, whatever our life, however our life's planned, we wrote that story a couple years ago. So what story do you want to read in the next 5 years? Well, start writing that now, which basically means focusing your obsession on some healthy stuff. Choose some stuff that's like super awesome that you think is like literally the stuff of your dreams, and start focusing all of your obsessive energy towards those. People say people have a short attention span. BS, dude, this is a 6-hour stream already. You probably have, I don't even know how many people you have on this stream. A lot. And so it's like, it's not true. ADD only exists when we're forced to do stupid stuff that we hate. Like, we don't have ADD. We have a superpower of focus only on the things that are interesting to us. So what are those things? You know, what are the dreams in your heart? Because it's all actually potentially a reality, but you have to make it a reality. So anyways, I got like, I'm lucky, guys. Steve DeFi, he's not here right now, but I can thank him for this whole journey for me, because Steve is addicted to learning. He focuses his obsession into joining masterminds from health, crypto, everything. Like any expert he can learn from, he goes and pays them to learn their knowledge. And like, there's something just so beautiful about that. Anyways, he was in Joe Perry's mastermind. He told Joe Perry about TitanX. Joe Perry didn't really know about it. This was back in the day before TitanX. Joe Perry looks into it, does a video about TitanX, about 1000X altcoins, puts TitanX up there on top. I saw it in January. I saw Joe Perry's video on 1000 because I was an XRP and it wasn't doing anything. I'm like, I got to take half of this XRP and do something with it. So 1000X altcoins, I want some potential. I knew where we were in the market. Boom, found the video TitanX, read the white paper, blew my mind, max mined half of my XRP. So I can thank Steve for that. I just claimed those miners and minted AwesomeX. Literally, I had them. The miners came out the day AwesomeX launched. October 11th, all my miners came out. I was like, I don't think it's coincidence somehow. I didn't necessarily plan that part, but it was very cool. So yeah, sorry guys. I'll
tell you, Dave. The streams I've done with you over the months, ever since our first one, I remember what you said. I want to launch a token. I want to have a utility token for your other thing that you do. You've always said that. And then the last time we talked, you said, you know what, I'm getting closer. And then the last time we talked, you said, I'm just doing it. Like, what's stopping me? And I said, no one is stopping us from doing anything. We create our own prisons in our mind. You do whatever you want, and I'll help you as much as I can. I
remember right before I actually had Ali and Josh agree to do AwesomeX with me as Inferno built on Dragon X. That same night, I had a meeting with you, and I called you, and we talked, and I was about to just say, you know what, screw it. I'm going to launch a meme coin. I'm just going to do it.
I know those were the exact words you said. I remember.
But see what happened that exact night? Ali said yes. And I was like, holy crap. And I had enough XRP, the other half that I didn't mine with. Ali's like, do you got money to fund this? And I said, I have this much XRP. As long as it doesn't cost more than that. He's like, well, actually, I'll send you a quote. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised.
We can make this work.
Barely under the amount I had. It was perfect. So I sold the rest of my XRP, funded AwesomeX. I didn't even have to sell down TitanX to build AwesomeX. I sold down XRP.
Good.
Like, guys, I don't even know. It's perfect. Everything's perfect. I'm just so thankful to be in there with you guys, like fired up.
I love it.
We are happy to have you. I mean, I think new builders are the best builders because you bring such fresh ideas. I'm not saying like we're old experience and we always do things the same way, but people who come in with a variety of knowledge and experience like you're going to do things that we'd have never thought of. We'd have never thought of it. So that is very exciting.
We do them together if we want. And we help each other. And that's what I love about all you guys. I mean, all you guys, like, wow. Nobody ignored my DMs and made me go find my own devs.
Hell no. No.
You know what I mean?
It's not like that. Yeah.
I know. We have a different community here. It's not cannibalistic. It's literally competition. But this is what healthy competition is. The builders are healthily competing against each other in a good way that benefits everybody. It's like, so yeah, it's different. I've never been a part of a community like this. I'm really blessed to be here.
I am super glad you're here as well. And a quick update, we've updated our website and the AwesomeX buy and burn is now working as intended.
Thank goodness I just bought some, so now we're ready for all those X's to come. So
oh my gosh, that is so cool,
I just bought about $800 worth.
Whoa.
Awesome.
Now I'm ready
Gway's-
for the X's. Now I'm ready for the X's. Valhalla, here we come.
Oh,
So
Gway's
we
coming
got
back
Alien
down.
X coming. I want to hear about that. Can you talk about that at all, Chaos?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
my
We
thing's
can.
glitching a little bit. Yeah, so we got Alien X coming up on Thursday, the 17th. So the main goal of Alien X is it's going to be building on top of the Inferno ecosystem, and the second goal is to burn the fuck out of TitanX. So that's
Can you
basically
use Inferno to mint it?
no, using TitanX. So
TitanX.
basically, hold on, let me pull up my little chart real quick, and
Yeah,
it'll be a little bit easier to explain.
By the way, while the verse pulls it up, where do you see the stats of the total viewers, dude?
Top left, you see we've been live for over 6 hours now. You guys rock. And we've got 3,695 viewers across what do we got? 2, 4, 6, 8 different streams going
Is
on.
it only your admin panel that can see that? Like I can't see that.
Yeah, I can't see it either.
Oh,
Can you
I guess I have.
screenshot it and drop it in the founders chat or something, if you don't mind? I mean, I'm so impressed. I think that this is actually the way to do it. So, if I get on with the verse, if I get on with Dave, if I get on with Crypto Kindness, if I get on with XYZ, I mean, these are fine, but maybe a new founder that's about to launch, like Scale and like Alien X, maybe we organize one like this because all the communities come together and they want to hear, what are all these founders talking about? They're all working together. And I think I think we may be on to something here. I really do.
I just sent the screenshot.
All right. Where'd you send it? We have like 11 chats together.
I'm gonna make it a treasure hunt for you. No, the founders chat.
Founders chat. Okay, beautiful. Founders chat. All right.
Oh, and then we got Volt Gold. Dude, that is so awesome, bro.
Gold. Gold. Oh.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, we go. The X Files. Here we are.
So here's basically the breakdown of how this works. So shout out to my my homie Goo God. We've been friends for about 2 years now. We've been in multiple meme coin runs. We've been on Solana, Base, Pulse Chain back when PDI was a thing. I remember we were looking at getting into PDI, and at the time 1 million PDI was worth $28. It's kind of crazy how that lined up. So ultimately, he hit me up. He's like, man, what if we create some sort of protocol that builds on TitanX, and we just take all the stuff we learn and just send this thing parabolic? That's the theory. That's how we were thinking about this. So long story short, we come up with this project, Alien X. And the first thought is we got Inferno coming out. Blaze team did a phenomenal job with Inferno, but there were some issues, especially with the protocol. But overall, it went from start to finish, did really, really well. So how can we build on top of the Inferno ecosystem, burn a bunch of TitanX, and build something that gets people excited? So we came up with Alien X and the tokenomic structure. So Alien X is going to have a lot of similar features to Inferno, but there's a little bit of a twist. Now, I just want to go through mint phase. So during the mint phase, you can basically start off with week 1. It's 8 weeks, 1-to-1 ratio. And then every single week, the amount of Alien X you can mint versus TitanX goes down 8%. Wow. After week 8, it's capped out. And week 8 is the final one, 1 to 0.44. Now, the liquidity pools. This is where things get really interesting. So Inferno, you burn the token from the TitanX side. But with this protocol, you're doing the same exact thing where you're burning Alien X from the TitanX side, but you're also burning from the Inferno side. So it is a dual burning meme-fi token, one of the first to implement something similar. So we're going to have 2 main liquidity pools, Alien X and Inferno, and then Alien X and TitanX. That's the main thing. Now, during the mid phase, we have a phenomenal breakdown of how this is going to work out. So of all the TitanX that goes through, 28% is going to be used to buy Inferno. So when I say buy Inferno, this is called buy side liquidity. So the economic energy coming from TitanX swapping into Inferno is transferred. That's called buy side liquidity. That's the key to understanding this protocol. Then we have the Alien X buy and burn. 20% goes to the AlienX buy and burn. 20% is going to burn TitanX. Now, I want to highlight this one real quick because I got a lot of feedback on this one and a lot of mostly positive right here. 20x buy and burn. Guys, over the next couple weeks, there's one thing that we're going to see with TitanX. It's going to go deflate. Right now, it's deflationary. I can show you the numbers on my chart, but also it's going to go hyper deflationary. AlienX is going to be running a 20% TitanX burn during the most pivotal time in TitanX history. We want to burn as much TitanX as possible because at the end of the day, everything goes back to TitanX and it's going to accelerate this ecosystem. Next thing, 8% is going to buy some of that Inferno and burn it. That's being slowly bought up. So it's going to make Inferno deflationary. And then another 8% is also going to be used part of the new Flux buy and burn. So I'm pretty sure we're going to put this all together into one buy and burn, but the Inferno team put out a new buy and burn protocol where it helps with the LP from Flux to Inferno, and then it also burns in Inferno. Then we got 2% to maintain the liquidity pool, and then 6% that goes straight to the Genesis. Now, here's where things get really crazy. I'm going to go through the buy and burn period. So from the TitanX side, there's going to be a weekly burn of all the 8 TitanX that comes in, and that's allocated towards the AlienX buy and burn. 14% of that's going to be used on a weekly basis, and then the remaining of that is going to be rolled over to the next week. As it start with a burn, 2.6% burn on Thursday, 2.8% burn on Friday, 2.8% burn on Saturday, 0.8% burn on Sunday, 0.8% burn on Monday, 1.7 burn on Tuesday, 2.6 burn on Wednesday. So you're going to see different burn intervals. It's going to increase as we get towards the mid phase. Now, here's the crazy part that I really like, my favorite part of the protocol. On the Inferno side, there's going to be another buy and burn.
You've got to be like, but wait, there's more. That's what you said.
Wait, like, there's more. So, on the Inferno side,
like Dave. I'm kidding. Good.
Okay, so on the Inferno side, there's another buy and burn, and this is where things get very interesting. All that Inferno that's bought and burned in the beginning, 0.88% of it is going to use as a daily buy and burn on the AlienX side. So as we start to see an accumulation of Inferno, it's going to slowly take 0.88% of that every day and burn the AlienX token. Now, you're probably sitting there thinking, that's not a big deal. But if you think about it, this buy and burn is designed to accumulate as much Inferno as humanly possible until we turn off the mint phase and absolutely incinerate the AlienX supply. That's the theory. And then on top of that, we do have a tax allocation, 2.08% tax on sales. And I believe we're also doing on buys. I need to double check this one, but right now it's sales. And we got a lot of community feedback. They wanted to add this tax component. 50% is going to burn AlienX off the market, and then we're going to use 50% of that to maintain the AlienX LP between both pools. So overall, it's a fun project. It's a great protocol. It expands on the Memify, and if I give you guys like a very small, total rundown, the main goal of AlienX is to show people Memify is a huge narrative, and the number 2, we're going to burn TitanX and a lot of it. So good stuff. Any questions?
How many different protocols is that supporting? So you've got TitanX, Inferno, Flux, yourself, AlienX. Did I miss anybody else?
Well, depending on the Element280 integration, if that gets added on, there could be a possible crossover there. And then also on top of that, Godex is launching on top of Inferno. And then there's also another protocol launching on top of Inferno. So what this is going to do is propagate the system. And then once more protocols come in, the protocols can build on top of it. So it's actually supporting a bunch of protocols right now, and then 3 or 4 in the future, if that makes sense.
That's beautiful. So just to recap, I guess what you said is you don't have enough TitanX.
Yeah, man. I think overall we're going through the hyperdeflationary phase. Dave did a great job with AwesomeX. You guys you and Rich launched Element280, and personally, when we get this type of narrative coming across and building on top of Inferno, there's a good chance that when we go through this hyperdeflationary phase, it's going to help accelerate the system. And that's what I'm doing, looking at some of the numbers, and these protocols have been nothing but beneficial to TitanX across the board. So it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, no doubt.
So you're minting for 8 weeks, just like Inferno, really. I mean, the kind of structure of the 8 weeks mints now, and you're going to do 24 hours a week, right?
20,
like
yes.
One day,
yes.
like one day. Do you have the day that it's good? Like, I know what day we're going to mint. We're going to mint here and claim here.
Wednesday.
So I believe the mint is going to be on Saturday and the claims on Sunday. I need to double check that with the team. But I think right now we're focusing on doing on Thursday. That's actually a great question. I need to ask about that. So thank you so much for asking me that.
Oh, yeah, cool. I know, because we mint on Friday and claim on Saturday. It's basically like, that's the same. We actually use the same thing as Inferno used. It was Friday, mint, claim Saturday. And yeah, right. So having a day that you kind of look forward to. Well, I think you have a day because your buy and burn is already designed that way, because it escalates midweek. So I think the escalation typically happens around the mint zone. So that your big burn day is probably the day that you mint, which would be cool. A midweek mint would be interesting.
Yeah, I like it because it staggers them.
Right.
Yeah, we need staggering.
Yeah, I think I want to double check with the team with this, because the main thing is, like, when we were setting up the tokenomics, a lot of this was a contribution from multiple people, and the theory is, you are correct, increase it once we get closer to the mint phase. But I'm not sure if we're going to take into consideration with what you're doing over at Awesome.
Oh, I'm not saying you don't have to take that. Like, just do what's best for your protocol. But like, it's like that day of minting, is typically when that buy and burn ramps up, and it's going to be the same day. Because if it's once a week, I mean, you're not doing it every day, right? You're not doing like Volt did, like one day every day for 10 days. You're doing one day a week with the 7 day, and then it burns, and then it basically just like Inferno and as the underlying mechanics in one sense, just different parameters.
Yeah. It's just Inferno, different parameters, and extra burn pool. So
an extra burn pool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, dude, I'm in day one. Awesome, bro. I can't wait. So do we have a launch date, or are you kind of still working on that?
It's gonna be the 17th of this month. So it's actually next week.
Next week.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, listen. It had to be on an 8 day, man. I love numerology and astrology, and it's got to be on an 8 day. So
well, now that's Thursday. So every Thursday, you mint, and then Friday you claim.
Yes, sir.
For 8 weeks, dude. I'm in every week.
So it is staggered. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is it's gonna be interesting with the rollout phase and whatnot, and I still need to double check with the team about the mint phase, because I'll make sure everything's clear to go. But I think we finalized the white paper. We made sure that everyone in the community gave their feedback, and we added stuff that they wanted us to add. And yeah, man, I'm really excited. I'm excited to see AwesomeX do its thing. I'm excited to see AlienX do its thing. I'm excited to see Element280, Lotus. We got GoatX. We got another protocol building on top of Inferno, man. Like, across the board, it's gonna be awesome. And biggest thing, guys, hyperdeflationary. There you go.
Hey, Dave, you get to get your ADHD fixed on Thursday.
Yes, and then it'll lead me right into the AwesomeX mint on Friday. Yeah, we're gonna have every day of the week, guys. Like, there's gonna be protocols minting and claiming every day coming soon. I guarantee it. But it's really cool because what these protocols are gonna do is they're all gonna push up our TitanX, and now our TitanX long-term miners become more profitable. And then there's gonna be a whole new wave of inflation of TitanX coming out in the future that it's gonna fuel all these protocols once again. So there's gonna be this interesting, fun, because TitanX can be remined. And as it gets more expensive, people have to use less TitanX to mine the same amount of actually a hyperdeflationary amount of the build on TitanX tokens. So this is very cool. Like, there's a loop here, and everything leads back into the system, and it lifts all boats. And now we got this, we got all of your expertise for the last like few cycles, Chaos, and like literally, I have to be in. And then this is why you stack our AlienX. Is because we bet on the team. We bet on the team. And it's like the project is not only, it's the meme, your experience and your meme, like being involved in meme coins and pushing them up and building community. And then there's the Phi, which is the engine underneath that is it's the nitrous supercharger that literally creates scarcity. Dogecoin doesn't have this. Dogecoin is just meme. Shiba Inu just meme. These top coins are just meme, which I can't say that that's bad because they built an amazing community and they're very valuable. Chuck meme, but it's like, very valuable because of the community. But when you add the Phi, you get an engine underneath it that has a supercharging button and it goes boom and it's programmed. So I'm stoked on Alien, man.
Hey, Chris, I got a question for you.
What's up, man?
Can you go back to the distribution for that 28% of Inferno?
Sure. Right here.
So let's see.
When you say distribution, are you saying like during the
sorry, I
allocation?
meant allocation.
Yeah, I got you. I believe it was right here. So 28% TitanX sent to buy Inferno, and then we got 8% going to a Inferno buy and burn 2.0, and then 8% sent to the Flux Inferno buy and burn.
So that 28%. Now you said that was going to be used in liquidity.
No. So the 28% is going to be buy side liquidity. So basically, it's just going to buy the Inferno token off the market and then use it to burn AlienX in the future.
Okay. So it will come back on market eventually.
It will, but it's delaying out into the future. And the best way to think about it is if you take 100 divided by 0.88, I believe it comes out to 135.3 days. I don't know if I did the math on that right, but when we in the mint phase and then you slowly start to see that Inferno go out and burn Alien X, it's going to be over the course of a little bit more than 100 days, slowly burning Alien X. So if you think about it, it is storing into the future, but yes, you are correct. It's going to be slowly released during the market.
Gotcha. And it all gets bought up in 8 weeks then, is that? So
yeah.
So it gets bought in 8, but it gets released over a year.
Correct.
Perfect. Thank you.
And the other thing I will say is when you do the math, you do the breakdown. So we have 28%, 8%. What's 16 plus 28? Is that 54? No, that's 44. I'm sorry. So 44% of the economic energy going into this AlienX DApp is going to be rotated through the Inferno protocol. So if you think about, let's say hypothetically AlienX were to do a mint phase in 2 weeks, it's like $1 million. That means about $440,000 is going to pass through Inferno in some form and or capacity, while AlienX leverages that to use as a burn function in the foreseeable future. So I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, I was just trying to wrap my head around how everything gets allocated and if it's going to hit market, how it hits market and things like that. So yeah, that's great. That's actually a huge plus because it's a lot of buy pressure in 8 weeks, but in 1 year, the way that comes out, it will be, in my opinion, like not noticeable.
And the other thing to also keep in mind is when you have the release of, Inferno being used to burn AlienX, so you're going to have these arbitrage opportunities, and it's going to get pretty crazy when we're looking at the ecosystem. That 100 and something days is going to occur during the peak euphoria phase of this bull market. So when it comes to speculating on when the top is going to come in, I've heard anywhere from early January to next June. And so when this mint phase ends, it's going to be right around in the December timeframe at about 135 days to that. You're basically going to get a huge part of that burn happening during the most active part of the bull market. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure. And it'll be ripping so hard that amount coming out during that time, like I said, it won't even be noticeable in my opinion.
Absolutely. And the other part that go ahead, sorry.
That wasn't me.
Was somebody gonna say ask a question? I'm sorry, I heard someone asking saying something.
Well, I didn't want to stop you, but when you get finished, can you segue into the flux benefit? Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, trying to remember what I was gonna say. Yeah. So with how this market is going to play out, we have the hyperdeflationary, then we start to see the system build up, and then we start to see, you know, the full range of the bull market. Now you're going to see a lot of volume come in, and then this is when TitanX reaches its adoption phase. When you have the adoption phase, it's going to be hyperdeflationary. You're going to see protocols like Baby Dragon X, Element280, AwesomeX, Matrix, and Inferno do crazy numbers based off of the growth of the system. Now, what's going to be crazy is when we start to see the Bitcoin hype phase, normies are going to come in. People are going to figure out what a MetaMask wallet is. They're also going to figure out how to use Uniswap. It's going to get a lot easier, and you're going to have a lot more nation states that are going to be using crypto. From my understanding, I believe there is another nation state in South America that wants to adopt Bitcoin as a standard. That's a great indicator to tell you how this market is going to perform. So as we start to see adoption roll in and we start to see TitanX go viral, a lot of these product protocols are going to do absolute numbers. I can't speculate on AlienX because this is me working with Guga and the Accelerate team. But based off of what I'm seeing with you guys are building, it's going to be great. Now, the Flux benefit, that's a great question. And I'm going to go over to my little map that I drew. All right. Flux, where are you? You are right here. All right. So here's how Flux goes. It's like an auction-based system. And the main LP between Flux is Inferno. Okay. So what Flux does is it takes a 17% burn on top of Inferno, and then it has a 28.8% buy side liquidity. So it buys Inferno and then uses it to burn the Flux token. So here's where things can get pretty crazy. AlienX comes in from the 28th dimension, comes in, gives a bunch of, I said 44% economic energy into Inferno. And then when this props up in Inferno, it's actually going to prop up the Flux ecosystem. So if the Flux ecosystem gets propped up, then the auctions are going to become more profitable. If the auctions become more profitable, then more Inferno gets burned because you got that 7.2% burn, and then more of it gets bought up as well. So basically, with AlienX in the mint phase, not only is it propping up the Inferno ecosystem, but it's going to add an immense amount of value to the Flux ecosystem, burn more Inferno, get more buy-side liquidity, and it's just like another flywheel that Jake likes to talk about on his streams. Make sense?
It's kind of like you sending to the DragonX vault, because we're sending to the DragonX vault to bloat DragonX staking payouts. You're doing kind of the similar thing. Like, I'm paired with DragonX, bloating DragonX vault. You're paired with Inferno, bloating the Inferno vault, which is basically Flux.
Yes, sir.
That's so cool.
Hey, Chris,
yeah.
When you launch, can you hand out Kleenexes for the Flux sellers so they can wipe up their tears?
I got you, man. I got you. We'll drink the tears of the Flux style sellers. So I love it, man.
Did you see it last night? It was just like the lowest point, second lowest point.
Yeah. Well, I think with the Flux protocol, you had Inferno going on tear, and then Flux launched to add that burn effect, and then next you know you had people taking profit. So it was just a weird scenario. But I firmly believe that once we start to see more people build on top of Inferno, Flux will get elevated, and then it'll just become another awesome ROI dApp. So just in theory, just speculation.
I capitalized. I ain't worried.
Yeah, they're crying. I'm buying, right?
That's right.
Exactly. I can, I have this little saying that I made up, show me the chat and I'll guess the price without looking at the chart.
Love it. And
it's sentiment,
In TitanX, if you show me the red candle, that's where I'm going.
Yeah. You were scooping that Blaze dip too, huh? I saw that sub $1 Blaze
yesterday. Yeah.
I didn't get 86. I got 94, but I was scooping it, And then I have a conspiracy theory on your protocol, Chris, and you don't have to answer this.
Yeah.
But so I've been watching Morpheus, and they are taking in Well, they changed their plan a little bit, I think, but they were going to burn 20% of TitanX right off the bat, right?
I think so.
And now I think they're sending it right to the Dragon X vault. And then you guys are taking 20% as soon as it comes in and burning it out of existence. And so I'm seeing a little commonality here. At first my brain is like, that's so much value wasted. Why would you do that? And then I thought to myself, if two protocols are doing this at the same time, and TitanX is already going into its deflationary stage, maybe these two guys are teaming up together for a concerted effort to kick off the entire TitanX hyperdeflation.
Hey, you know what? I can't answer that because my handlers told me not to. So let's stay tuned. So that was a joke, by the way. I don't have handlers, but hey, man, I think you got a great point because with Brandon and Morpheus, Brandon Rex Riches, he's a really good dude. He was a great mentor. I asked him a lot of questions. Very, very blunt dude, and he was really excited to build a protocol like Morpheus. And the key is like when I talk to him, I give him feedback on stuff that I'm seeing in the ecosystem. If he has a question about AwesomeX, I give him a total rundown. If he has a question about Blaze, I give him a total rundown. And so what he does is he observes and he says, okay, what's the best thing for the TitanX ecosystem? And how can I make this protocol build a great community on top of TitanX? And I think Brandon did a phenomenal job with Morpheus. I love the branding. I love like the little Morpheus in the Matrix, and then we got Mike D with the Matrix token. I'm curious to see if anyone wants to launch Neo. And then who's the girl in the movie? Who's the girl in the movie? It's like
Trinity.
Trinity, yeah, and Trinity. And then we got all the characters. Or you can do the Oracle, and you don't get
Dude,
quite.
Great idea. Oh my gosh, you're right, bro. That's literally a whole ecosystem right there.
Yeah. So the point is like when it comes to these meme coins, it's all about branding. And this is what people don't understand about this market. So I get like the whole utility, something's got to do something and whatnot. And that's the only way it can be sustainable. But this is a meme coin market. What these meme coin communities are doing is they're building a brand, they're getting social engagement, and the currency is attention. And so the main reason why so many people are going for these meme coins is because these VC funds are doing these crazy unlocks, dumping on retail. Retail is saying, screw you, I don't want to do this. And then ICOs were absolutely vilified through the lawsuits against Ethereum and XRP. The reason why Ethereum did so well is because they did an ICO. People got in, they came up, made a bunch of money, and they built a community. So when you have these VC unlocks dumping on you, you're not going to build a community. Nobody wants to touch these projects. So the common retail trader who's like, hey, I just want to make some money. Let's go to the meme coins where, things are actually a level playing ground. I can actually do something to potentially change my life. And so based off of that, that's where we get the meme coin boom. And what it really comes down to is branding. AwesomeX is awesome branding. I love that. It's like good. Thanks. Good mix. Alien X, great branding. Everybody likes aliens. I see it all over the internet. Morpheus, dude, everybody's seen the Matrix. Everybody loves Keanu Reeves. Everybody thinks Keanu Reeves is a time traveler. So these are things that you can leverage to market your project. Does that make sense?
I've always believed that, whether you do your 15-second clips or your 10-minute, just your shorts, I guess is what they're called. Meme coins are easy to get into. People identify with it. They have fun with it. They say, okay, I've got this token, so what? It may go up, it may go down, but I like this picture. I like being part of this. I like being part of something. That's a lot of what it is. And a lot of people some people still don't believe it, even though it's happening right around them. And, you can't convert everyone, but I think the truth is pretty evident.
Yes, sir. And also shout out to Baby Dragon X. My apologies. I love this protocol as well. I'm also in it. Phenomenal protocol as well. And I'm excited to see how Scale gets rolled out.
Oh gosh, yeah, me too. I literally was day one in Baby Dragon X. I minted 3 billion, and then during the dark times of TitanX, I faded it for a Helios miner, which, you know what, also a good move, but still, I missed the 77X bump. I will never fade BOT again all the way. Like I will never do it. I will be in day one and I will not get out because that 3 billion Baby Dragon X, do the math, dude. Like I faded that.
Yeah.
So it has definitely happened. It's interesting because we had great success, and we understand the success is because of Dragon X. We completely understand that. So 1 billion. Let's just do the math really quickly. 1 billion yesterday was 15,000.
Yeah.
1 billion.
And I bought it all. I bought it 1-to-1. So I was like, literally, I probably got in 3 billion was like $700.
It was probably like 657. And if you minted exactly 3 billion, I know your transaction.
You know my transaction.
There were only like 55
right away.
people. Only like 55 people got in because gas was too expensive. Even though I was refunding gas back, people were like, "Oh my god, oh woe is me, the sky is falling." And you know what? No problem.
I promised myself I was going to be day one in every protocol that came on TitanX. I don't know that I can make that happen anymore because there's like 30 coming, but like, I mean, I get to choose now, but I have been up to this point, literally day one in, 99% of the projects I've been day one, but I have participated in every single one of them.
Guys, I need to get going because I have a call in 15 minutes or so.
Oh.
So I want to prepare a little bit.
Great to have you with us, Mike. It's really fantastic. You're an OG in the community. You've done so much for the community. I have a huge amount of respect for you, so thank you.
Yeah, give us a shameless shill before you go.
Well. Shameless shill? Oh, I don't know. Visit TitanX.com/premium. I don't know. Maybe that would be something, right? Start there.
And join the Matrix Telegram. Follow the Twitter.
Yeah, absolutely. Just go to matrix.win, and then there's a button joining the Telegram straight there. So I'll see you there. I need to hop off now and get on a call. Thank you very much, guys. It's been a pleasure. And dude, it's been awesome, man. And things are working. Things are looking great. I like it. It's awesome.
Thank you. Thanks for joining us. It's been a great stream.
See you, Mike.
Absolutely.
See you, Mike.
Have a good one, guys.
Hey, guys, I got to drop off too, but if you guys are still here in a bit, I'll jump back on. Sorry we hijacked your entire stream, dude. Might want to jump back on E280 and give us an update.
This is beautiful though. Like E280 is built on the entire ecosystem. Like I love you guys talking about all your projects because the success of everybody here is going to do nothing but help E280. Like that's the whole TitanX ethos. We're all in competition, but at the end of the day, we are all helping each other. So I'm loving all the alpha you guys are bringing, all of the info, the projects. Like it's just a beautiful thing to witness, and it's all coming together perfectly for the 1-year anniversary of TitanX. Like I couldn't imagine a better situation. Like it's so beautiful. So thanks for coming, Crypto.
Thanks for coming.
See you later, man.
You bet. You guys are great. So if you guys are still going, I will jump back on. I love it. So, but I got to run an errand real quick. So
real life
thanks for having me. See you guys.
See you later, brother.
Question.
By the way, Chaos Chris, just to give you like the full picture. So Element280, Baby Dragon X is actually a 1/3 contributor. So initially I was a 1/3 founder, and I said, you know what? I would rather Baby Dragon X participate. I did have the money. Like I just obviously I'd done well in Baby Dragon X, but I asked Dude, I said, would it be okay? And Rich, I asked both. Would it be okay if Baby Dragon X instead did the investment and did our part? So 1/3 of the revenue flows into Baby Dragon X, and we do what we want with it. There's some buy and burn, there's some marketing, and both of them said yes. So I backed out of any potential future revenue streams, which is why I'm very interested in my own NFTs, right? So Baby Dragon X is we cannot be happier about this first day. I was honestly thinking, my gosh, is there enough hype? Are there enough people talking about it? We're tweeting about it. I did a little bit of paid marketing. Do we have enough people watching? And now you got over 3,700 eyes because the founders are collaborating because we're all talking about it, and because it's a fabulous protocol, and because it makes a lot of sense, and because your UI is beautiful. So
love it.
Baby Dragon X is proud to be a part of this. Thank you.
I love it, man. I love it. And hey, shout out to you, James. I remember when this thing first started, you went through, launched a meme coin project, the first one on top of Dragon X, and you had to go through the tough times, man. I still remember those days where, nothing was moving on TitanX and it was trading down, and Jake was responding on Twitter. The founders were continuing to market. I was just going around, screwing around with meme coins, just being an idiot. And, and then all of a sudden, 2 weekly green candles brought the whole community back. And now we're here and everybody's launching project protocols left and right. So, definitely shout out to you, man, because you went through the hard times and you definitely deserve to hit it big during the good times. And that's how I see it. So, yeah, guys. And hey, just real quick, and I'll bring down this chart and we'll go back on to whatever.
Yeah.
So I just want to talk about how this is going to get pretty crazy with liquidity pools when AlienX launches. So as we talked about with AlienX, the impact on the Inferno token is, 16% burn Inferno, 20% buy side liquidity. So E280 is actually paired up with Inferno. So what that's going to do is it's going to change the price of Inferno. So let's say hypothetically it's a penny. And I know you guys are going to be like, oh my God, Chris said it's going to penny, a $2 trillion market cap. I'm not saying that. I'm just keeping the numbers simple. So, or what would that be? 200 billion? I don't know. But say it's a penny right here and the buy mark comes in and pushes it up to 0.02 on this side. And let's say E280 on this side and the Inferno pair is setting it up and it's 0.01 and it stays right there. So now what an R bot is going to do is it's actually going to come in through the pair, take E280, buy Inferno, and then sell it into this pool for a quick 2x. So I think the main point I'm just trying to get across is when we have these crazy price differentials, because AlienX is going to impact Inferno, those price differentials is going to create a phenomenal amount of arbitrage opportunities between the Inferno and the E280 token, which feeds back into the ecosystem. So I think overall, that positive. Just want to throw that out there. And yeah.
Wow. So cool.
Yes, I love it. I love it. I love it. And I love your
now we're able to harvest the energy
diagram
of these bots to benefit the ecosystem too. It's not, it's even, really the game theory is on so many levels here. Like we're able to utilize the economic energy of these bots running around doing whatever they're doing in order to prop the ecosystem up too and build a bigger foundation. Fantastic, bro.
It's good stuff, man. Yeah, I agree 100%, man.
And dude, look at your chart, bro. Like E280 chart, like literally, is that because, is this because of the buy and burn starting right away?
Absolutely. Yeah. There's several factors, but yeah, I would suggest that the buy and burn. I was going to say, yeah, let's see Chris's TA on the 1 second chart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put him on the spot. I think
let's go in full degen mode here.
We got a double top there, like an escalating higher lows. Like
what's the contract?
It looks good, dude. Yeah, what do you got? Chaos.
All right. Why is it not coming up on my deck screener? Hold on.
It is on TitanX Hub.
It's on TitanX Hub. Okay. Let me just pull it up. Oh, there you go. Is it Oh, EML. Okay, I got it right here. Sorry, I was just typing in the wrong ticker.
Yep, that's right.
All right, so just double check for me. Make sure that this. I just shared my screen, dude. Double check. So, does it end in E943?
Which pair are you in? Let's see. Yeah, that's the token address. Yes. Yep.
Okay, double checking. All right, so we're on
the pair is D956.
D956. Yes. Cool. All right. That's on the hourly. Hourly looks beautiful. That's
it's only been 5 hours or something, right? So
yeah, so that's 3 white soldiers. So just candlestick pattern. Typically that's bullish with this. Let me increase this real quick. So you see how there's like a spinning doji? We have this is about to close in 7 minutes. All right. We want this to close a little bit higher. We do not want this to turn into gravestone doji. That would not be good just on the hourly. 15 minutes. Ooh, this is interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so looking like a little bit of ascending triangle. I mean, let me zoom out. Let me go on a smaller time frame, 5 minutes. Yeah, so this is just a massive ascending triangle. You could make a case for an Elliott wave triangle, but I would love to see a little bit more touches. And so with an Elliott wave triangle, you have the ABCD pattern. So it touches the top here, comes down here to the bottom. Then you get another touch at B. Then we're at, ooh, actually, it's playing out pretty good. Then we get D, and then we hit E. So right now, I think based on what I'm seeing on this chart, we're at a make it or break it point. So when we touch E, this is a healthy retest of the bottom of this Elliott wave triangle. I forgot the exact name of the pattern, but we're getting these good touches, and what it's showing is there's a balance between buyers and sellers, and now we're about to get another price move, whether it's up or down. I'll leave that up to you guys. So with E, what I would like to see on the positive side, come up, touch the top of this Elliott wave triangle, come up, maybe retest it, and then shoot out, or it could break down. So this is like a 50-50. Now in the 1 minute, 1 minute kind of falls in with my original thesis, came up, and then I'm curious. I've never done the 1 second chart. I think this would be cool. All right, so the 1 second chart is actually forming a cup and handle. That's interesting. So on the 1 second chart, in the next couple seconds, we could see a potential move. So there's the cup, and then here is the handle right here. So this blue line right here is going to be the neckline. So if we were to break out of this cup and handle, that gives us a target of 5 zeros and 1941. So came up, touch, broke down. Typically you break down once you form the handle. Then we come down, and then there's got to be a retested touch. The question is, do we blow past the retest or we break down? So I think overall my analysis right now is 50-50. It can go either way. Does that make sense?
Well, I know which direction my bet is.
Yeah, I know you can't speculate, but that's basically what the chart's telling me. Actually, let's take a look at the MACD. This actually might give us a better indicator. Okay. 1 second. Yeah, we don't have enough data for the MACD. Yeah, actually, never mind. It hasn't been out long enough, so we can't really use the MACD. So, yeah, guys, that's all I got. Dave, you got any questions?
Dude, I love it. I love your TA. That's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm stoked on it because, I think the buy and burn started right away. Awesome X's buy and burn doesn't start until 24 hours after the mint claim phase, which allows people to sell their bags right away who want to take profit. And then now the buy and burn has plenty to come back and buy. But the Awesome X chart, it kind of is finding a bottom right now. It's not doing what Element's doing because Element, you started burning right away. So
I couldn't wait. I'm sorry.
No, it's great. I love it. I was just wondering if that's why the chart looks, opposite to that. Because right now it looks like we're finding a floor. Because you see that big red candle right there. The second one is that when we had the claim, when everybody claimed, there was a whole bunch of people that took profits. And now it's finding that floor of people who want to hold.
The question is how many of those people are going to be coming back with their profits next week?
That's
right. Well, that's a good point too, because this is weekly, and this is why I wanted to.
Yeah, sorry. Inferno completely surprised me. I think a lot of people it didn't look like it was going to do a whole lot, and then week after week after week, it just picked up more momentum and more minting. It was amazing to watch. So I'll definitely be interested in watching your chart.
And we are paired with Dragon X, which is another element here. I think 369 is going to be a huge catalyst for so many probably the whole ecosystem actually, really, because of what how DragonX is built. But so now that we're paired with DragonX, just like baby DragonX had that just stupid blast off. Like it was just like amazing, dude. I was like, wow. And now it's finding its next level, and ready for the next move of I think 369 is that catalyst, but I'm not financial advice, guys. I mean, this is all an experiment, but you know, I'm happy to be involved in this experiment, and it's a hyperdeflationary experiment which has never existed. A fair launch hyperdeflationary experiment, guys, it's never existed before in crypto.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at it. Now you got my interest. So day 369 is coming out. So, man, what is the name of this triangle? I keep forgetting, but we basically just broke out of another Elliott wave triangle. Each of these are different. So we got one that looks a little equal on both sides. And then I think this is called like an iron top Elliott wave triangle. But ultimately, we hit point D and then broke out. And now we're actually entering into a potential local top. And the question is, will we form another triangle? I think my analysis the other day when I was looking at this, every time we break up and break out, you see the price trading sideways like this. And I think it's a reflection of the inflation hitting the market and the impact of the buy and burn. So what this tells me is, you know, buy and burn, inflation, buy and burn, inflation, buy and burn, inflation. So because it forms these triangles, you're starting to see that the buy and burn is exceeding the amount of the tokens inflating on top of the market. And that's part of the reason why these Elliott triangles keep popping up and keep going up. So what I predict in the future is that we're going to see a bunch of these. And then once we hit hyper deflationary, there's a good chance that they're either going to get really, really small, or you're not going to see too much of the pattern form. Maybe there'll be like a smaller flag. Does that make sense? So when it comes to day 369, we are coming right here to about October 31st. Or is it November 1st? So I have the wrong date.
Halloween. It's right around Halloween, October 31st-ish. Yeah.
Okay. So we're actually going full guns blazing into day 369. So just looking at this, man, we bottomed out right here. We're up about, what was it? Close to like a 7x. We're almost at a 10x. And then day 369 comes in here. Helios gets $250,000. And I believe DragonX gets right around 3.5 million to buy the TitanX token. And then add that buy side liquidity into the ecosystem. Keep in mind that is buy side liquidity. DragonX, half of it goes back into the vault, so technically it's a burn. So half buy side, all of it's buy side liquidity at the end of the day. It's just half of it's going to be burned. So the best way to really think about this is when we get closer to that, and as Dave was talking about, it's going to be a major catalyst. And what I see with these triangles is rather than us like going like, 0, A, B, C, D, what could potentially happen is you go from 0, A, B, boom, breakout, and getting these triangles very, very small. Does that make sense?
Very cool.
I'm glad you asked that, Dave. I was literally going to ask his opinion about day 369 because there's so much happening. The like Scale will launch on or around day 369, most likely, because we've kicked off one audit. What is it? The next protocol that's happening next week? Is it Lotus? 27th?
Yeah, 28th, I believe.
I think, yeah, so soon. So, there's so much
Viper
happening.
is also launching on 369, and supposedly Volt on Awesome X is also launching on 369.
Yeah.
And then the other catalyst I want to throw in here is Alien X is going to be on the 17th right here.
Yeah.
Right.
That's 4 days away. Well, from the Vietnam side of the world, Singapore side of the world.
I did not realize it was that close. That's
you're being like literally we wouldn't have known if you wouldn't have come on the stream.
Yes, sir. The best things that happen in life are always surprises, is what I always think. So
yeah.
So with Alien X coming out, we're gonna be rolling out. There's gonna be that massive buy and burn, and so in my opinion, this could be potentially another mini catalyst up into the build of the day 369. You know, with something like AlienX, it's going to take a little time to roll out, just like we're seeing with Inferno. AwesomeX came out and absolutely smashed it with their rollout. So how I see it is, as this continues to go through its rollout phase, it's going to be like a snowball rolling down the hill, getting really, really, really big, and then we'll start to see the potential impact on the TitanX price chart. So
how can we help you? I mean, obviously everyone likes to help each other. I've done multiple streams with you, and they've always been fantastic. What can we as founders do for you, with you? You know, tell us.
Just retweet, engage with all the AlienX stuff. Goo Guide, I call him, he's a shill guide. So he talks to everybody, he messages everybody. I saw one of his responses blowing up on Rand Nooner's post. So he really put a comment saying AlienX coming, it's a new narrative. And I saw over, man, bro, it must have had like 3K engagement. So best thing is, man, you know, you guys keep retweeting, keep sharing out. I'm probably going to live stream like a maniac. I might do a couple public live streams, drop it in the chat. If you guys are interested, come on. We can come on, talk TA, talk about your project protocols, and continue to do stuff like this. So yeah, man, I really do appreciate you, man. And James, you do a lot for the community, man. So if there's anything I can do to help you out, please let me know.
Certainly will. Certainly will. Great to be part of this. It literally gets more exciting every day. I don't know how it happens, but it does. More exciting every day.
Yeah. Yeah. I still need to do I need to do analysis on Baby Dragon X versus Dragon X. I'm still looking at that. And then I'm gonna do one with Volt and TitanX, how they compare up, and then I want to do a 3-way one with AwesomeX, the impact on TitanX, and then also versus Dragon X, since it's like a unique launchpad protocol. So my data showed that with Inferno, what Inferno did. I wonder if I still got that tweet. Well, I'll bring it up, but Inferno had a huge impact on the TitanX price chart with just 8%. And turns out that it was burning something like $74,000 a week. So just with that, and that was 8% of whatever went into the auction. So when I saw that, I said, okay, what if we put that up to 20% or double it? Maybe we might get some sort of huge impact on the TitanX price chart. And so this is what we're seeing with all these other protocols. So it's really exciting times, man.
You don't have enough TitanX.
Yes, sir.
Fucking go.
We don't. I used to laugh when people said that. I'm like, are you freaking crazy? There's plenty of TitanX.
Can we just go ahead and relaunch TitanX?
That's what's happening with AwesomeX, guys. We're creating a new input token.
Yeah. Oh man, we need to take a quick run and look at the. Here, let me share my screen now.
Are we gonna get back to Element280? You want to just look at that one for a minute?
Just
no, he's saying, why don't we see if we got some chatters, because it seems like it's us on this panel and no one else.
Yes, you are right. Let's let me
Andrew THK. Let's look at some stats. The most
dude, Helios is up like freaking 50% right now.
I want to see it do a 3x. I want Helios.
Let's do TA on the Helios chart.
All right, we'll do it again. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm going to just highlight a few messages here. Good energy is just multiplied. Yes, Dave. Always
What's
adding
up,
the
Trust
energy.
TitanX Plan? Dude, you're awesome, bro. He has a hat. So you guys, if you want an AwesomeX hat, I should probably build some kind of a store and just make it super like, but it'd be cool if we could buy AwesomeX hats with TitanX somehow. I don't know how we do that, but we got to figure that out.
We got the OG Stray just balling over here. 100 billion AwesomeX. Let's fucking go.
Whoa.
Yes.
Ray, you better be buying Element280.
Yes.
Element280. Yes. Just picked up 60 million. All right.
I'm gonna come find Stray if he don't get no Element today. I'm gonna come find him.
Yeah, what makes AwesomeX amazing is the founder himself, no doubt.
Oh man,
I mean, there's tokenomics in there as well.
Very much so.
Thank you. I mean, we have the best community though, like by far. I've never been involved in an internet community, let alone a crypto community. But what do we all do first? We become community members. We participate. We start streaming. We provide massive free value for the whole ecosystem for months and months and months. And then, we get the right idea and we move on it. It's like nobody charges for any of these streams like other crypto influencers do. We just support everybody, learn from everybody. And then once so much free value has been provided, a protocol comes to our mind that is the right one to launch that benefits the whole community. And that's like, look at Mike Dean, man, literally so much value he's provided to the whole community massively, to make sure people stay safe, to make sure that there's the proper links in one place that and people can have a really good shot of not getting scammed. And then he helps recover people's miners. Like there's so many things that Mike Dean is providing free of charge. And now all he does is he offers a way for people to be involved, giving them additional value for a little bit of, financial resources, which I think is totally amazing. So first off, everybody becomes a community member, then provides value for the whole community, and then launches a project that they want to participate in. This is unreal, guys. We are at the base of a mountain. If anybody's watching this stream right now, whoever's watching this stream, however many thousands of people are here, you guys are early. Like, you guys are really early. Like, yes, these charts look great, but you're early. Just remember that. The mountain is very high. We've only taken a couple steps up the mountain. Once hyperdeflation hits, TitanX miners become more profitable. Then TitanX short-term miners will become profitable. And that might happen quicker than we think. When that happens, and then when X28 comes out and everything goes omni-chain, I don't even think we're ready for hyperdeflation. Chris, you talk about the matrix, dude. Literally, we have been born into the matrix of hyperinflation every single day of our life, no matter if you're 100 years old right now or 20 years old or 10 years old. Our government money is worth less and less every single day. And we think it's normal. In the 1970s, you can get a brand new Stingray for like $2,500. And now we think it's normal that it costs $350,000. Like a house was like $7,000 for a house in the 70s. And now it's $1 million. And so it's like, well, we think it's normal because that's just how we've been raised. Jake comes.
Most of us don't think it's normal.
It doesn't have to be normal.
If we had our eyes opened, yeah.
It doesn't have to be normal. And Jake said, look, I'm going to show you a way that is not normal. I'm going to give you a way of hyperdeflation programmed into the code where every day it gets more scarce and more expensive. Bitcoin innovated the Bitcoin white paper, revolutionary. Boom. Amazing. Simple, revolutionary. Create a digital currency. The TitanX white paper is as revolutionary as the Bitcoin white paper was when it came out. People need to read it. They need to understand it because it's literally changing the entire economic foundation of what we believe. It is the red pill or the blue pill. It is the blue pill. It's the green pill. It's the green pill because once you understand what TitanX really is and the foundational and the fair launch paired with the hyperdeflation, the distribution, no ICOs, no VCs, like we fund these projects ourselves. The builders fund them themselves and participate day one with everybody else. Like everything's transparent. This is unheard of, guys. And so if you're listening to this right now, just allow yourself to be pumped up because you are here for this is going to be great. Like our grandchildren are going to thank us for being involved right now.
Foundational wealth is made by great decisions 1 or 2 generations ago. So
yeah,
right.
Retire your entire bloodline. That's the goal. So yeah, man. Hey, first off, Dave, love the energy, great breakdown, and I think what you just did was give a phenomenal scope of what's the overall mission. Because don't get me wrong, I work with a lot of degens, and we run around like a bunch of idiots buying shiny objects, just being completely blown with you. But at the end of the day, there is something a little bit bigger here, and I think hopefully every single person watching this live stream understands what the mission is, and that's why Alien280 contribute to the mission. So, but as we said, I'm just kidding. Getting into the price of Helios. So what we're seeing on the daily, beautiful inverse head and shoulders. Shoulder 1, head, shoulder 2. So what was this tell me? tells me that this is an extremely bullish pattern. Now, when it comes to necklines, if you're a TradFi guy, you put on the lower end because you're a little bit more conservative. But crypto's volatile, so I like to go on to the higher end. And what you can do is you can trace from the neckline to the top of the head. You can use that as a target to determine your breakout if we break out of this inverse head and shoulders. And our breakout, so starting from the neckline, coming up.
I'm going to break my neck looking that high.
Yeah, bro. I'm like,
oh, wait. Yeah, hold on. I went from the wrong point. From here up into that breakout. So I think that's about an 83x. I thought earlier. All right, this might be a little bit over exaggerated because earlier I was saying it was like 40x. Remember? You guys remember that when I did this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I thought you might be smoking a little bit of that ganja, but you know.
Yeah. So that was a little ambitious. When we did this earlier, I said somewhere right around 40 million. So I would probably say 40 to 60 million is going to be a great price target. And from this breakout here, let's take a look. Yeah, that's a little bit more reasonable. I don't want to go too high. So that's about a 20x. So we're thinking somewhere between, the 20 to 40 million dollar range when we have a breakout like this. So on the daily, it looks phenomenal. Now let's take a look at the weekly. So the weekly is forming another inverse head and shoulders. So you got the shoulder, the head, and the shoulder. So you might be asking yourself, okay, it's on the weekly and the daily. Well, if you have two time frames that agree with each other, that's extremely bullish. The weekly supersedes the daily. So anything you see on the weekly, if you see something bullish, it's a good indicator that in a couple weeks you might see a movement. And then likewise from the daily to the 4 hourly to the 1 hourly. So the weekly looks phenomenal and it has the same head and shoulders, same target pattern. Now we come to the monthly. This is really interesting. We were looking about this earlier. So we had the launch phase of Helios, came down, bottomed out right here. Let me move this screen share right here. Bottomed out right here on July, bullish engulfing candle. And then we just been trading sideways. So when you have a bullish engulfing candle in August coming back up, that's a clear indicator that there's going to be a reversal on this chart. And so based on what I'm seeing with Helios, we definitely reversed course back in August. We're trading sideways and the chart's bullish on every single indicator. So overall, man, I think Helios looks good. I think E280 could be a potential catalyst for Helios. So good stuff, guys. Any questions?
No, but 369 is a massive catalyst for Helios too, because Helios also stakes a TitanX and is about to get a huge payout. So, I mean, and the treasury is going to do things that we don't even understand because of how dude's been programming it. So yeah, I mean, there's multiple catalysts coming in for Helios, and I love this TA, dude. This is amazing. You have a gift.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Hey, I wish I was a little bit better, but I appreciate you guys always supporting and liking my stuff and commenting on it. So it really helps out to get feedback and hopefully it helps out you guys as you continue to go down. And I think my main goal is like when you guys see all that stuff I tell you, you can go on your own charts and do it yourself. I want you guys to learn how to do it so that you can verify all the stuff that these mainstream influencers tell you. So
no, man, I want to be spoon fed. Come on. I got my bib on. Let's go.
Yeah, put your bib on.
Love it. So Dave brought up a really great point because I completely forgot about that. So we got day 369 here, and then also you can make a claim. Well, actually, I believe Element280 is going to fill up the Helios treasury. So this is a catalyst right here. Element280. So yeah, there you go, guys. So Element280, it's kicking off right now, and then day 369, we're looking at about 250K coming back into the Helios ecosystem, but 100% of it's coming into the TitanX ecosystem. So I think overall, good chart, catalyst. Nothing much more to say.
Wow, let's fucking go.
Bullish, baby. I mean, wow.
LFG.
All right, let's jump into some stats here for a second.
Yeah. Go back into that. I saw someone was asking for that. Andrew CHK. was saying, well, let's get back to the 8280 stats after the discussion.
Yeah.
Ali Kane said, you guys been on here all day? WTF. Ali does his own super long streams. I'm not sure
I
what
was just going to say, we haven't seen Josh or Allie.
They might be sleeping. Like, don't people have to sleep?
Josh doesn't sleep. You crazy?
There's no sleep in crypto. Yeah, come on.
Josh doesn't sleep.
Anyways, all right. Okay, stats. Yes. So we've already added the banner at the top. It's beautiful. I love it. 27 days, 17 hours of minting. Once this reaches 0, minting is done, and we hit that deflationary stage. It's going to be a beautiful thing to see. Let's see. Let's go to the user vault. I can't get over this beautiful loading signal.
Amazing.
Right, we got 1.7 billion element tokens already. That's great to see. That's already been accrued from the market. The buy and burns, the 90% buy and burn, and people are pressing the buttons. We got 2 available, Titan Farms and Flux. Who wants it? Come get it.
I think Baby Dragon X might go over and do it. No, we might go do it.
Whoa, dude, this is amazing, bro.
Yes.
This is legit. Like, what? And it's so beautiful. I love your design. I mean, I love it's simple. So, okay, so can you show us how we went really quick?
Yes. So very simple right here. If you want tokens, select, whatever amount you want. The cost is 1 for 1 the entire time.
Okay.
And if you don't have any TitanX, because I know everybody out there, you don't have enough. So if you don't, you just click this little toggle button. Bam. You can pay with ETH. No problem. Same with the NFTs. You can go run through here however many you want. You want 10 rares, come get it. You need a legendary or 2, no problem. You can batch mint whatever variation combination you want. You got your total cost here. Again, you don't have that TitanX, boom, let's throw some ETH at it. That would be quite the mint right there. A couple of legendaries. Let's back that off. Let's come back down
and
to earth.
Don't forget to amp it up.
The amp is going to be similar to in Helios. When you mine, you can burn a little TitanX and it will give you a little boost. So is that what the amp is?
Yeah. So looking at the legendary, it's 10 billion cost. And you are getting your 1 for 1 cost basis. So 10 billion TitanX is going to get you a 10 billion element backing that you can claim anytime after your 48-hour cooldown. The legendary is getting you a 100x multiplier, which would be the exact same as minting 100 commons at 100 million. That's going to total up 10 billion. But let's say you want to amp it. It's going to cost you an additional 10% in cost. So with this 10 billion, 10% is an additional 1 billion. You're not increasing your backing. So you're paying this 10% cost, and what you're getting in return is a 20% bonus on your rewards multiplier. So instead of getting that 100x, you're now getting 120x. So 10% cost, 20% bonus on the rewards. So
how are the rewards paid out and claimed? How do we see that?
Let's pop right on over here. So there is currently 2.2 billion element tokens waiting to be distributed. We've got it set to where after the first 24 hours, this is going to be clickable. And then once that's distributed, once this button is clicked, it's going to look at the total multiplier points globally and then distribute that equally to each shareholder depending on how many multiplier points they have. So your share of the position is your total multiplier points divided by the global multiplier points.
And do we have to? Do the holders have to claim that, or is that something that just automatically goes into their wallet as rewards when that distribute button is clicked?
No, you've got to claim. So when this distribute button is clicked, before it's clicked, you can come log in and you will see your estimated rewards here. This is going to estimate it. If the button were to be clicked right now, this second line is going to show you exactly what you would get. Once the button is clicked, it's going to drop down to here and it'll be claimable. And the user, so this button up here, this is a single click by a single user, and it's going to distribute to all of the NFT holders. So then as an NFT holder, all you have to do is come down here and do a single claim click, and it will give you all of the element tokens that are in your claimable rewards.
Are there late penalties?
Zero. So if you're not around, you can let this sit for weeks at a time, however long you want. It's just going to stack on top of each other and keep accumulating. So claim at your leisure. No.
Ooh, there's a dangerous box on the right-hand side there. What is talk about that dangerous box?
Well, you know, when all of your NFTs are backed by element tokens, and there's going to be some people that are going to want to collect on those tokens. This is where you do that. Now, the only way to collect those backing amounts is by burning your NFT. And the second you burn your NFT, you are no longer getting any of these weekly rewards that are going to be getting paid out as buy and sells continue to roll in. So it's a give and take game right there. You know, do you keep holding? Do you keep earning these weekly payouts? Or do you decide, you know what, my NFT is worth however much you're looking at, and decide, you know what, you just want to cash in on that. You burn your NFT, you collect those tokens. And then think about this. Every time someone burns an NFT, they are paying all of the other NFT holders.
Because of the tax, the sell tax.
There is a burn tax of 3%.
And it's making it's making the NFTs deflationary, which actually allows the payouts to redistribute a little bit greater to the people that hold. So there's going to be game theory behind whether if you have 10 billion or you have 11 billion to mint with the AMP. There's going to be game theory behind, okay, do you actually mint one NFT? Because if you burn it, now you're burning one big NFT. Or are you just going to go do the 100 for the same cost? And then if you want to like ever burn a couple, then maybe, you know, you don't have to burn them all. But maybe you can kind of get into some tokens a couple of times. So, I mean, there's literally game theory everywhere here on some levels.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's especially seeing it live.
Rewards. Everybody likes rewards.
Yeah.
It's great.
Not just like inflationary rewards. These are tokens that you're earning that is deflationary. You know, think about like Inferno is deflationary. This is deflationary. After the end of the mint phase, that's it. That's all that's coming into existence. And
are we going to be able to trade the NFTs on Titan Legends Marketplace or on a market like as kind of do a different kind of way to exit?
We will launch that tomorrow. So give it us about 24 hours.
Nice.
Yeah. As of right now, you can. There's a link right here. We've got OpenSea. Okay. Come back tomorrow, and there will be a second link for Titan Legends as well.
Wow, dude, great work, bro. This is like incredible.
Yes. I'm gonna let that load for a second. I think we already went over the buy.
Can I add something? I hit those two buttons for buy and burn, and gas is pretty cheap. It only costs $9 to buy and burn one of them, the TiNC, and it costs $11 to burn the Flux. So pretty reasonable. Yeah.
Did you look at what your rewards were for pushing that button?
I didn't. In fact, I was literally going to ask you if I could ping you the link and we could look at it together. Or you just go to the buy and burn page and just like look at the last one, maybe the Flux one or the TiNC one. because there's more lines than a standard buy and burn, so maybe it's easier if you do it.
Let's look at this one 25 seconds ago.
That was me. Or sorry, that was Baby Dragon X, should I say. Let me be very clear. That was Baby Dragon X.
Yeah, so this was the Hyper buy and burn, whoever pushed that. And, well, Hyper is not getting a price on Etherscan. Let's make this easier. Let's see what other... let's go. What is this? Dragon X got a price. So this person spent $8 in gas fees.
Yeah.
And they received $38 worth of Dragon X, another deflationary token.
Which line is the amount that they earned?
Right
The top
here.
one?
No, this second line right here.
Second line. Huh.
$38 worth of Dragon X. 3.4 million. And then let's see. The Helios Treasury just picked up $53 worth of Dragon X. Oh, what is this contract? Dragon X is a little more complicated because their burn has a separate contract. Somewhere around here, one of these lines, this is burning, might be this one, $80 worth of Dragon X burned. And then another 1,000 goes on to buy Element280 and burn that Element280. Let's, oh, that's beautiful. Let's go to
a breakout.
The Dragon X Element280 chart.
Yeah.
These streams are green candle printers, the long streams, because people and how many people do we have on the stream right now?
Hey,
4,186.
Wait, we have 4,000.
4,000.
That's a total. That's a total of everyone who has come and gone. So it's not on the live, but it's a very powerful number.
Yes.
Wow. Guys, everybody on this stream right now, you guys
X.
are seeing some super great alpha. Like literally everybody on this stream right now, you guys are so early. Just, anyways, yeah. Wow.
Congratulations on that
one, Chris.
Oh my
Congratulations on finding a great project. What shirt is this?
1 second.
The 1 second chart.
The Element Dragon X chart. Okay, we're getting
man. Let me. All right, just put in a put order on that. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Train's bad. Train's bad. It's really, really bad. So just throw that out there. It's better to hodl.
Yeah. For the NFT holders, you can go to this inventory tab, and it's going to show you how many of each NFT you have, the total backing for that NFT, the USD value, and the total multiplier points.
And even my artist side is like, now I want to get one of each one of these, just to have one of each one is the art for the art of it. And, then you can have multiples. Like on the Dragon X hybrids, I got a whole bunch of the ninjas and I got like one of the samurais on a couple wallets. So it's like having a little bit of each one of the arts is going to also be part of this game because the art is like sick. I love how you made the color, the ant, like the hyper color. And then the other one is like the normal one. It's so cool, dude. I mean, there's just so many pieces to this. Anyways, it's great. It's amazing. Great work.
Thank you. You come down here to the bottom and it'll show you your total backing amount across all of your NFTs and your total multiplier and your percentage share of the reward pool. So great stats here. I love all this. And these are all grayed out because I don't have any. I'm logged in with the HLX Treasury wallet. So obviously they don't own any.
If it's overflowing, we could help take a little off your hands. I mean, I think we'd all be happy to do that.
I appreciate the offer. I'll keep that in mind, James.
Sure you will.
Yeah. And then let's get to some stats. Let's go.
Let's see the stats.
Oh no. Let's not do that. Come on. I'll have to look into that.
Well, the other thing I just want to add on top of what Dave was saying, I think one of the key factors behind Element 280 that I absolutely love is this idea of owning a little piece of everything. There's going to be a lot of craziness in this ecosystem, and when I say there's going to be 100 protocols launched on top of TitanX, a lot of people it's in one ear out the other, but there's going to come a time where everyone's going to be so overwhelmed they're just going to be like, what the heck is going on? And in my opinion, this is going to be a great way to bring it all together and make it easier for onboarding. So just my approach to it.
The TitanX easy button. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we are how far into this? We're live 6.5 hours, 2% already burned. Look at that. We just the beginning, and we've got 1,093 NFTs minted. That's a beautiful stat. Thank you everybody that's participated. I think I can't say this enough how bullish I am on the ecosystem. Like, so bullish. And then, so you can look right here. This is our global multiplier amount. So whatever your multiplier points are, just divide that by this amount, and that's what your percentage share is going to be. And then total burned. This is another amazing place to go check out. Like I said, we've already burned 16 billion element tokens. 16 billion. Just getting started. 235 million TitanX. All of these. 154 million HLX. And this is just, I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but this is just the beginning. We are literally adding buy and burn pressure to the entire ecosystem. Like, so hot. Awesome X. They haven't even kicked on their buy and burn yet, and we are buying and burning Awesome X.
Element 280 is ahead of Awesome X. Even though Awesome X is awesome, Element 280 was fast.
And so many first. We are the first build on Hyper. We're the first build on Helios. Are we the first on Baby Dragon X? Yes, we are.
You are. You absolutely. You're the first on all those. I mean,
the first on Hydra. The first on Awesome X. The first on Blaze. The first on Flux, Volt, Jake X, Legend X, Titan Farms. Let's fucking go. Oh, so beautiful. So beautiful.
Yeah, man. I love it, dude.
How are you going to celebrate, dude? We know you've worked nonstop, over the days and weeks. What are you going to do for a celebration? Are you going to take a trip? I know you always take trips, but how are you going to unwind? How are you going to celebrate early success?
He's going to come surfing. That's what he's going to do. We're going to go surf for Hurricane Swell. That's what we're going to do. You definitely look like a surfer, man. You got to tell me. Come on. You got to at least skateboard a little bit. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, sir.
Well, I will tell you right now, I am sipping on some beautiful Kentucky bourbon from the Bourbon Trail. I was just recently there. Yeah. Oh, man. Kentucky is a beautiful state. So I've been celebrating already. And I have plans for a beautiful high-end sushi dinner tonight. My favorite cuisine of all time is no doubt sushi.
Is it?
Sashimi. I love it. Yes. So tasty. So yes, that's absolutely what I'll be doing. But right now, this is my happy place right here on a 7.5 hour live stream with all of these amazing people. Just this ecosystem is so fire.
Where are we surfing? Where are these swells at?
Oh, they're in Florida. They're like 20 meters high. Like,
do you surf in Florida? Chaos. I know you surf, right? Is that where you surf? You like Florida?
I surf all over. I've been Florida. Did some surfing in Alaska. Want to do Hawaii. My favorite spot is Outer Banks in North Carolina. So Outer
Oh.
Banks is really, really close out there, and there's like a huge channel. So you actually get the same size waves as Hawaii. So that's what I usually do.
I gotta
So
come visit you. I'm in Eastern Tennessee, so I'm just north of Chattanooga. Right now, I'm in Chicago doing the movie, but you know, in November I'm gonna be back. So I want to come out and buy you a beer.
Dude, let's meet up, man. That's crazy, man. Dude, you're just right there, dude. That's awesome,
Yeah.
dude. I thought you were in California this whole time. I'm not gonna lie, but hey,
Yeah.
dude, closer the better. We gotta have a TitanX meetup, East Coast version somewhere.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We actually have. I've already met up with the Titan and bought him a beer. We one K-Flow, and then we have a couple other. I think actually Rain Man's in North Georgia, which is just we actually have a handful of Titans out there in the East Coast. We need to do a little meetup.
That'll be so sick. That'd be awesome. And then the dude somewhere in the mountains or something. So hopefully he can come down and visit us one day. So
I'm down, dude. Let's do
be
it.
cool, dude. And James, you gotta come back to the US. I know you're in Vietnam, right?
I will sometime come back there. I think so honestly what I'm waiting for is a great time to visit the parents. They're in their late 70s and they like to travel. They take trips. They don't have a Winnebago, but they just pack things up and they go on trips and go see grandparents and aunts and uncles and all these types of things. I'm kind of waiting for the right time, and I'm waiting for the next run up, because it's a very long flight to go from Asia over back to America. It's about 15 to 16 hours to go from Southeast Asia just to California, and that's another 5 hours to go across the country, which is over the East Coast. So
When Baby Dragon Green Jet.
I want to fly in comfort, and that doesn't mean first class, but it absolutely means business class, which is about a $5,000 or $6,000 ticket. So a couple X's on Baby Dragon X, and do a little bit in scale. I'm over there, and I'll visit people separately. I would love to do a group, but I'll also just swing by your cities. I'll also do that.
That'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. TitanX meetup, man. We gotta make it happen. Great idea, Dave. Good stuff. Oh well, we got Jake Sharpe.
Yeah. Guys are still on stream. We are still on stream. You bet your ass, Jake.
Dude, the dude looks like a zombie right now, man. Look at his eyes.
I got like very little sleep last night. It is what it is, and at this point, like I'm working on my second cup of coffee. Your
third cup of whiskey.
Yeah. I'm running strong over here. Let's see. We got stats going, and where are we at? Element280 on the official TitanX website. Thank you, sir, Jake. Oh man,
Let's see
TitanX locked. We've already locked up $500 billion.
Oh
wow! That's huge.
We like that. That's the whole vision with Element280 is, obviously locking up TitanX, but supporting all of the ecosystem. Think about like all of the flywheels on everybody's projects. We just made them just a little bit stronger. And when that happens, everybody else, all of their projects are going to run just a little bit better, and they're going to burn just a little bit more TitanX. And we're kicking this into overdrive. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, man.
It's definitely what's happening. We got about 12 or 14 new holders on Baby Dragon X. We're still babies. We're still, like, today we're at 402 or 403 holders. We would love to break the 500. I feel like 500 is the first magic number, and then break 1,000. Baby Dragon X, we're kind of like a niche, right? You got 20,000 in TitanX, and then Dragon X has 2,500, 3,000, and then Baby Dragon X, we started out with 55, right? 55 or 60, and then they just held. But then when the green candles came, we have so many new holders come in, like so many new holders. I bought $100, I bought $200, I bought $300 because we got the price bot in there that's running. And we as much as possible, our mods and even myself, we welcome every new holder. We are so happy to have new holders because it's more people able to participate. We love it. So Thank you for everyone who has come in. Thank you for the future people who come in and participate, because scale is going to give a massive benefit to BDX. Element280 is already adding another great benefit to it. Plus, we have an additional revenue stream from Element280, which I gave up. I don't know how much our revenue stream will be. Would it be $300 a month? Will it be $3,000 a month? I don't know, but I wanted to make sure Baby Dragon X earns it. So that's what
Love
I really
it.
wanted to do.
Yeah, and just looking at some of these. Oh, wait, is that my screen or your screen?
That's mine. Yeah, I'll let you take over.
Oh well, no, it's up to you, man. So yeah, I was just looking at the new stats hub. So for those guys who don't know, we have app.titanx.win/stats, and what Jake was talking about was he added to the stats right down here. Element280 is sitting right here at $500 billion TitanX locked, which is absolutely awesome. And a shout out to AwesomeX sitting at about 860 million.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so you're actually close to $1 trillion, man. So yeah, congrats. That's huge. How much is $1 trillion? Was that like 20 grand or
a lot more than 20?
200K, right?
100. 1 billion is 1,000. Last I checked.
We actually like almost $1 million. We have $900,000 in the buy and burn right now, and there's 790 billion TitanX in the AwesomeX buy and burn that hasn't started yet. So it's basically $1 million.
Oh, okay. All right. I was way off by a bunch of zeros, so don't make fun of me for it. But yeah, it's a lot of money. So we're looking
That's
pretty
how the
good.
moon boys and moon girls are. They just earn so much money, it's hard to keep track of the zeros.
I know. Yeah. People are asking me like, well, what does your buy and burn mean? Because I was showing people the stats yesterday on the movie set. I'm like, dude, you got to check this out. And they're like, what does that mean? It's like they think maybe that means like, oh, I get paid that. I'm like, no, guys, this is different. This is the buy and burn balance that nobody can ever touch. That is, once it starts burning, it literally, like tomorrow, it's going to burn every single 7.5 minutes forever. Like forever.
Yeah. And then,
okay, so now there is a new saying. Everyone is saying what? You don't have enough TitanX. Another thing that I'm thinking, you don't have enough AwesomeX. I really feel I've already bought it 3 times today. I've already bought AwesomeX 3 times today for freaking real. I feel like I don't have enough. But yeah.
Wow. Yeah, man. You blew past Inferno and T-Ink, and then now we got Helios right up here, which is about right around $500 billion TitanX burn, and then close to $1 trillion staked, and then 639 billion locked. Sorry, my dyslexia is killing me right now. But ultimately, you're actually coming up on the chart, and then we got Element280 coming up as well. So it's looking pretty good, man. I love this. And then Volt's crushing it, man. They flipped Hyper for, I believe it was that TitanX locked. I need to look at this metric and see how the ranking works. But ultimately,
4.5 trillion.
They had a $1.8 trillion day or something like that. Like, I was not worried. I was like, what if they burn most of the TitanX? Like, what if Volt burns most of it?
Bro, it's crazy. These stats are crazy. And if you just look at the chart, we haven't even hit day 369. And you can tell this is all the build on TitanX protocols doing it. Like, it's one thing to sit here and say things in like a hypothetical sense of what you think happen, because that's easier for new people coming into crypto, and that's how you engage with much more people. But it's another thing when you go and you look at the stats, you break it down, you look at it, and the stats are saying that these build on TitanX protocols are a whole different new level that nobody expected. So
9 months ago, it was all theoretical, all a dream, this could happen. And now we are 18 days away from day 369 and making huge waves, to put it in surfer terms. Wow.
Yes, sir. Calabunga, man. We're going on like a 10 meter wave right now. This is insane. So, but ultimately, man, I'm really excited to see this play out. And then, Dave, remind me, AwesomeX, the mint period is 125 weeks.
Well, it's actually perpetual. It's forever. But for 125 weeks, we have a 2.8% drop per week. So at week 126, the stabilization happens, and that'll cost 1 TitanX to mint 0.08 AwesomeX. So at that point, it stays there. It's going to cost 12.5 TitanX to mint one Awesome X at the end of that period forever. But for 125 weeks, there's a 2.8% decrease every single week.
Okay. Yeah. So just based off of that, we a couple days into Awesome X and, going down the road, when it comes to TitanX locked, I do suspect that this is going to increase over time and it's going to be really exciting. And I think what's going to be awesome, especially with projects like Awesome X and Element280, is when we hit that hyper deflationary phase and you get the arbitrage opportunities between the bots. TitanX does its thing, and the possibilities are endless. We need more blockchain analysts to dive into this stuff, because I know you guys do your analysis, I do my analysis, and I feel like we need like 50 more people to cover each aspect of the ecosystem. So
that's a good point. There's a lot here. There's so many layers of this. It's like layer upon layer, and it's like, man, it's like the most beautiful onion I've ever seen.
Yeah. But ultimately, we got Element280 cooking up, and man, I'm excited to see at the end of this mint phase how this plays out. And I'm also excited to see these protocols being built, because if I recall, the dude announced that there's going to be a protocol built on top of Element280. And then Steve said there's another protocol being built on top of Element280. So there's two protocols being built on top of Element280. Did I get that right? Or am I putting out fake news?
And there is a third that we are not discussing. We're, yeah.
So can I twist your arm? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, twist his arm.
I'm just
Let's
kidding,
grab him. Like...
Well, here's the other thing about that setup is because I can draw actually here. I'll draw this out real quick. And the reason why those protocols that the dude is talking about is extremely important is because with Element280, it's going to create a price floor versus TitanX and all of these other TitanX altcoins. And when you have these protocols built on top of it, depending on what their functionality or utility is, you're basically going to create something. Where's my little drawing tool? All right, I need to clean this up after this live stream, man. These live streams, man, got me all cluttered. So when I say elevating price floor, you're going to have like an average of all the TitanX and all the TitanX protocols, and it's going to fluctuate like this. And right here is time. And then we'll put this as like average price. So what Element280 is establishing, in my opinion, is this ever expanding, growing price floor. Now, when you come in here and you build a protocol, whatever that protocol's name is, and say that gets launched, and you burn a bunch of Element280, it's going to increase this price floor, in my opinion, and it's going to feed back into the rest of the ecosystem. So I think ultimately Element280 is extremely important, but I also think that these new protocols building on top of it is going to have a huge impact that not many people realize yet.
Wow, yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. I mean, I've always been amazed at how you can go through such complex, topics, and you look at a chart and you say, here's how this goes. Here's what this. Obviously, you've got a lot of experience. I am not a TA person. I won't be able to do it. I don't really know how to do that kind of stuff. I've got a little bit of a different skill set. I'm always impressed by the way you go through things, Chris, and the way that you bring it back to make it understandable.
Appreciate that, man. And hey, I just want to give you a quick shout out because you're great with communication, you're great with connecting people, you're building a product that people get excited about. So hey, hats off to you. I wish I knew a little bit more, and I wish I had some more information to spread. But at the end of the day, I think not only do these product protocols complement each other, I think everybody's input and their analysis in the ecosystem complements each other, and that's why this is such a great community.
Mm-hmm. Well stated. Well stated.
Cheers. Should we start wrapping this thing up, or what kind of energy?
I would say so. I mean, so it's 3 in the morning for me. Not that I'm tired, but I feel like I should probably get off this chair at some point.
Yeah, it's almost 8 hours.
Coming up in like 8 minutes. I'm staying until the end, but yeah, right. I have to actually do some work for the movie after this. I have a budget meeting.
Chicago, huh? What are you doing in Chicago? Steakhouses, pizza places, like what's
we're filming Beyond Belief, the movie, which is an '80s movie. It's like Karate Kid meets Field of Dreams with rock and roll, and it's like '80s rock, dude. It's so much fun, and we have a Grammy Award-winning artist as our composer who wrote these sick '80s songs. We cast these amazing characters that are literally killing it. It's so much fun, and it's got a good message to it. Just a family movie, but we're shooting all October. I literally had to launch the day we were shooting. You know, on Friday I got 3 hours of sleep. We shot for 14 hours, and then I got home. I slept for 3 hours. I got up for the 5-hour launch stream, and then I had to go straight to set afterwards too. I was like operating on 3 hours of sleep, but you know it's great. I do need to sleep, but no rest till 2026. Definitely sleep, but like while I'm awake, no rest. Rest. No Netflix like streams. No movies. Well, making a movie, but like I'm not going to any movies. I'm not watching any movies. I'm not doing nothing except for streams, AwesomeX, and making a movie, which is so much. I'm living in a dream world. I live in the middle of the woods in Tennessee.
You are. I mean, ever since the first time, you know how when you do a stream with someone, you always have your before time and then you have your after time. What do we always talk about? Movies. Because I'm always so interested in the creative aspect, like the type of people that you bring in, the stories you get together. I love what you're doing, and you are really living your dream. I'm finally living my dream as full-time crypto. Now I run a worldwide DeFi project, and now I'm in this deep enough that I could probably live off TitanX ecosystem at this point, which is unbelievably surprising.
Yeah. Well, and the last thing I'll say, guys, I think we should getting close to wrap this up. Guys, please do me a favor. Follow the dude. Follow James. Follow Dave. Follow the AwesomeX Twitter account. Follow the Baby Dragon X Twitter account. Follow the Helios Twitter account. Follow the Element280 Twitter account. Consider checking out the Verse at the Verse 369, and please also check out at AlienX_win. There's going to be a lot of excitement. We got day 369 coming around. We got the TitanX anniversary, so definitely tune into that. There's going to be like 50 live streamers. There's going to be a lot of information, a lot of alpha, a lot of craziness, and I'm just excited for the future. And I first and lastly want to say, the dude, congratulations. You built a phenomenal protocol. Awesome rollout. People are excited. We're seeing the numbers. We're seeing the stats. And I hope you eat some really good sushi and take a little bit of a break and then come back in and keep doing what you're doing, man, because it's working and you're doing a great job.
Thank you. I can't say enough how excited I am, how beautiful this ecosystem's coming together. And yes, so much more coming down the pipeline in design, in development. Like, so fucking beautiful. Yes.
SFE. So freaking beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh man, everybody is banging these burn buttons. We are on cooldown
because it's profitable. I mean, you were so smart to be open-minded enough to be able to crank that thing up and down. I mean, we have learned so much. I think, TitanX launched and it had all these different things like, oh my God, we're exposed to new ideas. And then somebody says, what if you could do this? And then what if you could do this? Then DragonX launched, BDX launched, then launch. Helios launched. After you launched and you had it for a while, you say, well, I could have done this a little differently. Like, I could have made this a little tiny bit better. Then your next project, you not only make it better for yourself, but you talk about why it's better. This is the power of the TitanX ecosystem.
It is. I think the answer is yes here. Can we name another protocol that's coming out before AlienX?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
I think
I don't have enough TitanX though. I don't have enough TitanX.
Yeah, I don't have enough TitanX either.
Oh man, it's so beautiful. All right, so let me refresh this. This is the Element contract. So we've got 180 billion TitanX waiting to get sent to the buy and burn. 180 billion. Let's just go with USD. $200,000. And let me refresh this one. We've got another 365. So we're looking at $565,000 in the Element 280 buy and burn. We'll say 7 hours in.
Wow.
So amazing. So amazing. We've got.
I couldn't have imagined this outcome. I'm stunned. I'm stunned, impressed, excited, all of the above.
Yeah. Everything's just looking so beautiful. Look at that TitanX chart. So beautiful.
If you guys look, you can see how it's curling up on that 1 hour. It's showing the impact of E280. I know the dude can't speculate on it, but with the launch of this protocol, you're starting to see it's slowly getting impacted. And then how long's the mid phase again? I'm sorry, I can't remember.
28 days.
28 days. Okay. So
28 freaking days.
So once we get past that mid phase and we see the 28 days, then we can really assess the overall impact of E280 on the entire TitanX ecosystem. So really excited, man. Really excited to do analysis of this. So thank you, the dude, for always giving me something to do because I love it.
Yes, the whole ecosystem. So amazing. So amazing. I think we've.
Well, do you want to wrap us up?
You guys,
I
got to jump on this other call,
go back to
but
these stuff.
you guys are
That's real
awesome,
quick.
and let's do this.
See you later, brothers. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Peace, guys.
Take care, all of you. Thank you for all of your efforts.
Any last words?
Tell Lou I said hello and next chat with her because I guess she wasn't able to join the streams or anything like that. But yeah, really amazing. Are we gonna have a wrap up, or are you going like right over to sushi with your friends or wherever it is?
I have zero plans. I have no idea what's going on. I think all I know is I'm out of whiskey, and that's what's going on.
Oh, you're out of whiskey. It's 9 a.m. and I'm out of whiskey. That's literally the quote. There's the quote. It's 9 a.m. and I'm out of whiskey.
Oh man, this is awesome live stream, man.
Yes, thank you. We've got 1,111 NFTs in existence.
That's a very lucky number. 1111. That's what people say. It's 1111. Did you make a wish for the day? You know about that, right? 1111.
Yeah,
absolutely. It also means like your third eye is opening. A lot of people believe that, so it's a good sign.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you see 1111, man. So it means good stuff right around the corner. So hey, man, that's a sign for Element 280. So
yes. Oh, I feel it. All right. Yeah, I think I've said everything I need to say. I can't say it enough that how excited I am, how beautiful this community is. Just the TitanX ecosystem is on fire. Let's go.
Yes,
any last words from you guys?
Just want to say congratulations on breaking the matrix, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Shout out to everybody that was on this live stream. That's it.
Yeah. And James,
well said.
Take us out.
Well said. I'm going to say thank you thank you to Jake, thank you to Eric, for opening my eyes to and being part of the magic of TitanX. Yes, it's the matrix. Yes, it just feels like magic every single day. Thank you for everyone.
And we're out. Element 280.